This is the sub-sound. This is the sub-sound. This is the sub-sound. Hey. I ain't ready yet. Wait.
You're just an egotistical streamer. You're just an egotistical streamer.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. Ooh, what's up? Oh boy, I've never been this early to a stream. It's easy to be early when streamer is late. But times are crazy. So, this is going to be a normal length stream. Absolutely not going to be a 12-hour. This is going to be... Honestly, it should realistically be like 7 to 8 hours. Normal streamer time. Like, that's a great, good length stream, dude. Because I got things I gotta do tomorrow and a week ahead. So I want you to remember today and the previous 4 days. If I take an extended absence over the next 10 days. I'm not going to be gone 10 days. I'm going to find a couple days to stream here and there. But, I gotta move, dude. I gotta pack my stuff and take it a little ways down the road and unpack it another place. And I got 10 days to do it. The race is on. So tomorrow, I gotta do boring house stuff. Do an inspection, get my keys. That's not boring, that's pretty cool. Should get the keys tomorrow. Start carrying some small stuff. So there's definitely no stream tomorrow or the next day. We'll put a 50-50 chance on Wednesday. And if I don't stream on Wednesday, then the probability goes up for Thursday. moving is easy, just don't have any stuff. I try to abide by that. I really don't have that much stuff. I have to like rent a truck just for a mattress and a table and some chairs. Everything else can fit in boxes for the most part. So pretty easy as far as moves go, but still, it's kind of scary. I'm excited to do it, but it's kind of scary at the same time. I don't think anybody likes moving. Just one of those things you just gotta do. Etalyx, thanks for streaming. Your streams always cheer me up. Went through a brutal condo building fire and lost everything I own and my condo. Please take fire safety seriously, chat. Fire wasn't my fault. Wow, Mizrahi. That is heavy. I hope if any family that was there, or animals, or things that are irreplaceable are okay. That sucks. Coincidentally, I actually did just buy a fire extinguisher. And I have one in the house. I had one, and it's gone. So I bought another one, but that is a good timely message, chat. If you don't have a fire extinguisher, get one. We're all safe. We all made it out. That's good. I hope you had plenty of warning. I hope insurance or something will be able to cover. I'm sure since it's not your responsibility and it was a condo, then, you know, it's probably a different scenario from having a house burned down, right? Because if it's your house, you're the only people in it, then they can try and, like, append you to the causation somehow, like, for responsibility. But if it's a condo, and it's like connected to other things, then it's hopefully it's a lot. What I'm saying is I hope it's easy to get money to replace things and get your life back on track. Hey, what's up, Zard? Welcome aboard. You really think Cox won't screw it up? Yeah, it's still gonna be Cox at the new place. We got coxed once in the last like 2 months here, so I'm hopeful that I don't have another issue. We will see. See how it goes. But thank you, beginning of stream subs, Miss Lissaday, who's back for 35 months. Miss Lissaday, if you're out there somewhere, thanks for popping in saying hi. All right, hang on. I got an important text message. Miss Lissaday, please bear with me in this. All right, never mind. I can just say 2 words. Confirmed. Confirmed. Fix that. It is fixed. Got my Sark tee on today. What's up, E-Talent chat? Hello, Sad Johnny. Is Midas excited to move? I really don't know how Midas is going to respond. He knows when I am getting ready to go somewhere. He knows when I'm packing, like, suitcase. Because I do it very infrequently. He's got a good memory and knows what that looks like, even though I haven't packed a suitcase
the sub sound.
in, like, 9 months. So I don't know how he's going to act when I'm putting stuff in boxes. One thing I'm really grateful for is it's a really short trip for him. So getting to Vegas was much harder. Longer travel time by far. So he's just going to... He'll just adapt to the new house pretty well. Carpeted in part of it for his delicate sensibilities. Dun, dun, dun. Getting excited for Crusader Kings 3, which is coming out in 6 weeks. Apparently. It's close, dude. Very close. So, Crusader Kings 2, our campaign is naturally going to come to an end. So I wanted to be sure to get as much as we can out of this. Let's get as far as we can. Because even though all good things must come to an end eventually, there's still so many things we haven't seen. We're only in the year 1052. The game itself doesn't even end until the 1400s. So there's literally like 400 years of content still. Historical events, random supernatural events, the ebb and flow of different nations that, like we just saw the Holy Roman Empire form recently. We actually are in an interesting situation here, because we'll explain this in a moment, but I have to load the autosave. Some of you remember why. This is gonna be curious. But we'll start here and just make sure the game's paused. Emperor Benedict the Sword of Jesus Gosk. Empire of Denmark. We formed an empire last time, painstakingly, I might add, and did ultimately get crowned by the Pope. That was an adventure and a half. That was like 2 streams of adventure packed into one. So let's just make sure the game's paused as soon as we start. I don't see why it wouldn't be, but it would be nice to, you know, just confirm. This is the sub sound. Do I have a t-shirt? I do. It's not on sale anymore. It was only on sale for like 30 days. It probably wouldn't make any sense now. It's probably good that it's not still on sale, because I think it's like the giant crab versus wasp bee, which are some memes that we do not have on this channel really anymore, now that Scorpion has replaced wasp bee. And I'm not really sure what's replaced crab. It just kind of, I guess Pet the People has replaced crab right now. Hey friends, what's up, Low Bob? What kind of face mask do I use? Liba Sam, I need to buy some more, but I use one that my mother hand sewed. Well, I'm sure she used a sewing machine, but what I'm saying is she made it herself and mailed it to me. So she actually sent me 2 and I lost one. So Mom Etalyx custom made the masks that I use. But I would like to get a couple more just to have some on rotation. Because right now I'm kind of being gross and just using the same mask, but since I only leave the house once every 2 to 3 days, like COVID and other stuff literally just can't survive on cloth for that long of period of time. So I'm not really super concerned about washing it every single time that I use it, because if I hang it up somewhere and I don't use it again for 2 to 3 days, I'm a homebody, dude. I ain't going places every day, you know what I mean? But I'd like to have a few so I could rotate it and have time to, like, wash them and stuff. It just feels weird. I don't know. How do you wash a mask? You just run water and soap on it? Like, that's it? Okay. I guess I could do that. What? It doesn't matter if you use, like, dish soap or something, right? In the washing machine. I want to do a full load of laundry. Here you go, mask. That's for you. Don't spend it all in one place. I just put it inside a pillowcase and then the washing machine. I guess you could do that. We're just running it in the dryer max heat work? Probably, yeah. Yeah, I should probably wash. But it's all good. I wash mine in the sink in the gas station bathroom. Do you not have any sinks in your home, Arvarax? Or running water where you live? Hi. Hi, my name is Rune. How are you? Alright, anyways, so, you got special treatment, Miss Lissaday. But Wazer Wifle's also back for a year. Happy 1 year, Wazer Wifle. With the I rub in chat. Ira Kendon says, I'm going to bed, E-Town chat, but have fun and stay safe. You too. Have a good one, Ira. Take it easy. Xanashar says, DEUS. VULT. With a big tier 3 sub, back for 17 months. Xanashar, thank you so much for the Penta sub. Right out the gate. enjoy your new trash tier emotes. Special rigged return for tier 3 now. And tier 2's got a real terrible emote. If any of these worked, it'd probably be this. If any of them worked, it'd be that one. I'm taken aback that nobody's tried it yet. The skin tone's a little different. Maybe I should go back and color correct the skin tone. It's like my well, maybe it's just whoever Photoshop stretched it out, just stretched out the wrong texture color. Because I can see the shine go all the way down vertically on the 5 head. Anyway, thanks, Sanishar. Appreciate you. Try Way Too Hard says, been working too much, but always love the streams and VODs I can catch. Also, tier 3 sub. Try Way Too Hard. Thank you for watching when you can, and thank you for supporting the stream in a big way. I've been working too much too. I am a little bit tired today, but that's fine. Crusader Kings 2 is the perfect game to just kind of like absorb. I love going from like high energy, I'm gonna die, my soul just left my body, Bloodborne, to like, oh yeah, King, Empire, Emperor. God's got a good name to it, dude. Denmark coming at you. It's a nice change of pace. Let's put it like that. So as you can see, we have all of Egypt in Denmark. Well, not all of Egypt, but all of the important bits of Egypt. We've got de jure Italy, and the Byzantine Empire is down here in the boot. And then the Pope has a seat of power known as the Papacy, which is its own entity now, with land, courtesy of yours truly, moi. So the Pope literally has to thank Denmark for having its seat of power, because this was occupied land, and we militarily freed it. The Pope lived there, though. Like, the Pope has always lived there. He just didn't own the counties. So, we hooked him up. We liberated that land from the Holy Roman Empire, actually, which is now in disarray, fragmented in a few different areas. As you can see, highlighted yellow, just kind of split up. Not very defensible. So I don't think Holy Roman Empire is going to last too much longer. Denmark is currently where the Holy Roman Empire was. So all this was Holy Roman Empire, including the papacy. And via the Crusades and DEUS VULT, we were able to contribute enough to the war effort. The reason why we're at war with the Holy Roman Empire is because they were a Fraticelli primary religion, which to the Catholics is heresy. So the Catholics, when they're going on crusades and stuff, they don't really discriminate based on what religion you are. As long as you are a different religion from them, they will go to war against you. And the Pope just calls those in from time to time. Dude, the Middle Ages were a crazy time. People in full armor just stampeding across thousands of kilometers of land to die of thirst and stuff, and have small skirmishes with like 1,000 to 2,000 people after traveling for months at a time. It's just really, really hard to even imagine how that existed 1,000 years ago. Pope gets on his Pope phone and calls in the war. He gets a conference call with all the Catholic kings. Traveling across the world just to take some sand. Basically, yeah. Oh, let's just, hey, Bebob Isomer says, hey, I have a claim on Egypt. Could you just sell me that real quick? Listen, best I can do is $5. All right, Bebob. If you find that agreeable, I will transfer it to you in writing. Thank you for your 11 months of sub. Mika says you've been poped for 21 months. Do I have to do something within the next 7 days? or else the Pope visits me at my house or crawls through the TV or something? If so, let me know. Thanks, Mikas. So, the reason why we have to stay paused is because there was a bit of a controversy at the end of the last Crusader Kings 2 stream, and without dragging out the explanation too much longer, TLDR is, Emperor Benedict, the Sword of Jesus, is supposed to be dead. He's just supposed to be dead. There's no way to sugarcoat it. That's just the way it is. The last Crusader Kings 2 stream was a marathon. I don't know, how long was it? It's better that I don't know. I think it was like 15 hours. We spent at least 5 to 6 hours straight. Not a joke or an exaggeration. I would say around 6 hours. It was a 16-hour stream. We spent 6 straight hours trying to get crowned by the Pope. Now, a series of events precluded us from getting crowned by the Pope. Now, why is that so important, you might ask? Well, number one, if the Pope doesn't crown the new emperor, and you just get some dumb, regular, not even a cardinal, just a regular bishop from one of your local churches to crown the emperor of Denmark, now the world superpower, that's just not something that Benedict the Sword of Jesus would do, okay? He would go for the top. He was baptized by the Pope. Why wouldn't he be also crowned by the Pope? Okay? That just makes sense. Consistency. He's also very virtuous, patient, charitable, humble, chaste, diligent. Got 5 virtues here. He's a crusader who fought in Italy. He got scarred in the field of battle, dueling an enemy general who we will not talk about because he may or may not have been like a, 50 personal combat skill point difference when he almost killed me and took my life. And also he had gout. But I am brave and I'm patient, so I'm willing to wait for the Pope. Now, the trick is, the Pope said, nah, I'm not gonna crown you, bro, because listen to this. Remember how we just did a crusade and you got like all this Italian land? I really like that land. So here's the thing. I need you to trade me one of your vassals. Okay, it's not a big deal. Don't make it a big deal. But like, I'm gonna need about all this land. And like, even if you still control it and stuff, whatever. I just want to get all the taxes and all the armies and all the levies from the land. And by the way, that's your sister, Princess Gudrun, the Faceless. She wasn't faceless at the time. I don't even know what happened. I assume she dueled because this looks bad. And I was like, actually, you just gave me that. I don't think I'm just gonna give it back to the Pope. So it's like, no, not gonna do that. So he's like, well, fine, crown yourself then, nerd. Like, okay then. So I waited. And not long after that, that Pope died. I don't know what of, but he died. The next Pope that was given the Pope hat, I don't know, he's not crowned. Is the Pope crowned? Maybe he is. I don't know. But the next Pope was away. I called him up and it said, hey, not at the office right now, but if you leave your name and number, I'll get back to you on the next business day at my earliest convenience. You might be familiar, there's something called COVID right now. I'm working from home. That's what he said. So I left a message, and he never returned my phone call. Literal, like, years went by in the game. The Pope never came back. True story, he was on a pilgrimage. He was on pilgrimage when he was made a Pope, and he died still on the pilgrimage years later. If the Pope is away, he cannot crown you. So years passed. Then the third Pope arrived on the scene after Pilgrimage Pope died. And I was like, yo, Pope number 3, will you give me my Emperor's crown so I can, seal the deal on the biggest event of our entire lives and generations? Seriously, if this was real, like if Denmark was this, becoming an empire and having Italy added to your crown jewels would be the biggest world event, period. You know what I'm saying? So I was holding out to make it enshrined in glory forevermore, because I was sitting on 130 25,000 gold, the most I've ever seen. People in chat were like, Etalyx, I've played this game for 400 hours and I've never seen that much gold before. And my coffers were overflowing. So why would I cheap out on that? So third Pope says, you know what? I will crown you. But only if you go to war against the entire Holy Roman Empire to secure the papacy lands. So I had to declare a holy war in the name of the Pope against the whole Holy Roman Empire just to give him these 3 counties. I did, he crowned me, and then I died. Or so it seemed. Because I turned off the game, I was enraged. I waited for 6 to 7 hours to get crowned by the Pope, and as soon as I got crowned, I apparently died from an assassin. It was that dumb, like, there was a snake in my bed. Woody Gone Dark, dude. Woody After Dark, maybe. There's a snake in my bed. And it bit me, and it didn't kill me because I went, oh! I woke up in like a cold sweat, and I had a vision that I got killed by an assassin, but I didn't actually die because I didn't click OK, and thus we didn't hear the jingle that you hear when you die. So technically, I didn't die because I didn't allow myself to get bit. I turned off the game. So here we are. All that brings us to this. When I unpause, I have T-minus 10 to 11 days in-game, which is going to go by in a flash, until my character gets that same event again, unless I either change my destiny right now, fork in the road, time travel style, butterfly effect, or the same thing happens and my son inherits. Now, I have thought about this. The salt that I felt then is not the salt that I feel now. I am willing to let my destiny be. I don't feel like I'm not going to reload anymore. Whatever happens from now on is destiny, okay? DEUS VULT. God wills it. Whatever happens to Benedict the Sword of Jesus, let it be done. I will not rage against whatever fate may come. Assassinated from a plot that he already stopped. Yes, that's why I was so salty. Somehow, I was allowed to go find the exact plot that was going to kill me. There was only one. And I even asked the person to stop. Here it is. Gabriella, my daughter-in-law, I don't think we caught that fact last time, the Duchess of Modena, Princess of Thrace, who is married to my son, Prince Bilbo of Denmark, and heir to the entire empire. She's trying to speed the process along to get Prince Bilbo to have everything before it's his time. So, I have already asked her to stop. Because she's my daughter-in-law, and because I already know that she's doing it, I've already asked her. Thus, I cannot click the end plot button because it is actually in progress as we speak. Me telling her, hey, by the way, please don't kill me. But she's doing the thing where, like, you see that you get a text message in, but you know that they won't get a read receipt if you don't click on it. You know what I'm saying? She's just letting that one slide under the radar for a little bit. Like, maybe if I don't open my mail, I can still go through with my murder plot. So, that is going to happen one way or another, because it has 156.9% plot power. Oh boy, that's a lot of people that want you dead. Yes. Do you know why they want me dead? Would you hazard a guess as to why they think I should die? Because you weren't crowned by the Pope. Or anybody, for that matter. I was an uncrowned emperor. And even though I do have too many duchies and too big of a domain, being uncrowned was a permanent debuff on everybody, vassal or not. Because only your vassals really care if your domain's too big. So if we look at any of these people... Oh, what's that? My opinion of Benedict, -16. That's it? Well, that doesn't seem so bad. It used to be like a negative 46 when he joined the plot. I believe it was a negative 40. This guy wants to kill me, and he's got a positive 75 opinion of me. So when they joined the plot, they did not have a positive opinion of me. My sister Gudrun absolutely loathes me, though, and I understand some of these guys. But, like, you also like me. You're just gonna kill me because why? Because you weren't crowned, bro. I'm sorry. I know you're crowned now, but you weren't. So anyway, we're gonna handle our business before we die. Or not. I mean, it could go either way. It's really up in the air. I have no idea what to expect. The one edge that we have in a do-over, butterfly effect-wise, is the intrigue focus. So our intrigue is just better than it is ordinarily. It's a slight edge, I'm sure, but I bet it helps you at stopping plots. Say hello to my lovely wife, Empress Savtilek of Denmark, who is a super genius who has apparently recently become infirm because she wasn't infirm when I married her, which wasn't that long ago. I'm not sure what happened there. Oh. So I feel a little guilty that I didn't let him die. So I'm gonna let this play out without really trying to stop it. And if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Whatever happens is meant to be, okay? Let's just agree on that. We'll have no regrets. If I live, we keep on going and try to fix things. If we die, we get to play as a new character from the beginning of the stream. Either way, no regrets. I will leave it to a coin toss. I am not going to interfere any further because I would have guilt if I did that. Faction-wise, we have a Duke Bow for Egypt, 108%. That is Cousin Bow. Stuff like this we do have to try and stop. I forgot that we do have the ability to try to intimidate. We can take anybody we want to, apparently the tops of the Lighthouse of Alexandria and menacingly threaten them subtly to toss them off the side of the building into the spikes below. Because of the implication, they will hopefully acquiesce to our demands. Anyway, they got one for independence, so we gotta just get some people to leave the Duke Bow for Egypt thing if we can. And what we'll probably try to do is either intimidate my cousin, or where can I cannot ask them to stop joining a faction. What I probably have to do, realistically, the best case scenario would be get Duke Bow's location in Vestergotland. Send my spy master's already predisposed, so there's not really much I can do. However, what would suck for the Independence faction is I can hire all 4 holy orders easy. I can just snag all these holy orders, no problem, because I got 53,000 gold. Yes, chat, I'm gonna do the auto stop plots, but it's not gonna change anything right now. So make chat enjoyable again. Go back to spamming Pet the Peepo. Antagonist asked stream when 2 hours ago. But again, we're not doing anything to change. As I mentioned multiple times, we are not doing anything differently for the first 10 days until the plot resolves, so that we can see which direction on the fork destiny will arrive. So I'm not auto-stopping anything until after everything plays out as it was going to before. So I'm just looking at options that we're going to have for stopping factions such as Duke Bow for Egypt once that transpires. I'm looking at our options so that we kind of know what to do. Now we can ask other plots to stop if we want to, because they're not going to answer. But none of these are meaningful right now. Literally, there is only one that we can stop that is above 70%, and it's the one we've already queued. So it don't matter. Okay. Army-wise, we are at war. There is like a revolt or something happening right now. We got a 5,000 strong army. I don't think this revolt is very big. I believe it's just these guys. Was I going to sail around to try and help? So we got, what, 2 armies here. We may need some help. Let's see. How many boats is that? 30, 40, 56? Okay, that'll do. You guys go there. You 2 group. And then we're just gonna have to sail these around to try to reinforce the revolt. Against the revolt. Now, technology-wise, continue saving. Law-wise, we may need to pass something with one of these kingdoms. I don't know why we have the kingdom of Thuringia. I guess that's this. That is that. Let's take a peek here and make sure we don't have any duchies that we do not intend to hold. Cairo, Alexandria, Milan, Shelland. Yeah, I think those are all the ones we want. Okay, sweet. Pretty sure that's it, except maybe some council stuff. So where are you currently? Constantinople. We're trying to make sure that the Byzantine Empire likes us. And I am down with continuing to make them like us more, because they declared war on us and took a little bit of land. So it'd be nice to make sure that we are on good terms, because now that we share borders, we are going to have some friction with them for some time. Stop suppressing revolts. And let's look for other sites. This is 8% revolt risk. I would say that's probably most likely. Oh, here we go. 9.5%. Okay. Suppress there. Fewer revolts, the better. And we're currently proselytizing in Charybdis, which is still not converted. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that we didn't already do it. I'm pretty sure that's it. Let's do a double check and make sure that our minor titles are in order. I want my council members to have them. Okay, well, you can keep it because you're a powerful vassal. Master of the Hunt, 24 opinion. He's not considered a powerful vassal, but he only barely likes me, so I'm not gonna try and make this worse for myself. My steward's got one. The marshal's got the cupbearer. Your spy master is the seneschal. That's fine. Sivard, the genius, is kind of taking care of all of our science activities. Chancellor Lighthouse Custodian. That's the new one we have with the Lighthouse of Alexandria. Yeah, I think we're good to go. I think we just unpause and throw the dice. You ready? Here we go. Is Canada in this game? No. The furthest west this goes is Hispania and the UK. And Iceland, actually. I'll be honest, I didn't know Iceland was up here on the map. I don't think we've ever looked up there. Well, there's Iceland. We could just go take over Iceland. I bet we would die. But we could probably just declare war on the whole thing. You have to have a valid casus belli. Isn't Holy War valid? Because he is Waldensian? Shouldn't I already have a valid casus belli? I really love these CK2 streams. Hey, I'm glad you guys are having as much fun as I am. So here we go. Unpause and throw the dice. After we check weak claims, call in allies, no. Dangerous factions, I know. We have too many vassals, I know. All right, we did what we could do. Let's make a save that's called What should we call this? Let's call this a destiny decided. Ominous. Foreboding. The great celebrations that surrounded my coronation concluded a while ago, but the trade and wealth they've brought to Shellen still linger. An unexpected consequence of my generosity. Outstanding. Gain 75 gold and get flourishing trade, lowering the local revolt risk and increasing taxes. Emperor Benedict the Sword of Jesus has inherited the Duchy of Abruzzo and other titles from Duke Bo of Abruzzo, who died succumbing to severe injuries on the 4th of January 1052. I am slowly remembering that this is the exact process of things that transpired. Bo sure is a popular name. It is indeed. Scrolling up a little bit. All the pet the peepo. A fork in the road of fate is what we're going to be figuring out. Now, before I can unpause, I have to give away this duchy, because I'm just giving people more reason to hate me. So who's, this is me. He just gave me the Duchy of Abruzzo. Okay, so we ceded Chieti to the Byzantines to appease them. We basically surrendered it, just to avoid full-scale war. It wasn't full-scale, it was like one of the vassals of the Byzantine, but they are very strong. We'll be very strong too, we just need a long peace period to try and get Italy together. Because that's a lot of land to just get dumped in your lap at once, as we saw last time. We spent a while trying to divvy it up. So, what I'm probably gonna do is find somebody who doesn't really have too much going on. I really don't want to give it to my sister to make her even more powerful and annoying, because she's been quite obnoxious. She's got 2 duchies and 6 counties and thinks she's hot stuff. Involved in a lot of plots. So I can't really create another new vassal. So my best bet is to give it to a vassal who would be swayed over, potentially. You know what I mean? Somebody who doesn't like me, but who, by giving a duchy and a county, would come to like me more. What about on my council? Oh, we have an empty chancellor spot. Was he the chancellor? Benedict Gotsk has added Crown of Lilies to their treasury. Noble Scepter. And Duke Bo is no longer my chancellor. Okay, yeah, he was the chancellor. So Duke Sarkon, and he had no inheritors, so I got his land. Duke Sarkon would come in as a zealot. And he is also a powerful vassal that wants a seat on the council. He's possessed, but other than being possessed by spirits and speaking in tongues, you know, he's kind, charitable, temperate, humble, if a bit zealous, quite easy to talk to. That minus 100 guy sure is angry. Yeah, he wants to be king. He's Cousin Bo. We did him a favor. We hooked him up with our ancestral land. We gave Cousin Bo Otterworld. And now he's decided that's not enough. He wants to be king of it all, dude. So, he's just kind of pissed. Probably because he's ambitious. But it's fun to create these little scenarios. All right, I say let's put Sarkon. We'll get a staunch ally with him just because of his opinion swing. So we put him on the council. He'll come in as a zealot, which is better than malcontent. And he shoots up to a 56. Pretty good. Volfari is just upset because I raised his levies too many times. Guess what? War sucks, dude. What do you want me to do about it? And then we need to give away that piece of land. So yeah, I was gonna look on the council. Got everybody here. Anybody have just like one county or something? No. You've got 2 duchies. That's too much. Who should I give this to? Take a look at these people who are just kind of on the edge. Duchess of Mecklenburg. What if I give it to... I can't give it to Prince Bilbo because he's the heir. Dude, the Queen Elizabeth plot. She's doing very well for herself. No, she's not. She just lost... No, she's good. She's doing real good. We almost got to play as Queen Elizabeth. That would have been fun. As heir to more than half the Byzantine Empire, and, well, she just owns half the Byzantine Empire. She's not the heir. She would have been the heir to Denmark for a while. I don't have any other family members to give land to. No brothers. No uncles that I know of. Well, this is tough. We're just kind of sitting here paused. Let's get out of this mire that we found ourselves in. I'll choose someone that I like. We'll do it RP style. How about that? I'll just scroll over these. My opinion of everyone sucks. It's just negative 14. That's an 8. Is 8 really the best we can do? Why does the king, like, hate everybody? He loves his son, and that's it. I love my family and no one else. I guess he wouldn't have an opportunity. If you have 87 vassals, how well do you think you know any one of them? You know what I mean? Okay, this guy's got a barony. But he's, if I give him a county, that creates an extra vassal, so that doesn't help me at all. Kill Bilbo. No, I'm RPing as my character. I'm not gonna screw over the son that I love just to try and game the system. Are we still dividing up the empire from last time? No, somebody just died and left me a duchy and a county. I could just give it to this guy. He's currently pretty neutral. He's already got one county and a duchy. Let's just see what we can do. How do I feel about him? Negative 27. Well, I don't have to like him. He is just and patient and diligent. So, those are all good qualities. Duchy of Abruzzo and all landed titles. Enjoy. Everybody says no. Why? Duke Volfari screwing everything. Not this again, dude. They're trying to... Duke Sarkon, we just put you on the council. You haven't had enough time to get bought off by somebody else, so 750 gold to buy a favor, dude. This is just an advisor. He's a strong advisor, but he's an advisor nonetheless. All right, you're fired. See you later, nerd. If you're just an advisor, I don't need you anyway. What I really need right now in these trying times when everyone's trying to turn against me is a good loyalist. We got 3 loyalists already. I'm just gonna sort by rank. Is this the guy? This is not the guy. We did Volfari, right? Is that Volvari? Who was that? Hang on. Are there 2 different guys? Can someone tell me what's good at In-N-Out? I don't know what to order. I don't know. In-N-Out kind of sucks, to be honest, Strumming Lizards. I would go to...
This is the gift sub sound.
Shake Shack instead if you can. That would probably be the ideal choice. Still cheaper than Five Guys. And probably better. I mean, you're the richest person in the world right now. That's true, but 750 gold here and there adds up. Is this a different guy? Or is this the same guy? That's a different guy. I think there's a Volfari and a Volvari. Okay, so... if I send you a little gift... can send you 104 gold. That's not that much. All right, we'll send him 104 gold, improve that relationship, you know, make sure that he doesn't buy off my entire council, so that when I try and take care of basic things like granting some titles, which is a big deal back in the day, but even so, look at this, the other guy's not there. Suddenly everyone's like, you know what? Giving this dude a duchy and a county, he's already got one right there next to it. He gets a neighboring land, and you don't create any more vassals? Thumbs up across the board, my liege. Thank you. You gotta remove the troublemaker. The reason why we had to do that right now is because every extra barony and domain... Wait, did I not give him the land below? Did I give him the... Did I give him the right one? Yeah. Okay. Anyways, he should have that and the county itself, right? What is that? The county of Keela? Or is there an A at the front or just Q? Yeah, we just gave him both. Okay. It gives you a big debuff. Everybody hates you more when you have extra land, and I have extra land already, but I'm intentionally keeping it. Back to Destiny. Roll the dice! Am I gonna live? Am I gonna die? It has been a long day, and it is with some relief that you retreat to your bedchamber for the night. Your bed is warm, and just as you are about to drift off to sleep, you hear a strange hissing sound. I told you it was coming. A carpenter will need to look at this bed tomorrow. Something cold and scaly brushes past your naked leg, and as you sit up, you feel a sharp pain in your upper thigh. Pulling back the covers reveals a vicious, hissing snake. You stumble out of bed, but already your sight grows dim as the intense pain spreads throughout your body. That serpent belongs to Bjorn! Just a courtier. Opinion of Benedict, 49. Yeah, I think I'll still kill him anyway. And there's a snake in my bed. How does he even know? Like he pulls back the covers and recognizes the snake. Yes, I know that make and model. That's a 2002 striped Viper. I only know one man with access to that kind of firepower. But no, Zard, one click would not have stopped this. That is where you were wrong. We had already, you guys just don't remember the end of the last stream. If the plot was not going to be successful here, probably like 5 to 10 days would have passed, and we would have gotten a response. We already sent a request to stop the plot. The two are overlapped. I know it's a little confusing to think about. If found, return to Bjorn. Here we go, chat. Let's take one last good look at Emperor Benedict, the Sword of Jesus of Denmark. He's 54, so he's not exactly, you know, the average lifespan in this game of natural death is probably like 60 to 70. Somewhere in there would be, like 70 would be, wow, you lived a good long life. Emperor Benedict was the quintessential emperor that did what needed to be done, even though everyone around him hated him. He joined the Society of the Hermetic, became the Magus, literally the leader of science the world over. The most astute and knowledgeable of the deeply hidden secrets of our world, able to make a connection with the divine not once, not twice, but 3 separate times to communicate with the beings beyond. He built a cutting-edge technological wonder of a laboratory in order to do experiments and test various theses, and his one regret is he was never able to write his magnum opus. And he will forever be remembered. Not for writing a magnum opus, but rather creating one. Italian Denmark was formed under his purview. What good are words when you can see his deed? So he was able to bring together Denmark, unite it, hook up a bunch of new vassals, create a very wildly successful state, put down ample rebellions, won multiple holy wars, successfully defended not one but two jihads from the east against Egyptian Denmark, was able to hold them back twice in order to maintain the foothold in northeastern Africa, fought for the Pope not once but twice here around Italy, first taking Denmark after being elected to be, it got given to us by the Pope. Like, we didn't choose to take it. He was like, you guys did the most work. Here you go, Denmark. So, fell into my lap, more or less. And then we went on a holy war to take some of the Holy Roman Empire's land to form the papacy's domain. So, like, think about that just historically. Aside from the astronomical significance of Denmark in Italy, creating a permanent land for the Pope to control and inherit as, like, the sword of Jesus of Denmark would be forever remembered. Like, if he doesn't go down in history as one of the saints in this game, we haven't had one of our characters be honored by the papacy yet. You know what I mean? If anybody was going to be picked, it'd have to be him. Never before seen so much wealth and riches. Rip 150,000 prestige and 120,000 piety. But the 53,000 gold passes on to the next generation at least. So we get to keep that. We've put down probably half a dozen revolts, currently putting down one in Schleswig. Anyways, we'll remember Emperor Benedict as a fighter. 55 combat skill. Yes, he lost a duel against a guy with gout, but he also won a duel on the field of battle. He was a leader. He commanded troops with a respectable 20 martial skill. As a Crusader, he was a siege leader, extremely skilled at taking down enemy fortresses. He inspired and managed to combine both a scientific mind, pen and paper, with a battlefield prowess, and that is rare. You will probably never see a king this beloved by his troops and also his scientific peers. Super genius martial god. He won basically every war he started. But
this
hated
is the sub-sound.
Yes, hated by his vassals, unfortunately. Because his vassals want more. And he's just trying to be a good governor. Now, to be fair, his only flaw was he was greedy, and he did keep too much personal territory. That is true. But that's his only flaw. And for all of his successes, do you not think he deserves at least a little bit? Out of all the land we were given, we really didn't keep that much. We had, like, what, 68 domain size or something after the war and gave away, like, 50 pieces of land? His cynicism is what led him to science. He was a brave hunter. He nearly killed a mythical white lion or bear. It was a bear, I think. How long is this eulogy gonna be? You got somewhere to go? She's the worst? That the character that we literally played 16 plus hours as on the last stream isn't, you know, worth thinking about or remembering more than just like, oh yeah, he's dead. Next guy, please. Did we ever manage to get him crowned by the Pope? We did, yes. Body isn't even dead yet. Wow, like literally 5 minutes ago, you guys were pissed that I wasn't taking like extrajudicial means to try to prevent this character from dying, and now you're already over him. Make up your minds. 2 seconds ago, it's like, Etalyx, you need to do this, X, Y, and Z, or else your character's gonna die. Hurry! Fix it! Save him! We love him! It's really hot in here all of a sudden. I'm about to go change the air. You know what? You don't like waiting? Well, too bad. Now you have to wait a little longer. Streamer, please pause so number go up. I want the day to move to 1-2 instead of 1-1. This is literally why we're playing the game. These are the biggest moments. Because now everything turns upside down. I do like it when numbers change. That's good. Now, before I was so rudely interrupted, I would like to look and see what his achievements were on his modifiers. Because I want to, and I'm the one playing the game. We crushed a revolt. See, I was a renowned duelist. All I had to do was win one duel to become renowned, apparently. Wait, duel experience times 7? Do different duels have larger or smaller modifiers? Just pretend we're not here. Antagonist. Even though I might try, I can't forget. How many people did he kill? That's a good question. 19. Maybe the highest kill count of the entire dynasty. I'm not sure if there was anybody who killed more. Before we even took over, I don't remember Alibrand. Dungeon. A lot of dungeons. Was slain by Emperor Benedict in personal combat. Count Abram the Unchaste. Didn't we duel him after rivaling him? Stanislav was slain in a chaotic battlefield duel. Yeah, Abram was the guy who, there is one wife here who is no longer here. And you know what's hilarious? I can't remember what her name was. Who was in... Okay, I can just find out by clicking on my children. No? Princess Gabriella of Thrace is not my ex-wife. It's Ablin the Unfaithful. Spy Master of Wow. That changes everything. Let me put the pieces of the puzzle together. We just unraveled a plot, chat. We just unraveled an actual plot. My wife cheated on me with this guy that I eventually rivaled, dueled, and killed to protect my honor. The Pope granted me a divorce from Abelin the Unfaithful for having cheated on me before gods and men. I'm the king and the emperor, so that would have been, like, intolerable. She then went on to somehow become the spy master for Medina, who is currently governed by my son, the heir. So his mommy came in to be spy master. The divorce did not apparently play well with Prince Bilbo, and I guess he loved mommy more than he loved me, because mommy sweet-talked his wife, Princess Gabriella, into starting the plot to kill me. Because Gabriella is the one doing the plot to kill me. This is who ultimately killed me, even though the snake belongs to Bjorn. We've come full circle. So there was a scenario in which if I never got divorced for her infidelity, I may not be dead. Let me put it like that. My mind just got blown. She got the ultimate revenge. This is some Game of Thrones shit. Alright, well, that's insane. Okay, moving on. Burnt some people at the stake. Died in the dungeons. Some hangings, and then died in the dungeons. Most of them are from various wars. We let a lot of people go, however. This doesn't mention all the people we let go. Are we dead? What's up, Syntax? Yeah, we're just paying our final respects. State-of-the-art lab. Spent time and a small fortune to make a proper office where alchemical experiments are performed. This lab is built to be able to handle any experiment currently documented and employs a small team of helpers to keep the furnaces going at all times. Battlefield XP. Oh yeah, I lost my juices for creativity. We donated to the Holy Order before we died. That's good. We ensured our place in heaven. Rumor of extraordinary artifact. We never found it. We sent 2 people and they died on the hunt. Of old age, no less. But we did get our extravagant coronation. The ruler received his crown at the culmination of an entire month of glorious festivities in his honor. A clear show of power and wealth that few will forget. This is really the part that's going to be hard. Not clicking the button, but deciding what to do with the next in line. Deep breath. The intense pain spreads throughout your body, and then... Emperor Benedict has given up the ghost at age 54. He was murdered on the orders of Gabriella Catechilus. A shining example of diligence, his duty was never neglected. A godly man, Benedict is with the Lord now. So here's the problem. I actually do need to reload a save after this, but I'm gonna make this not to change anything. I just need information on how to play this new character. There's one very important question. Was Bilbo in on the plot or not? This will decide how we play the entire character. If he was in on the plot, well, then we just keep going. If he wasn't in on the plot, it is now public knowledge that his wife is the orchestrator of the murder plot. And then we have to figure out how to handle that. So I need to know whether he was one of the plotters. Emperor Bilbo, in possession of fabulous riches, only time will tell if he'll make the realm thrive or roost on the gold like a dragon. Long live Emperor Bilbo. The godly man, Benedict is with the Lord now. Age 54. So be it. Here are all the pretenders, dude. Duke Bo the Cruel. There's a lot more pretenders than there were before, dude. We're gonna have some Game of Thrones infighting. Rebellious Khazars. As your predecessor was unable to construct enough holdings to rein in the nomadic population of Ushitsia, you had no choice but to see them secede from your realm. Kundak and his Khazars now rule the area. Curses. Well, here's the good news. The good news is, that helmet's way too big for you, bro. But the good news is we don't actually lose any other land because we managed to get everything over to primogeniture last time. Thank God. So we get to keep everything. We actually already have a son. Benedict Bilboson. 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 Already 3 years old, man. Had a kid when I was 18. Benedict Bilboson. They named him after Dad. Well, this is weird. Long live Benedict. Sword of Jesus. Okay. So here's what we need to do. That's saved right here. So this is where we're gonna reload, but I need to do a resign. Bilbo was the name I chose, yeah. We were just memeing. I'm fired. Thank you for the 25 months, by the way. Welcome to the stream. You got to witness history unfold there. Maybe the greatest single ruler Denmark's ever seen in our campaign. We need to load in the one just before and see if Bilbo's a plotter. Feeling Haggard also says, the Empire grows. What's up, Feeling Haggard? Hope you're not feeling too haggard right now. Welcome to the stream. War of the Worlds gifting us up to Quackamongusk. who's here for the first time ever. 1 month. Thanks for being here so you could receive that gift sub, and thank you, War of the Worlds, for the gift. All right, here's all the plotters, or all the backers. If you see Bilbo in here, if I don't see Bilbo in here, I will assume he is not part of the plot. This is the sub sound. I'm not covering up the name, right? Mayor Bo. Princess Gudrun. Okay, so my sister is one of the plotters. Well, not my sister anymore. Duke Bo, my cousin. Duchess Gunhilder. I don't think my son knows, dude. When you know of a plot, are there secret backers? That makes some juicy drama. Because it's all the blue ones over here to the left. Because my kinswoman, cousin Bo, Duchess Gunhilder. So my son, he has a 37 opinion of me. What does she have? She has a 33, but she just wants to kill me for power. She's like, nothing personal. I feel like... he is diligent, frail, and charismatic. Physically frail. He's got good diplomatic stat and okay stewardship for a 21-year-old. Bad marshal, though. Can we all agree that Bilbo didn't have a hand in the plot? Based on that information. And that it became public knowledge that his wife was involved, and his mother, apparently, involved in killing Dad. Therefore, we had to do something. If it wasn't known who did it, then we would have played that differently. But I think, did he like Dad? Yeah, he had like a 35 opinion of him. This is top tier CK2 roleplay. Just trying to make sure I have all the cards. So on the one hand, we should just look and see the council. Oof. Why did this one counselor stay? Because he's a powerful vassal? Did it erase all these too? It kept the court physician and court tutor. This guy's just high almoner for some reason. Oh, because he was on the council before. Why don't we set the council first? Only Duke Wulfari is still pissed. Still has a negative 63 opinion. And putting him on the council is not going to help us at all. So we may as well pick the people who are right for the job. And honestly, this guy's fine. Arnaud, he's 66. We can retire. He used to lead the front lines. He's got amazing martial skill. But, you know, 66. It's time you retire. Come and be a glory hound. Get your opinion up. Only +6 for being put on the council? That's it? I don't want to remove their titles in case I accidentally reappoint them. Like this guy. I don't see any reason why not to reappoint him. We're not going to have any loyalists. So passing laws is going to be tough. So right now we've got 2 glory hounds. Oh, the advisors. I guess they can stay? Oh. Gudrun. Duchess of... I thought they said of Tyranny. No, Duchess of Tuscany. Is a major vassal and expects to be on the council. Well, sister... I mean, aunt. Not sister anymore. I don't think that's gonna go over so well. So really it's just Glory Hound or Pragmatist. They are roughly the same. But this one's deceitful, manipulative, and dishonest, which, yeah, it's good for spy masters, but this one is ambitious. That's worse. A Varangian guard? Horrifically scarred. Deceitful and arbitrary is kind of a scary combo. I wonder if it'd be better to invite somebody. Because these guys are, what, 22? It's pretty good. And they're already here, so they already like us. Time for public executions. Carrot, thank you for the 3 months of sub, who says, pet the peepo pog. Thanks, Carrot. Hope you're having a good Sunday evening. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. I think deceitful and arbitrary. Deceitful, arbitrary, greedy is fine. I'd rather have that than ambitious, I think. And he likes us. So he's gonna like us even more now. He's got quite a good opinion of us. Court Chaplain. Sivard is 24, is a genius, and is already the court physician and court tutor, so yeah, I mean, this is a pretty good council except for the marshal. And then in the advisor role, I think we just moved someone from advisor to something else. It's really just got to be one of these two, but they're both just annoying. Why is ambitious so bad? It generally means that they are very power hungry. So they will participate in activities that will lead to them gaining more power and influence. They want more land. For example, my aunt, Gudrun, who was a participant in the plot, right? Was she ambitious or no? I think she's just proud. One of these guys, is it Duke Bo that I was... Did I just put him on the council? No! I was trying to get his screen up. Now I've got to fire... I just put him on the council to fire him from the council. That could cause some real issues. Yeah, that just sent him to a negative 87. Clumsy Bilbo. I gotta. I didn't do anything else except add people to council, right? That's all I did. I haven't unpaused. I can't. I could get killed again immediately. It's that easy. Just to spite him. What a flex. I actually have to save scum that misclick. Luckily it's saved literally right here. Sorry, yeah, I must have written the wrong address on that envelope. I know, Cousin Bo, I know. You've been waiting for an envelope that looks just like that, I know. But it wasn't meant for you. It was meant for someone cooler. Hi, Arnod. Hello. Yektarek and Hyrik. And then finally Sivard. We're just picking the top people. Okay, advisor-wise, back to where we were a second ago. Headache. Gonna die soon, Duke Bo. Not looking so good. But yeah, Duke Bo's ambitious. That is who I was thinking of. And Duke Bo is currently leading a faction, so ambition helps them, you know, be predisposed to like lead factions and stuff. He's trying to become the claimant of the throne of all of Egypt and inspiring backers. So the more ambitious people you have, the more likely you got people like this who are trying to get a little bit extra. So I don't want that many ambitious people surrounding me, unless I can really, you know, unless they really like me. Well, now we have a problem because we can't just hire pious people anymore. However, the faction strength went way down after the king died. So that's probably the only upside. All right, advisor-wise. Generally, the advisors should be people who agree with you or people who you can appease by putting on the council. But right now, neither of those is possible because this will only give him a 40. If I send him a gift to try and appease him, it'd only still be a plus 30, so combined he'd have like a positive 7. It would be not very good. But it would be nice to have him on my side. He'd probably still be malcontent and cause problems. So I'm not really sure what to do here. Leaving the spot open doesn't make any sense. Maybe just a second pragmatist would be good. So what about kinswoman Duchess Ida, Duchess of Pisa, and Peritonium? She's got some truly terrible trait stats, but she's content, and she'd probably be a pragmatist, which works for me. Got a positive 16. Ask her to stop backing Empress Gabriella's plot to kill my dad. A little too late for that. But I can send her a gift of 64 gold. There you go, so that she's less likely to manipulate things behind the scenes. Seems like a pretty good signing bonus, in my opinion. All right, title-wise, we need to give the Marshal. I would say Keeper of the Swans would be pretty good for you. My Steward already has High Almoner. I'll make Duke Arnaud. Duke Arnaud, quote, priest hater. It's an interesting name. How did that even come about? So, Lighthouse Custodian for you. And I don't know who would be the regent, to be honest. We should pick now before something bad happens to us. The court chaplain's decent. He just got middling stats. Doesn't really have any super weaknesses anywhere. Baron of Fustat has some good stats. Would like someone who's a bit better at Beau the Mayor of Odense. He's pretty stout. I want to pick someone who likes me, obviously, as well. Yeah, I'll just pick Sivard, court chaplain. The affable. He served my father well. We have a knowledge of one another through the apprenticeship. Alright, any other minor titles to pass? Your Chancellor, Duke Yanni. Gonna go ahead and revoke your title. What? No, not revoke. Revoke honorary. Change his opinion of you by negative 25. Well, you see, it's nothing personal. Alright, maybe we'll just keep it. You can keep it. Let's give Court Seneschal to my advisor, Duke Volvari. Content and Chaste is probably not a good Seneschal. That's supposed to be like the party maker. Why are my commanders so bad? 9? All of you. You're all fired. Relieve commanders across the board. Literally all of them. Those are the worst commanders I've ever seen. In fact, Denmark doesn't really have a good pick. Maybe it's time to summon from out of town. Would not accept an invitation to our court. Wow, that kind of limits the options. Can you be a general? Deceitful, content, wroth, gluttonous, envious, diligent, fat, genius, twin, aggressive? No, they didn't get injured in battle. They got, like, I think some of them just died. My best commander, like, right now, Arnaud, was contemporary with the, like, other 3 people we had, and he himself is 66 years old. So the other guys that we hired were around the same age, and now they're just dead. Right off the bat, firing all the military leaders. trying to make some waves. Alright, honestly, we probably just have to hire the people that are within our grasp right now. There's not really anyone good. Brilliant strategist, greedy, arbitrary. Well, these guys are just not wonderful. This Varangian guy has a 17. Well, we need 13's the next best. At this stage, I'd be more likely to just promote a commander. We don't have much prestige to work with, though, so... That's the best you can do? I'll try, like, 2 more times. 19. All right. Envious, arbitrary, paranoid, temperate, a strategist, loves planning and campaigns and analyzing the current state of affairs, a trickster, and brilliant. All right, make him a commander. So we need the commanders here. Probably just starting with the new guy, Pol. Wait, what's wrong with the numbers? These are all screwed up. How do you, I always forget how to reform. There we go. Okay. Why is this auto-balanced? Barony of Ringstead is just a giant fighting force, I guess. Okay. I don't think there's any other way to do this. Well, it'd still be nice to have a commander, even if it's only of 165 people. That is a lot of gold. 53,000. We had 135,000. At one point. Anyways. Anything else to do? Just try. Oh, yeah. Actually, now we can do this. We're just gonna go and click the auto stop plots button now that we have changed the reins. My liege, your wisdom and mercy are legendary. I have sent out emissaries to all known plotters to cease immediately. Your humble spy master, Mayor Harik. Thank you, spy master. That is very nice. We've got one prisoner. Mayor, imprisoned by Bilbo for 10 years. Duchess of Verona, heir to the county of Mantua. We also have too much domain now. No idea what to do with that. And we have to figure out what to do with our wife and mother, who are both conspirators. In fact, can we still see that plot? Yeah. As king, he can still see. I don't know if the UI just hasn't changed yet, because he's dead. But there he is. We're not in an order. 100 moral authority. That went from 34 to 1 hundo recently. That's insane. Factions, all pretty weak. Okay. Okay. I think we're ready to just unpause for a minute and figure out, why does she have Chat, they're rivals. No, why are they hate each other now. We have to do something immediately. I was gonna unpause. Yeah, they rivaled each other. The AI did it. So now we have a cause to take action. Ask Pope Benedict for a divorce from Gabriella. This will cost you 10 piety. If granted, will be viewed as an insult. Divorcing Gabriella will cost you 76 prestige, and you end the non-aggression pact. Have a conversation with Gabriella in an appropriate place to convince her to be more supportive. You will take Gabriella near the spikes and have a talk with her about the importance of cooperation. I got some bad feelings about that. But Emperor Bilbo is frail, so I don't think he would do that. He is diligent, dutiful, industrious, and is a charismatic negotiator. I think he would just go by the book, to be honest. I think we have to unpause just a moment to see the full group of options. So let's just unpause for a minute. She's still considering an offer. Duke Sarkhan revoked the county. Oh, wait, yeah, I have to get rid of the domain. And pick an ambition. True. Why do I what do I have? Let's just click. We have this part of the oh, Medina. Yeah, the duchy, the de jure duchy of Medina. Duke Bo, my kinsman, has the other piece of it. That guy sucks. Do I hate him too? Negative 67 of me, negative 29 of him. Well, I know who I'm not giving it to. Okay, so these are all part of Milan. This is gonna be actually really bad. Throw her in the oubliette. Calming clarity spikes. Yes, letting her go loose is a little dangerous. Are you crowned or do you have to do that again? I think I have to do it again, yeah. That's a good point. And yes, we do have a castle down here. So we'll create a new vassal on that. What's the fastest way to see? Do I have any more baronies? And who am I gonna give this to? Why would I not give it to a council member who's not... Are they landed? No. This guy's pretty legit. He's been around for a long time. He's got one daughter. I know that I can't really create more vassals. That's the one big thing that's holding me back. This is the person I imprisoned. I don't even know why she's imprisoned, to be honest. I have no idea. This guy's got one county. And I think has no family. But the person who is imprisoned is his heir, but he's only 30. I think let's grant him the title of Medina. Council says yes across the board. There you go. All right, so... we got what, 27 over... Did I just create a new vassal? Oh, he wasn't a duke. Yeah, I would have had to give it to a duke to not create a new vassal. That's true. Then I should have given it to my council member. But this guy's already landed, and now he's gonna like me a ton. So, whatever. He's fine. Okay, regardless. We still got 16 over 9, dude. My stewardship is not as good. But I don't want to get rid of any of these, because these lands are awesome. I know that I'm being greedy. And the greed is what got us killed last time. But if I do a few things to offset that, such as organize a coronation ceremony, we have to be at peace first. Okay, once we're at peace, we'll have an option. Let's go ahead and choose. He's already got a business focus. That's good. Make a friend, groom an heir. Let's go make a friend first. Fabricate a claim on the county of Parma. Okay, I will honor your wishes. Is that your plot? No one joined it. He's trying to claim land from Bo the Cruel. He really hates that side of the family, dude. That's fair enough. No one will say yes. Well, just let him go. Just let him do his thing. Maybe people will join when they like you more. All right. When can I interact with wife and mother? Blessed Hrodgar. I thought this was gonna be my dad, dude. Blessed Hrodgar was a true exemplar of the Christian faith, living a pious and moderate life. In a grand announcement, Pope Benedictus has decided to canonize Hrodgar the Righteous. Many tales are told about the saint and the feats of life he did there. Many of those who work for Satan. Many are those who work for Satan, but they all faded in the presence of Saint Hrodgar. It said he ripped evil out of people, forcing them back to the right path in life for the glory of God. It's a great honor for the family of the blessed saint. May all aspire to be as pious as him. Okay. He died in the dungeons of Emperor Benedict of Denmark on the 24th of April, 1025. That was 27 years ago. You know why? Because he was a traitor. The Duke of Transylvania was a traitor. Why isn't Benedict a saint? Have you seen all those hospitals we built? That's true. We did build a ton of hospitals. We're healthier than we've ever been, dude. Actually, the hospitals, I'm pretty sure we're single-handedly responsible for holding the fever away from the core islands. I'm sure the water helps stem the tide as well, but we have some sick hospitals here. The saint background. I know, it's really cool, isn't it? All right, are you still considering? Okay, she's got stuff now. She will not convert religiously. Try to imprison Duchess Gabrielle of Denmark. We have a 60% chance. If we fail, she may declare war on us. She's acted dishonorably toward you, and no one will care. Well, guess what? Where is she? I assume she's just with us, right? In the capital. Arrest chance plus 33%? I don't remember it being that high before. I think Arnaud is just a god. I guess it's 1-to-1 with his martial skill. Okay, we'll give that some time to warm up. Here's what we need to do diplomatically. Let's look at the Diplo relations. I just wanted to make sure nothing was besides the red up here. Mostly just concerned with the big scary Byzantines and the big scary Aztecs. Aztecs could definitely go to war with us, but they've got a few more targets. Byzantines, they have a lot of targets too, but they border us a lot more closely. Plus, we could try and make some allies. Iconoclasts are pretty chill. So I say we continue to improve diplomatic relations here. We don't really need to collect taxes. I'm gonna say either oversee construction and continue to build up Shelland. Shelland's basically good. I think you're fine on administering the realm. Scheme is good at the beginning because new king equal new plots. And let's go ahead and get Skane back into the Catholic fold. Okay, everyone's good to go. What should I need to wait until this updates? It's chance. You screwed up. I gave you a week to run. 90% chance to arrest. Gabrielle is now safely locked away in my dungeon awaiting her fate. The leader of a plot. So, even though Abelin was part of the plot and complicit, we could assume that Dad, scientific as he was, documented the plot as he knew it to be before. Like a, if you read this, then it means I am already dead. In my final hours and days, I have been unraveling a plot that will shake the very foundations of our new empire. My son. Plots have been afoot since before you were born. Your brothers before you were assassinated in their beds. It is up to you to carry on faithfully and justly to make the Empire of Denmark remembered not just for a generation, but for history. Never before understood or thought or imagined technology will surpass us in ways you cannot comprehend. I have spoken to the divine. I have seen the technology of the future, my son. Denmark must be at the forefront. I would totally watch a movie show like that. It's a long-ass letter. Have you ever written a letter before, some of that? Didn't say a sticky note, did I? I said a letter. Dear son, please pick up milk on the way home. Signed, Dad. Is that the kind of letter you're used to? But yes, anyways, what I was going to say was, Chad, you're very contrarian tonight. My 95 personal opinion of Abelin would prevent me. The love is too great to imprison and kill my own mother. So she's spared, even if she was complicit in the plot. Now that you're imprisoned, we are going to get a divorce. I figured it better to do the imprisoning before the divorcing so that way it would kind of catch her by surprise. We sent our marshal agent in to make sure that the arrest went smoothly. And now that you're here, safe and sound, and you don't have a chance to escape for your crimes. Okay, like, feels bad, man, to imprison and divorce your ex-wife. Well, your wife, for killing your dad. But, like, it's not just killing your dad, which is, first of all, that's bad enough on its face. You killed not just Dad, but the Emperor of Denmark. Do you understand? You can't just be like, well, she's your wife and, like, I don't know, just have a little mercy, man. Like, no, you killed the Emperor. For law and order to continue to persist, you can't just, oh, well, we'll just get divorced. It's fine. Honey, I know. Sometimes people do that. Two people love each other very much, but sometimes one of the two people in the relationship kills their in-law, who happens to be the leader of the known world. It happens. You know, we drifted apart. Let's just go our separate ways. No, like, you guys, something's got to happen for that, especially if the AI rivaled each other. They have negative 100 into each other. The peasants always cause trouble, don't let them in. What? They come from small farms, some with a goat or pig, some with only a bushel of vegetables or fruits, others with a whole wagon of produce. The peasants sell their produce inside the city walls, but the burghers protest against it and want to forbid it. Genoa gets peasants are forbidden to sell goods in the city walls until 3rd of February. Increasing local revolt risk by giving a city tax of 15%, and Mayor Siegfried likes you more. Danish Republic. I don't really have a thought on this. I only have 3 personality traits. I apparently am a really smooth talker. Fine. The peasants always cause trouble, don't let them in. Peasants are forbidden to sell goods in the city walls. Okay, so we're in the process. Are you technically complicit? This is tyrannical, yeah. So just because you participated in the plot doesn't mean you did anything. I couldn't even arrest Mom if I wanted to, which I don't. I think we're about to get a siege in here. We're still at war. Eloquent Emperor Bilbo, live in harmony and contentment. After much prayer and meditation, I have decided to grant your request to divorce your spouse on the grounds of consanguinity. The fact of being descended from the same ancestor. That is not the grounds by which I was going to be divorced. I don't even know what side of the family you're not even related to me. Just Pope things. Hang on, I read a comment. Thanks for being you, Etalyx. I was having a bad day. Blue, I'm happy to be here to make it just a little bit worse, you know? Thanks for hanging out with us. Get the family tree out. I have no idea. But you know what? I'll take it. All right, so I'm an eligible bachelor, which is actually a good place to be as a 22-year-old king. The circumstances under which this happened is obviously not good, but she's now one of 2 prisoners. I can ransom her for 10 gold. Execute Gabriella since you have a valid reason. Nobody will care. Sorry, honey. I know you're the mother of Prince Benedict. But, like, a -100, -100 speaks for itself between the 2 of us. -100 is extremely strong. It doesn't go any higher than that. Listen, Emperor Bilbo would definitely have known, as much as he loves his mom and his mom loves him, that Dad got divorced from Mom for legal reasons. Mom came over and was spending a lot of time with me and the Mrs. Gabriella. You know what? They were doing a lot of behind closed doors whispering. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make sure that if my wife betrays me in such a way as this is to kill my dad, the Emperor of Denmark, I'm not just going to leave that loose end open, you know? Because then what if she does the same thing that Mom did? Goes to, like, Prince Benedict II Denmark's future household to become the spy master for them and then kill me. I don't know, dude. But listen, Mom, just because you got a letter that said, do you support the killing of the king, and you replied yes with 1 checkbox, doesn't mean you actually did anything, right? You didn't have a hand in the assassination, right? Okay, that's all I needed to know. Thanks, Mom. Love you. You should get married. It's a good idea. Let's focus on getting at peace first. There you go. We got 386 coming in. I think we just put an end to this. Lost 239 troops. We gotta... Wait. Are the people sailing? No! I forgot to do this. Alright, now they're sailing. 745, dude. The craftsmen that you funded a couple years ago have returned to tell you of their success. With your support, they were able to set up their business, and it's now one of the most profitable enterprises in Medina. I didn't do this, but good job, Bilbo. I can't believe I am now Emperor Bilbo of Denmark. With your support, they were able to set up their business, and it's now one of the most profitable. More taxes for me, dude! How did you guys just die there? I just saw 100 of my men die. All right, here's what we're gonna do. As my first order, as Emperor. Stables have been built in Ringstead. We're gonna do this. Raise the troops, dude. I know you guys aren't gonna like that. We're gonna meet and suck just to get away from them. Actually, go down here. Reinforce. Ooh, they on the move. To Skane. Really? They're gonna meet me in Skane? You dicks? We have... How long till you get there? 12th of April? Your first order was executing your wife. Ex-wife. Well, this is gonna suck. We're not gonna have any morale. But the boats, if we act quickly, we gotta use those boats, dude. They're locked. Hey, look. They're fighting. They think they have an easy win, and then, boom, reinforced with a ton of people. Okay. Still gonna suck. Do I have any more troops? Actually, yeah, watch this. You think I'm just gonna take this lying down right now, dude? I only have 433 piety, but guess what? I have God on my side. The Teutonic Order and the Knights Hospitaller are here waiting. And they're not extremely confident in their ability, but they're here nonetheless. Would it be... It'd probably be faster just to go. How long till you get there? 5th of May? It's a long time. How long till the boats get here? I know you have literally... Oh, wait. The boats can't hold you. Oops. That's only 19 boats, Etalyx. You're gonna need some more boats. True. Duke Arnaud Priest Hater used a favor to force them to join all their factions. What factions? Raffaello for Italy. Marshal Duke Arnaud, why does your opinion of me just sink to -49? Domain too big, too many held duchies. Okay. But that just kind of happened out of nowhere. You want me to get rid of some of my domain? Fine. I'll get rid of, The reason I didn't want to get rid of this is because it's got ships. And it's got access to ports. Duke Bow? 125%. Wow. That is getting strong. Who's in that? The same people, dude. Is there really a Count Organa? Here's what we need to do. You need to, like... I don't know. Something's got to give. We need to discourage vassals from joining our faction. Okay, so we're gonna try that. We have a 55% chance yearly. If we can get her out of the factions, we have a lot more going for us. Does nationality play any part in this, like Total War? Yeah, you mean like culture? Like these guys are Italian, parentheses Latin? Yeah, like Norse. We started as Norse. So we still got Norse culture, but we were Danish in a lot of places now. Is that why they call them ex-wife? Axe-wife? Maybe. All right, Princess Gudrun has declared a war on Perugia. How else can I stop these people? I can right-click on some of them, and some of them I might be able to ask them to stop supporting, but man, these guys all hate me. All right, I really just need to get rid of some land. Unfortunately. I'm keeping Genoa. Let's get rid of Noli. Sucks because there's a port here. I guess I could get rid of some of this. I was just thinking we were going to move the capital over here. But we still have we have 4 more years until the tax rate goes up to normal. 4 years isn't a long, long time. This one is still important because this is the area that's got the trade post in Fustad. Obviously, Alexandria has the lighthouse, which we've been souping up. One thing we could really do... Don't forget to get rid of the one barony you still have. Where do I even see that? Oh, right here. Yeah, I don't know why I have a barony here. I guess I just never got rid of it. Okay, well, there's one. Better than nothing. Plus, I think we lose access to Dad's lab. I think that's character locked, not location locked. I think once Dad died, the lab goes. I think that was like a personal character trait. If I'm not mistaken. But here's what I'm thinking. My thoughts are, move the capital now. But then we lose all the technology. That was the big thing, the technology. That's true. Think of the technology! That is true. We do lose all the tech, but we would have such a better foothold in the world. I don't think that roleplay plays into it, Roof. Prince Bilbo lived in Medina for his entire life, once he got married. He had his kids there. He lives in Italy. His wife wasn't even Catholic. He just saw how she betrayed his trust. I think if any character was going to move, it'd be Emperor Bilbo. He saw his siblings get cut down. His sister lives in the Byzantine Empire as a queen of 3 kingdoms, doing pretty well for herself. The technology is really the only thing stopping me, because we can rebuild the land. That's not a problem. The issue is this. Check out how terrible all this technology is. Okay, so look over here. When I mouse over, we'd probably move it to Milano, right? Yeah, we'd move it to Milano. So technologically, Milano is like a 2 in legalism. If you lose legalism, do you lose any of the things that come with it? We lose 2 majesty, 1 construction, 1 trade pact practice, 1 castle infrastructure, more militarily. We lose like 1 pip on every military one. I kind of just want to make a save and see what happens. Moving capital for science. The biggest problem is we have 4 more years of really low recruit. Like, the levies are real slow, but they're full right now. They're just not... Why are they only 98? I guess we can upgrade training grounds and barracks and stuff now. I kind of just want to see what happens if you move the capital here for science. I'm just going to click the button, we can reload. Make crown focus is not what I meant to click. You can only move your capital during peacetime. Ah! Well, I just made this the crown focus for no reason, but there you go. How can I increase the technological level of an individual county? Is there an easy way to do that? I have to find... I guess I'd have to just steal a bunch of technology from my spy master or something. Because you can see that Shelland is currently the world leader in majesty right now. Tied with these 2 near Constantinople. Spread tech, unfortunately, does what it says, which is spread, not draw in. So, that helps technology move from the capital or the location to others, but doesn't draw in more technology to itself. Which is a point of confusion every single stream. They didn't make that super clear. So we'll just unpause for now. County of Farama's been converted. Nice. Raiders have arrived to loot and pillage and Bilbays. Good luck, all 300 of you. Now, the battle going on here is taking a turn. Another county's been converted. That's happening pretty rapidly. Wow, you actually routed one of the attackers? If the 5,000 can make it across the water by 5 more days, hold out for 5 more days. How are you single as 1,800 of you? No wonder you're single-handedly holding the line. All right, the 5,000 have arrived, but they're kind of just standing here. Oh, they only fight in holy wars. Is that it? Do the holy warriors only fight in holy wars? It's just like standing in the middle, like, hey, stop hitting each other, okay? Break it up, nerds. Well, today we learned. That makes sense, though. The good news is our bulwark of forces with 800 heavy infantry was enough to win by itself, even with limited morale, so good for them. Meanwhile, I will just dismiss. We only spent like 100 piety. It's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a lesson to learn. The Battle of Skane. One moment I am shouting orders, surrounded by the clanging of swords and fighting around me. Then my memory fades, and I find myself on the ground, lying in a mixture of blood and dirt. You're not even a general. He's not even a general. A soldier runs past me, but he seems to assume I am dead. Emperor Bilbo is disfigured and severely injured. He's not even one of the leaders. You guys saw me assign the commanders, right? You gingerly pull the spear from your cheek. It is more than a grazing wound. He has a 7 martial skill. He's probably assigned to a subunit. It's hard to see. I don't think... Where is that? We've played this game now for 150 hours, and I have no idea what you're talking about. This is, well, time to play as Elizabeth. Who's his heir? Guess what? He has a son. So we won't be playing as Elizabeth. He did have a son. You can see it on the screen where you organize the army. Well, I can't look now. How unlucky, dude! This character is disfigured. A face few could love. Wow. Not to mention, personal combat skill -20, martial and intrigue and fertility down. Yes, I didn't enable lead troops. The game did, because the last king was good martial. Man, that sucks. We literally just started playing as him. And now I gotta deal with -4 diplomacy and -20 attraction opinion for the rest of the game! What do I even do? Stop leading armies, you nerd. Now you gotta wear a face mask for the rest of your entire life. The battle's not even over. Mayor Ingemar of Vitala was captured in battle and is now my prisoner. He might just die. Realistically, I should change, if I want him to live, then I need to swap to something that gives us some, like a little health bonus. And it's really just theology, which makes sense because you have a 16 in learning, but I think we should go family, because even though you don't have a family, your diplomacy skill sucks. Jeffy Eater King, please. load back to the save you made? No, we're gonna go with it. We're gonna go with it. Live and learn. Or die and learn, as the case may be. Well, a victory is a victory, even if a sad one. So what, you reorganize and he was like on one of these? And got squished? We've never played as a disfigured emperor before, so that's gonna be interesting. Getting vibes of, I watched Kingdom of Heaven not that long ago, and seeing the King of Jerusalem wearing that sick, nasty mask for his leprosy. I am reminded of. Well, that battlefield win was a good one. Now we go back over here. This guy's, his mask doesn't look quite as cool. My liege, I wish to intercede on behalf of one of your prisoners, Duchess Mayor of Verona. Surely a show of mercy would please all your vassals. You say that, but she would definitely just join the plot. You already hate me, negative 49, so absolutely not. Bilbo's off to a rough start, dude. This faction could just spring at any moment. I gotta make some executive decisions before it does. It's about to pop off. It's time to get rid of some of the filler. This is why I don't want to keep Shelland. But I can't switch capitals unless I was at peace. It's just, we're babysitting just Finn and Lawland just to maintain our hold on Shelland. Shelland's good. Don't get me wrong. It's, I mean, I would probably hold on to Shelland and just get rid of the other two and give the duchy to someone else. I want to get rid of these three. Somehow. I don't have any of these anymore. Alright, I need to get rid of Noli. So who am I going to give Noli to? Maybe I should just find somebody on the faction vassal list here? Duchess Ida. Didn't I make you my advisor? She's already got 2 duchies. Are you ambitious? No, you're supposed to be content. Not a dynastic heir. For players, this means game over. Well, I'm not the player of that. Okay. Council says yes, it will increase her opinion of me by 40. She does have 2 duchies already, but only 2 counties. So this is just an extra county. It's a good county, though. Hopefully, but she's content, so this should be more helpful than it is not helpful. Now we need to give some of that money, dude. This will not increase her opinion of you further. Did I already give you money? All right, we're looking at people who we can sway. We're looking for people who we can sway. Send a little gift. Give me an opinion bonus. Stop trying to kill me. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you feel me? Didn't my dad just give you a bruiso and now you're plotting to kill his son? These guys are so ungrateful. I just gave you a 2nd duchy and county as my father, and you immediately go in trying to overthrow the son. For Egypt. Why? No reason. Just does. Listen, Duke Bo, I may be frail. But here's what's gonna happen. 91. Wowee. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna find a reason to get you out of my hair because you're just causing a lot of problems right now. Okay? So, I might do the intimidation tactic. I'm thinking about it. Since Duke Bo is a traitor, our vassals will not object. What? Since when is Duke Bo a traitor? Is there a list of traitors everywhere that I can see? Who are you guys paying favors to? You guys are paying favors to Mayor Harik. I'm assuming I cannot buy a favor from you. Conflicting interest. Man. Ugh! Me, I'm a traitor. Oh, thanks for identifying that, Trombone. I just like a puzzle, dude. I gotta stop from losing the game right now. Like the whole game. Well, losing all of Egypt would be very... Okay, you know how you can do that? If I got a pacts. Yes, get some pacts going. What's up, kiddo? Non-aggression pact? Boom. East France. Hello. Hello, kiddo. Did your guys' dads get assassinated too? Could we... King Gadalka, 1 year old, actually was slain in personal combat. Rip King Gadalka, your cousin. That died at 35 in personal combat. The Christian nations right now are not doing so good. You've got so many children. Like, way too many. All right, let's take a look. Here's what we really need to do this like now. Nobody is my age who would give us like a really good... Is there anybody who's like betrothable that would give us an amazing pact? Nope. I need to find one of these Catholic superpowers who has like a sister. 16K, 11K, Burgundy's only 3, 4. France is the big ticket. France is the big ticket. My sister is already betrothed to King Robert. So we just need to turn that into an alliance like now. The Carlings are still in power in 1052. It's crazy, right? Europe right now looks like someone threw up their lunch. Yeah. Where is Catholic? Ah, there it is. Catholic Alania, 600. Lift excommunication. No, there's a different group. Maybe just turn on religious overview. Where is religious overview? There it is. Yeah, I think this is what I thought. I thought Basketeer was Catholic, but now they're not. They used to be. 5.7K Catholic, way over here. And of course, all of this. Well, we gotta do something, dude. Are you betrothed to anybody? Do I even have... I have a half-sister? Dude, is that... who I think it is? Sness. Sness, my half-sister. Who? Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. Okay. Dude, Sness. What should I do, chat? How do I get an alliance? The alliance would be able to help me if they decided to try to overthrow me. I think we should wait for France. Austrasia, why can't I do anything? I don't understand. I don't understand why I don't even have the option. You're 1 year old. Alright, Austrasia. I have belief in you. I have trust in you. I can arrange a betrothal between my own son, Benedict would gain 272 prestige marrying into House Carling. There you go. Would result in a non-aggression pact with King Volfari the Great of Austrasia. Bam. There you have it. Okay, and then we unpause, I guess. But I need to find out somehow I can get Duke Bo arrested, imprisoned. He's a traitor. I need to get the council back on my side. These guys are fulfilling a favor to Mayor Herrick of Alminia, who is malcontent and is my spy master, which is why he is now fired. Okay, new spy master. Gotta be somebody that likes us. He would come in as a pragmatist. Better than nothing. He's still got a 21, but he is ambitious. I feel like he's going to instantly go even further negative, though. He went to a +1. Make him the cupbearer and then cry. Here's what you do. You send him some money. 25 gold. And you know what? I'm going to trust you as cupbearer, Baron Yorn of Fustad. Poison is always a danger, so being entrusted with serving drinks is a great honor. Spy Master Cupbearer. Why do you hate me now? Obviously, the domain too big. Desires the Kingdom of Italy. Oh, it's kind of a big thing to desire. Here's 92 gold. Just to go down to a -6, okay? Now, you know what? I probably got some crappy, like the Crown of Lilies from a Bruzo. We're not even gonna wear this. So here you go, Priest Hater. There's a Crown of Lilies for you. So now he can kill you twice as easily. But the trick is we just keep him happy and then he doesn't want to kill me or poison me. All right, unpause. We're trying to do everything we can to stop from having a giant rebellion. Eloquent Emperor Bilbo. I, King Robert II of France, accept your proposal for a non-aggression pact. And I also accept your alliance. A wise choice, King Robert of France. A wise choice indeed. Diligent Emperor Bilbo, live in harmony and contentment. I accept your suggestion of betrothal between Prince Benedict and Princess Aldegond. All right, that seems good. Austrasia's nice. Okay. I accept your gracious gift. What a splendid object. All right, he's +9 now. Maybe he won't be as malcontent. Now, can we form an alliance? No. Political reasons. Well, at least we got one with the big dog, France. That's the most important one. Therefore, chat, can you call in allies in a faction war? They have 25,000 men, supposedly. What about the Pope? The Pope's got 3,000 men. Can you ally with the Pope? No, I guess not. Gondor calls for aid. That's literally what's going on. Bashkira used to be Christian. What about the Byzantines? What about my sister? What about my aunt? No, my sister. Whoever you are. Queen Elizabeth. I forgot. You're so much older than me that I don't know. No. Oh, you don't like me? Come on, sis. Depressed, pregnant, content, crowned by the Pope. My own sister. We don't like each other, apparently. I have to send her 1,000 gold for her even to look nicely upon me. But really, the main reason are political concerns. Let's try swaying sister. Get some family love. Now that we're both rulers, dude. Sis, help me out. You've been queen for like 15 years now. Dad just got assassinated. You heard about that, right? I know. I'm sorry. It was my own wife. It was happening under my own roof. I didn't know that she was plotting to kill Dad. I'm sorry. Okay? I did what needed to be done afterwards. Can you forgive me? So, we'll start there. political concerns are going to be overwhelming against us. But what can you do? All right, I got an ally. I don't think there's any other choice right now but to continue. We got to finish this stupid uprising and then get crowned, and that might help us out a lot. My domain size is down to 14. Please don't rebel right now. I, King Robert of France, accept your proposal for an alliance. Beautiful. Sister Sophie, thank you so much. You may have saved everything. Offer vassalization to France. Okay, let's finish this peasant uprising. I didn't realize there were bad guys here. Hopefully we're in a better spot. Sick house has been built. Let's go from sick house to... I think let's just keep up. We're just following Dad's footsteps, especially after I got mutilated. It'd be nice to have some more hotspots in some of these locations. All right, it's another big victory right here. Lost 110 men. We pushed us up to 69% war score. And we think we just need to do this siege. Bishop Himerios has usurped. We're getting a lot of usurps right now. Princess Gudrun has usurped the title City of Perugia. Why are you guys so pesky? All right, I can move both the Chancellor, who I think is already talking to the Byzantines. Maybe I should say skip the Byzantines, start talking just to Queen Elizabeth herself. So she's apparently based in Trebizond, which is under siege. I'm gonna try putting the Counselor, or the Chancellor there and see if we can improve diplo relations with you. Simultaneously, we're back to positive. Are you malcontent still? He's not malcontent. Does that mean? By the way, we took this down from 150 to 114. Does that mean? Duke Bo has acted dishonorably toward you. No one will care. Going against the council. So the downside is they still vote no, and we only have a 25% chance to imprison him. If we try to imprison him and he declares war, we might start the war. Do you see what I'm saying? He's in Otterworld. So what we really need to do is send in the spy network to try and stop joining factions. We need to send our new spy master there to try to dissuade. Simultaneously, we need to look for just regular rebellions, or we could just save the marshal for when we really need to make an arrest. There's kind of a lot of issues going on down here. Actually, there's a lot of issues. We are guaranteed to have like a spiraling out of control series of revolts. Like a 5-6% yearly is guaranteed gonna proc in like 2 of these locations simultaneously. I don't even know if I should work on that or not. You can't be in every place at once. I wish it did like a sprawl where he mitigates the revolt risk here and like it kind of does a little bit to the surrounding land. But I don't know. Anyway. Let's finish this. Let's get it done. Just destroy duchies, you can remake them later? Maybe. Does destroying a duchy have a negative opinion modifier on anybody? Really, I think this will change once we win this war and get crowned. But the Pope may not crown us easily again, as we learned last time. A son was born to your court chaplain. He now has an heir. The county of Skane has been converted to the Catholic faith. Hey, that's where you are. At the same time your son was born. All right, why not focus on Italian Denmark? Because that seems to be where the most problems are being had. Let's start on Milano. It's quite large. I think anyone in the de jure duchy will dislike it. The counts will definitely dislike you. Oh. Yeah, so I guess that's something you need to do with a lot of knowledge. The county of Noli has been converted. You guys are doing pretty good, chaplains. Around the world. Oh, nobody's here. What? Where did my commanders go? Wow. We got nobody, dude. Why does she hate me so much? Difficult pregnancy. Probably not the best commander at the moment. What about the Gamer King? He's not a king. The Game Master. It'd probably be better just to raise our own. 25 prestige, 35 gold. We can afford that. Not bad. 21, cav leader, brilliant strategist. Ambitious. We just never gonna give you any land. Can't pass up the 21 roll, though. Okay. Maybe one more, just for fun. 8. Ugly Craven. The Ugly Craven Lustful 8 martial skill. 14. Quick, tough soldier strategist. It's pretty middling. Maybe better than nothing. 16, tough soldier, attractive, temperate, stubborn, charitable. 16 might be as good as we're gonna get right now. It's better than nothing. The other guy's a 14. Just, you may as well stick around just to have some backups. You know, you gotta have the B team. Sign in. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you later next time. Google says the Byzantines were only iconoclasts from 726 to 842. They were Eastern Orthodox otherwise. Really? That's pretty interesting. Duke Theodoric of Holstein has called Duke Bo into the revolt against the rule of Emperor Benedict. That's not the king anymore. Is that what? Wait, that's the war we're currently fighting. You just called in Duke Bo? Is he gonna call in the rest of the faction? So who else am I at war with now? We were already at war with those guys. How did this go back to Bashkira? Oh, none of these are ours. Who are these guys? All right, well, let's just find out where his land is then. We can just click on him and then... Oh, Otterworld! He called Otterworld against us. Wow, that's harsh. As long as nobody else joins, I think we could just handle both of them. Oh, that lady that Emperor Bilbo imprisoned before I took control died imprisoned. And the person who inherited really doesn't like me. Not surprising, but you did this, Bilbo. Measles has broken out. All right, we gotta finish this siege and go. We got only 11% occupation score. Wait, are these the boats with all the soldiers on them? I can't even deal with that right now. You guys are getting all sorts of messed up. Who's this? That's a Vestergotland army. All right, well, you guys just need to be disbanded to avoid combat. Of course he had troops in Parma. Should I call in my reinforcements or not? I wonder if I could handle them. He's gonna change directions real fast. No, he's already locked in. Okay. How's Denmark faring? Just popped in. Well, we've got a new king. We spent the first part of the stream kind of handling that, and now we're handling revolts and factions that are threatening revolt. There's suddenly a lot of factions, but the upside is the big one with like 100+% is gone somehow. So I think the big threat is done. Maybe the alliance with France is what did it. And we've got auto-stop plots invoked now, so that I don't let anything go that I have control over, so we prevent an issue that got the king killed in the first place. Suppose this will make it easy to deal with Bo. It seems that way, yeah. All right, we need to move up to Schleswig and then figure out how to handle those guys. And we got 5,400 right here that need some leaders. Let's actually put Esben, and then we'll put Holger and then Jacob on this one. You guys are heading to Otterworld, so why don't we just meet you in Otterworld then? 5,400 strong. Supply limit 13K, looking good. The Danish army is safe down here and collected. They've got a garrison of thousands. So, what I'd like to do is find some more troops. Duchess Ida likes me a lot more now. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and raise those levies. That's why I paid you. Okay, and they're not gonna be very happy. How, Raffen? 34. All right, you're not gonna enjoy that I raise your levies, but I have to do it. We're gonna meet in Parma. And we'll see if he turns around. Training grounds has been built in Bilbais. All right, the barracks. This thing is almost done. It's an extra 50 heavy infantry and 25 pikemen. We need peace, dude. I need peace. I am so ready for these wars to be over. These rebellions to be put down. All right, so he's gonna retreat. We're just gonna sit here on top of Otterworld and let our morale build up. Tamaric seeks to kill Count Organa of Giza, says the spy master. I don't know if I can do anything about that. All right, so we're all gonna group up together on top, basically back cap, and try to get Duke Bo out of here. After what seems like forever, the wound from your maiming has completely healed. I don't know if you guys remembered, but I accidentally got severely injured. That's why my face looks like this, and that's a -2 health modifier, can easily result in your death. So, even though I am now permanently disfigured for the rest of my life, at least I'm not dead. Finally. I'm scarred and disfigured. Monthly prestige and opposite trade opinion up from the scars. And I am also frail, so it's a weird combination. I had like a -2.5 health modifier. I changed over to family focus to try to help. And we need to get married again. Queen of Croatia. Queen of Serbia, Sicily, and the Byzantine Empire. We might have to just do a betrothal. Where? It's a pretty big chunk of the Byzantine. 7.14K troops. Despot Ianikios just died under suspicious circumstances at age 24. Uh-oh. Byzantine looks like it's in trouble, dude. They just had a bunch of people just randomly die? Like, what happened to your dad? Despot Pamphilios died of the Great Pox. Well, guess who owns Chieti? Remember when we had to seed that? That's like long-term, oof. There's so many areas up here that would definitely get gobbled up by other angry Byzantines. I feel like that one's better, because at least that would be like Italy stretching over here, you know, and then we could just take this from Byzantine somehow. Plus, we don't have to wait as long. I think this is the only option. I think we just have to play the waiting game, chat. All right, we're gonna get betrothed. I would gain 95 prestige marrying into House Tuvakis. And then we have to wait 7 years and then get married. I got to be the target of said crusade at some point. It nearly killed my playthrough. Wait, what? If the Doge of Venice can get someone with a claim on the Byzantine Empire, he can change the target of the crusade to the empire. Just do the whole crusade against the whole Byzantine Empire. But yes, Ardimius, we are permanently disfigured for the rest of the game because Emperor Bilbo, with his embarrassing martial skill, tried to lead some troops into battle after becoming king. We're just gonna write that into the roleplay as if he wanted to learn to be like his father. So he trusted some commanders to take him under their wing. He wanted to be a warrior king and a scientist king like dear old dad, and it got him permanently messed up. So now we are sieging Otter World. I say we just go in. Great Emperor Bilbo, blessings on you and your house. I've decided to accept suggestion of betrothal. All right. Not even matrilineal. That's pretty good. Do it. We're at 68%. We're going, carving a path back into Otter World. I tried to give this to family, and family has turned on me. We're only at 24% occupation score. You guys cannot race against the clock because that's just too many people. However, we can go to Skara and continue to occupy. We need to close this window. There we go. They have 1,269. We still outnumber them 4-1, but it might be wise to just chill. Okay, I'm just gonna take any generals that are not currently... Ooh, we don't have any. Cruel, ambitious, patient. Man, I really want to get some commanders in here that have some better stats. Flanker is good. Brilliant strategist is good. There's a 20% flanking bonus. Gregarious, yeah, okay, I'll invite you. Invite to court. We might need to send him a gift as well. One more general would be nice. Heavy infantry leader would go a long way, Gabriella, but I don't think you'll like me. Their opinion always goes down after they join you. So this is kind of a misleading statistic. Battlefield terrain master. But we're getting down into like the 17s. But some of them can make up, like, flat terrain and rough terrain expert is really good. He's possessed. One-legged, disfigured, paranoid, Roth. I feel like that would lead to some issues. All right, let's just summon some people. The good thing about summoning people is even though it's expensive, it creates people that like you. As I was saying, it creates people that like you. So we got a 14. Duelist, great personal combat stat, very aggressive. As long as you're the one on the offense, you're doing great. As long as you're on the defense, you're not doing very good. All right, we'll make him a commander, though. So I will put him at the front for now. And wait for the other guys to join in. Hopefully we make quick work of Cousin Bo here. All right, there's the first guy. We're gonna make him a commander. They get a positive perk. Yeah, they get a +5. And I don't want my commanders to leave, so I'm just gonna give them a cute gift of 15 gold to show my appreciation and goodwill toward their military expertise. You know what I'm saying? All right, he's the one that likes to flank real good. So put him on one of the flanks. Then the next guy, right after him, hopefully. Maybe I should write a letter to Queen Elizabeth to try to convince her of my good intentions. Hey, half-sis. Let's write a letter. Dear Queen Elizabeth, could you please pick up some eggs on the way home? She has not responded. Perhaps I should have tried writing in a less blunt way. Well, you only waited 3 days. Okay, it probably hasn't even gotten to her yet. Might need to just wait a teeny bit more. My liege, I am pleased to report your errant subject, Etta, has converted to the Catholic faith. A baroness. All right, that's just gonna kind of slowly happen over time. Random group of raiders. Here comes like 1,000 troops from... Well, we're just gonna abandon this Schleswig siege, because I'd rather make sure to cut them off. And all of a sudden, they're not interested anymore. They saw me coming, and they're like, actually, maybe this isn't such a good idea. Hey, Etalyx, I'm on my 14th day and 7 days to die. Wish me luck. Scary, isn't it? It's a little terrifying. But you got it. Just hang in there. Etal, did you notice how bad the Byzantine Empire is? I did not. Let me look. 94249. Basilius Photios, the Bold. Could have been us instead, but no. They had to work around us. Where's my sis? She's in there somewhere. But yeah, she married Prince Pantaleon, who was first in line. Because he's 26. He's 28. He was first in line, dude. By marrying Queen Elizabeth, he basically forfeited his emperorship because they voted around him so as not to give Queen Elizabeth more power and possibly threw into me. You know what I'm saying? So they went to the second in line. So that's why this guy is so terrible. This guy's not great either. She's pretty good. She's just not very good at intrigue. Yeah, keep sieging there. I think I want to just throw the pedal to the metal. Time is of the essence right now. We lost 830 men, but I think we just had to go. So let's just wait and build up the morale. It ain't cheap putting down these rebellions, man. Where are you going? Werben. Why? Whatever, just lock it in and cross. He's gonna come back. Well, wait, no he's not. He's fine. We'll go back to Schleswig and just siege it up, dude. We're at 74% war score. I'm sorry for hitting your morale like that, man. You got this, though. I believe in you. Yep, only 28. Only 84. My liege, mission to Trapezu has been a success. During my visit to the court of Queen Elizabeth of Trebizond, I have seemed to make her understand how benevolent and peaceful you really are. Your humble Chancellor, Duke Sarkhan, plus 20 for 4 years. Back to a -2, chat. Better than nothing. All right, we're at 82%. We need to, like, finish just sieging these dudes' land and call it a day. Let that one just go. And where is the Italian one? They're about to siege as well. All right, we're about to wrap this up. We built a leper colony in Bellinzona. We're trying to improve hospitals in various places. Disease resist, temple vassal opinion, both good. Doesn't take too long to get built. Barracks has been built in Lolland. Okay, well, if we gotta keep this as the capital, at least for now, there's nothing wrong with just continuing to build it up a little bit. Anyways, we have a lot of gold, just in case we end up deciding to keep it. I am still tempted to move the capital, though. I just don't know. It might... It's gonna go bad either way. Either we move the capital and forfeit a lot of technology, but we get to downsize our domain by at least another 2, and get rid of a duchy? Maybe. I might keep the duchy, but I'm already being penalized too much. Depends on how peaceful we want our reign to be. I think I have to hold on to Shelland as a locale, because it's just providing so much in terms of levy. We're only missing out on 118 troops there, and 109 there. So, like, maintaining Shelland, but getting rid of Finn and Lawland would be good. You might ask, Etalyx, why don't you just get rid of them now and keep the capital there? Because if you own all the counties that are in a duchy, the Duchy of Shelland is all 3 of these. You get bonuses to your capital, and the surrounding counties as well. So you get big prosperity and tax bonuses and stuff like that. That's why we're doing it. Hey, Pro Casual, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Anybody else just popping in? Probably take a Gamer Deathbot break here, actually, in a second. How we doing on Occupation War Score? So with the way that War Score works is if either of these max out, then you cannot become closer to victory. By the way, in that brief mention of the GDB, my son got out of bed, woke up, shook it off, and is now whining. He just caught that in passing. That was just part of a sentence. I wasn't saying anything else. I wasn't saying, like, all right, guys, well, it's been a minute. Let's go ahead. He heard me, like, in a string of sentences say Gamer Death Break without stopping or pausing, recognized it, and then reacted to it. It's weird. But anyways, if any of these ever max out, you need to do the other one. So either occupy their territories or beat them on the field. So right now we're in the middle on both. So either one would be valuable. And right now, we're doing occupation, 89%, and we're just rushing the assaults. We're basically storming the gates. No sieges, just attack. We're at 92. I'm gonna make Duke Bo regret getting in here. 100%, 174, take that one too. He's at 96. Now we're talking. This one's about to go too. And they did a successful siege down here. We're at 96% now. Any single battle or maybe one more siege would do the trick. Why don't you get rid of the useless faraway lands? I don't really have any useless faraway lands. The thing I just mentioned about wanting to keep these 2, even though they're small, like this only has 2 holdings, is because of the bonus to the capital. The reason I am keeping a lot of the territory over here, like even though Bellinzona is also kind of crappy, it is part of the larger Duchy of Milan. So if I ever wanted to move my capital to Milano, I really want Bellinzona, even if it's not very big, because it would allow me to control the full duchy. So since I am still thinking about moving to Milano, I'm hesitant to get rid of any of this territory, even if it's small, because if I got rid of it, then move the capital, it would be a big mistake. So I have to make a concrete decision one way or another, and I'll be able to do that once we're at peace, because I'll be able to get crowned, and opinion will be better, and so on. It'll kind of spiral in our favor. All right, so we lost 1 siege, and that kind of set us back a little bit, but that's okay. Because we're about to just storm into Dal, and we're about to win this easily. Well, not easily. It's going to be a dirty fight, actually. But you got to do what you got to do. So just do it. There you go, 100% taking Dalaborg. Actually, we did 2 for 1, I think, at the same time. We're gonna offer peace, enforce our demands. The revolt against the rule of Emperor Benedict, the sword of Jesus has ended. Emperor Bilbo of Denmark has won. We have imprisoned Duke Theoderic the Cruel, the Duke of Holstein. And I would like to also imprison you, co-conspirator. But I need a little bit of help to do that. So I'm gonna have to buy some favors. 80 gold to buy a favor from you, piece of cake. And I then need one more. Baron Yorn, your spy master. Can buy a favor from you for 96. Very good. We'll buy 2 favors. We can notices that someone else is trying to murder some people. I don't think they're relevant to us. Okay, well now the war is over, for now, right? I want to put the people down, but since we're standing here on Otterworld, having freshly sieged it, we could be a little bit threatening. Here's what I'm trying to say. Normally in Crusader Kings 2, to declare war, your levies have to be down. You can't have 30,000 troops on the border of the spot that you want to go to war against. But if you try to imprison somebody and they rebel against you and declare war, you didn't declare war. So I can keep my troops up, breathing down his neck on the capital while I try to imprison him, you see? And if he goes, no, I don't like you and I don't want to go in jail, so I declare war again. Well, then I'll be like, well, sucks to be you, because I'm literally standing right on top of your capital and I'm going to siege it right now. So that's how it works. Okay, we just got a couple of favors. Wait, did I? I think I did, yeah. Discontent until 11th of January for 23 months because of succession. Counselors cannot join or start factions while the council is content and the war declaration is set to council. The Leech cannot enforce realm peace while discontent. So I just have to wait. How long do you have to wait for discontent? Anyway. I want to imprison you. And how do I call in my favors? Call in council support for 36 months. And who else did I pay? My spy master, if I recall. There you go. Okay, unpause for a sec just to make sure that goes well. Hey, buddy! Why is it break even now? One guy swapped sides. How frustrating. 539 gold to buy a favor from you. Are you kidding me? Why is my court chaplain over here? All right, I'll buy a favor from you as well. And then I'm gonna send my marshal directly to Otterworld, where Cousin Bo lives, while I wait for this next favor to go in. My liege, blessings on you and your house. I graciously accept. Okay, fantastic. Then... chat, what do you... when we became an empire, we got a second advisor seat. No, it's counting my vote on the 4. Naroxen and Ionic Naga. That's what I mean by chat. See, that's me. I'm on the yes side. 1, 2, 3, 4. On the no side. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, I want to make sure that nobody secretly changes sides while we're doing this. And I want to make sure that the council is fully on board and nobody swaps at the last second. I have 51,000 gold. We won't miss the 80 that I used to get the final favor. So don't worry, okay? I promise it'll be fine. I promise. Okay. Now that we have done what we need to do. Who is under whose thumb? Was somebody having a favor called in and it didn't list it? Why, where's the third person that was over there? Wasn't Duke Sarkon over there? Why do we get an extra swing? I'm not sure. He just somebody switched sides like in 2 seconds. That's what I'm talking about. My guards failed to capture Bo, who has now raised his flag in rebellion. I should have gotten crowned first. It's okay. I don't think he'll last very long here. We're gonna double cap. I am literally standing on top of it. Emperor Bilbo of Denmark has inherited the barony of Helsinger. Well, time to raise a new vassal. We don't need any help in making our counselors hate me. This is the sub sound. Our troops are already there. I know, that was the plan. Hey, B. Seamus. How's it going? Welcome back. For real though, I'm super excited for Crusader Kings 3. Everything I've seen on it is, looks like it's a step up from the art to the music to the UI. Like, I hope that it's much easier to navigate. 150 hours in this game, and I didn't know that my king, if he's enabled to allow him to fight in combat, could be in a sub-unit under my generals. I hope stuff like that is much easier to decipher. But I think 10 out of 10. It looks really great. Now, I think the thing people get caught up in, you'll probably see it in the chat, is if you make a sequel, the thing you've already got is still there. You can just keep playing it like you have been for the last 10 years, right? But you gotta start new, you gotta start fresh somewhere. It may as well be now, and it may as well be like this. I think your worries are misplaced, B. Seamus. I think there's bigger things to worry about. However Crusader Kings 3 turns out doesn't affect Crusader Kings 2. If you like that game, keep playing it. You already own it. Hey, what's up, T and Leadfoot? Thank you for 56 months of sub. I appreciate almost 5 years. I had a mental math count how long that was. But thanks so much, T and Leadfoot. What's up, dude? How you doing tonight? But yeah, I disagree entirely, Vaciadia, but that's not surprising. People still clinging to Crusader Kings 2 while Crusader Kings 3 is 6 weeks away, and like being overly pessimistic or negative about something that doesn't exist yet reminds me, it's like the captain of the Titanic locking themselves inside. I'm going down with this ship no matter what. I don't care if that thing is good. I don't care if it sucks. I don't care what position we end up in. I'm bolted in. I'll sink with this ship. I don't know. It just seems like pointless to get all huffy about it, I guess. I'm excited for the new game. I hope it's really good. Gamer Deathbot, what's up, dude? Feels like that's the standard for every sequel to a classic game that's about to be released. Basically, yeah. I hope Crusader Kings 3 is as successful as Stellaris was in terms of getting people to jump on board in a genre that isn't very widespread. I hope that Crusader Kings 3 is so much more accessible, because I hope that accessibility leads to more sales, which leads to more income, which leads to more budget, which leads to bigger expansions. And better production and value. What's up, GDB? Imperator left a bad taste. Yeah, I think the Imperator reviews have been pretty good, though, recently. If I'm not mistaken. I'm not really sure how much faith you put into user reviews. But yeah, overall, mixed. The last 156, mostly positive. So I think it's on the upswing. Anywho, let's do this war real quick. My liege, I am pleased to report the success of my mission to Milano. The majority of the population have been converted. That was fast. Way faster than your predecessor. By far. That was Milano right there. So let's keep... I'm not going to send you into the areas that have problems. Let's just go up there. Just keep working in the mountains. Get those heresies out. All right, we are about to lightning strike this. 6%. I don't know how we're going to win on the field, though. Invite to plot. Peace be with you, says Irsa Slesvig. That's not her name. We'd like to fabricate a claim on the Duchy of Holstein. Oh yeah, you are in jail. And I can revoke your titles. How do I like you? Opinion of me, -69. Why do you only have 54 troops? Oh. I like the 3D Sims characters in CK through. I do too. Yeah, and the music. And the background audio for all those. I'm looking forward to the events as well. It's gonna be a good time. I can't believe it's so close. I'm excited. Devs, hit me up, dudes. Or else I'll just keep continuing to buy every new release. They're like, screw you. Get on the ground and grovel. Pay us to play. We would like to back, I think yeah. No, I think yes. But also no. I can just revoke some things. That was for the county or for the duchy? Because I can just straight up revoke it. But I can't revoke more than one thing. So why don't we just remove the county and give it to her? And we're back in her plot. And basically we're gonna create a new loyal vassal. You may not like me right now, but you're also not threatening. You have cancer, you're not ambitious. Well, that's the bad thing, right? Giving it to you is bad. Because if you die, I don't get the benefits. That's pretty much the cold calculating. You want to give it to somebody who is going to get. You're going to get some longer term benefits for it. All right, how do I see the Duchy of Holstein? Where's the guy? He's just in my prison. I can never find anything that I want. The Duchy of Holstein, show me. Why is it over there? De jure, it's over here. De facto, it's over there. That doesn't even make any sense because I just took Holstein, I guess. I'm gonna give it to the Dithmarschen boy. I'm playing both sides right now. There you go. All right, that just gave it a positive 33. I'm supporting her plot. You know what? Actually, I'll stop back in that plot. All right, let's hurry up and finish this war from this idiot. We just took over his whole capital. Now we're going to move on to Skara. Meanwhile, down here, I think I can't do anything to rush that. We got another 1,800 troops going to Dal. This is going to be the fastest rebellion you've ever seen. Emperor Bilbo has inherited the Duchy of Damietta and other titles from Duchess Magdalene the Ill ruler. From Egypt, huh? So I now own Damietta, which has a trading post in it. We don't control the trading post though, so I guess that's the difference. Okay, we don't control that trading post. So which of you two are gonna get it? All right, I'm gonna put you guys in a ring. And whoever wins. Wow, you both hate me. Rebellion speedrunning. Denmark truly is the master of crushing revolts. All right, so this is gonna take a minute. Let me just go ahead and get a drink. My son is anxious as well. He's very ready for a treat. I can tell. Yes? It's hard to reach you with headphones in. Yes, it is. Did you know that? That's a big yawn, pup. Midas, did you know that you're gonna live in a new house? What do you think about that? You haven't even seen it yet. Don't worry, your bed is gonna come too. You can sleep in your oversized bed that 4 dogs could fit in at the same time. Friendship with Cairo ended. Cairo's better though. Alright, chat, when I come back, please, I hope the war is over. You guys can just play for me. I think it can play itself. So if you guys just want to take the reins, we'll do like chat-enabled keyboard and mouse. I think it can handle it. That would take literal hours. You guys would be like pause, unpause, pause, unpause, and voting. Twitch plays Crusader Kings 2. That would never work. All right, Midas, I'm gonna take you outside. And we'll be back in just a minute with beverage in hand. And I'll see you. Okay, I hear you. I'm coming. Yo. All right. It's time. I gotta get rid of this. I ain't taking this to the new house. No, no, no. This is the gross. That is what your brain looks like when you drink melted down green apple Jolly Ranchers. That someone has infused. Is the scorpion coming? Not yet, no. This bottle ain't coming with me, though. A gift. Here you go, next tenants of this house? You want some delicious roasted apple flavor whiskey? Oh. Here, you throw this away. All right. Otterworld, sorry to do this to you, my boys. Wow, 35 hundo raiders is a lot. They just generated just enough to actually succeed. This levy's 1,700 strong. If I had control of all these troops, I mean, I could do it, they're just gonna get pissed. I hate that I get like a penalty for saving them from raiders. Mary Skipper, I'm disappointed. Trombone Ninja does not deserve anything like that. You can't just have a 69 nice command. What a new viewer's gonna think. You can enjoy it for one day only. All right. Should I handle this or not? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. The uptime command got deleted today. As I'm sure you know, because it was a useless and pointless command. The county of Como is doing well, and it prospers. One useless command has been replaced by another. Oops. Maybe a little too cocky on that one. Alright, this is... I told you we were speedrunning, right? I think we can go to 100% just on occupation. We're at 64% right now, going to Nurky. Your subject, Aloysia, has converted. I don't know who that is. We request you honor your obligation. No! The Alliance double. I need to get crowned again. We cannot have this runaround. It's gonna be a repeating history, dude. I hope in Crusader Kings 3, being at peace is not a requirement to get coronated. It's just like, once you get to be this size, you're always going to be in a war. You can really make me go to war against all of England, dude? All of England. They're not like they're not small potatoes. What is the war for exactly? French War for Autofletus claim. On this? Okay. Well, I gotta fix my own rebellion first. I hope you guys understand. Who is this? Iliff's host. He's part of it. So if we can go catch him, we'll be doing pretty good. All right, meanwhile, 70%, my liege, my mission to Trapezu has been a success. Queen Elizabeth, your sister, likes you a little bit more. Dude, we're getting the family. We're getting the family together. He's doing a wonderful job. Keep sieging. Don't let up. We're at 76%. Again, they only have 41 defenders. We captured all of their territory here. We're gonna win a little battle here as well. At a festive outing in the wild, I found a message left amidst wildflowers addressed to my courtier, Hildegard. The would-be lover, Hjalmar, is waiting for her by the stream near the camp. I must protect Hildegard from such dangerous liaisons. What? Seduction in the wild. Seduction in the wild. Emperor Bilbo's opinion of Hjalmar changes by -5, seducing my friend. You don't have any friends. Chat, I just looked over and saw that Emperor Bilbo has a 60-year-old lover called Clara the Silent. I don't remember seeing this, and I certainly didn't initiate it. She's a flamboyant gardener. Wait a second. Stubborn, ambitious, zealous, honest, and lustful. The best way to play Crusader Kings is by the seat of your pants. If you don't know what's going on, it's working. What if I just... Alright, you know what, to be honest though, I think I gotta break up with her. I got scarred in battle. My dad got killed by my wife. I had to divorce, imprison, and execute her. I'm now the Emperor of Denmark. I don't think I can be affording to have... That being said, I'm not technically married right now. I'm just betrothed. For 6 more years. I'm gonna let him have his fun. If they love each other very much, then go ahead. I guess. But I think once the time comes, you gotta cut the ties there. All right, 89%. What else do I need to do to win this? Pike Training Ground. This place is full upgraded as far as we can. Dude, we gave you guys hospitals, right? Yeah. At least tier 1s. Clearly it didn't work. Let's get a sick house for 5% more disease resist and raise the hospital level. And do the same here. we're having clearly some problems coming into the ports on this side. Then we might need a little extra help. Same thing from Milano. All right. But yeah, the Pike training ground. Good. My attempts to sway Elizabeth have not been in vain. I am slowly but surely winning over my sister's friendship. Anything else? House Carl Training Ground. House Carl Training Ground is cool because it gives us heavy infantry that are basically special to us. Powerful battle axe wielding Huskarls. And the bonus to heavy infantry attack is pretty fantastic because it applies, I believe, to our entire retinue. And our retinue, we want to check on that. We're going at full recovery. We are currently at 5,567 men in the retinue, and we can add to that a little bit more, but I'm going to get confused and forget where they are. So right now, we've got a handful of pikemen, a decent amount of archers, a load, almost 2,000 heavy infantry, and then about 1,000 cav combined. So pretty good numbers overall, in my opinion. We could add to that a little bit. Usually, I feel like we get outmatched in the ranged battles. We always win it once we make it to the melee. Because we got about 3,000 like foot soldiers. Maybe more cav. Yeah, I feel like 1,000 cav isn't really a lot. So now we have 1,250. We could just put that up to around 1,500 total cav. All right, and that's maxed. So that's going to be 300 heavy cav and 1,200 light cav. Oh man, that map gore. Tell me about it, bring soda. I like how you make family circles in this game. What do you mean? Probably don't need to ask. Do I have any baronies? I do. Oh yeah, I have this stupid Damietta that I don't want. Who am I going to give this to? That's what I was supposed to be thinking about while I was on break. These guys both hate me. I can't create any more vassals. But I almost have to, unless one of them has a... I have to give this to a duke if I don't want to give it to anybody else. Because if I make a duke... No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. These guys are both, how old are you? You're 33. You're a great pox lunatic. Hopefully you don't die. Because I kind of need you to like me. So here we go. We're going to grant you the Duchy of Damietta. The council says... tie, I guess? So it's not going against the council. This guy is a duke now. And he likes me. Okay, so we got rid of a little bit that was causing some problems. Soup kitchen has been built. Kind of just slowly upgrading these areas with the cheap stuff, but I think that's fine. We'll just leave it there. All right, focus on the war. I think this is the last siege that we need. I made a map by throwing some macaroni on paper and tracing... What are you talking about, Pro Casual? What is it? Again? This is the same thing. Hjalmar keeps seducing my friend. And now Hjalmar doesn't like me. Alright, on the upside we're at 97% war score. On the downside... we don't have anywhere else to siege easily. So, what should I do? I need to find somebody with this symbol, these guys. I think if we win on the field... Are you going... Where are you going? Doll? Well, they're gonna run... What is this? A message about an offer of peace? We surrender under these terms. Duke Bo loses 200 prestige. I get to imprison Duke Bo, and I gain 50 prestige. Yeah, right? Those are the terms I won. I don't see why not. The revolt against Emperor Bilbo of Denmark is over. Emperor Bilbo has won. There you go. So who is this? No retinues will be disbanded. All right, put those armies back. Are we still getting raided by random Aztecs over here? Nope, we're good. Execute the fiend. Dude, we need to play some more Warhammer soon. Didn't I say stop backing that plot? I couldn't get out of it. Duke Bo, we were trying to fabricate a claim on you. Well, now we don't need to, because you're a traitor. And I can take really whatever I want, but I think I can only take one thing. Do I have any close family members that I could bestow? Do I have any friends? No, I have Bjorn of Nurki is a rival. I don't have any good buds. What about people who are just in my court, who I like? My opinion of Baron Yorn. He's my spy master. We could give something to some of these people. If they are already landed and we don't create any more vassals. Well, I don't think any of them are landed, weirdly enough. Duke of Carinthia. Yeah, he's got both of these spots. Man, I always hate having to divvy this stuff up. What can I do while he's in my prison? Humiliate. Excommunicate. He can't be excommunicated. Banishing him and executing him is tyrannical. Understandable, I guess. Revoking his titles is best I can do. Revoking the duchy is the harshest thing I can do. But what do you do? Here's the problem, right? Let me just save. Here's the problem, right? He owns all in yellow, yes? County, 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 county. Combined, this is a duchy. Now, if I revoke the duchy title, he doesn't actually lose any of the counties. Or does he? Now he has County of Dal, County of Parma, and County of Otterworld. Okay, so he actually lost Skara and Nurki to you. Or maybe she's now my vassal instead of his. Okay, I get it. So she was his vassal because he had the duchy. Now that I have the duchy, she's my vassal. So because she's my vassal and she also hates me and desires the duchy of Västergötland, if I gave that to her... Actually, can I revoke anything else from you? I can. So I can revoke County of Otterworld, no one objects. Bam. Can I go any further? Probably not. County of Gaul. Other vassals by -15. Okay, so that's as much as they will let me revoke without going overboard. So I've reclaimed Otterworld. I know, you guys don't like me because I have too much land. Family-wise, I would love to give this to somebody. But sibling-wise, all my brothers are dead, dude. Despot Anders was the one who was meant to be, and he had no skills. So maybe it would make sense to just give all this to her. Drunk, diligent, temperate, craven, zealous, cruel, envious. She's not got great stats, but it would go a long way in making her like me. But does that consolidates too much power? Who owns this? My dude right here just has one county, but he's got Liege Archbishop Edward the Wise. Ah, part of Vestfold. This guy likes me, and we like him okay. What if I just gave it to him? Duchy of Vestergotland and all lower titles. Cannot give theocracies more than one duchy or kingdom. Oh, because he's a prince bishop. She's got the Duchy of Verend. I would like to give Otterworld to kin. Is there like a list of people that you are family with who are still alive or in your court? Besides my sister. Or aunt. I don't think there are any kin. Except for Ida, who's already got 2 duchies. She's good. Trust me, she's good. All right, fine. I'm giving it to the person who's already here. The search character menu? What? Find characters? Your this is my kinsman. County of Marburg. Oh, he's got like land down there. Okay, why don't we just give him some ancestral land then? Who's your grandfather? King Hakon. Oh, well there you go. I vote for giving it to Brigida. Well, by proxy of her husband. But that would end up creating another vassal. I can't stop making vassals. Chad, this is very frustrating. I don't understand. This is the part of the game that I think I find the most confusing is once I get to this vassal limit, I don't know how to keep it down. I have to give it to someone who already sees me as their liege, so that we don't accidentally create a new vassal. It'd be easiest to give it to her. But I'm trying to give it to family, but if I give it to family, it has to be a duke, or someone who's married to a duke. He loves making vassals. Yeah, I know you can give out kingdoms via vice royalties. We don't have that law passed yet. We don't have that law just yet. So you lose 5 vassal limit, but you gain the ability to basically set somebody as a viceroy. Right now we have more opponents. I think let's focus on the little things right now and then worry about the big things after we get the little things taken care of. We have to give this away no matter what. Transfer vassalage or grant independence to the strange counties out east. Are you talking about, maybe we should just grant independence to these. These ones? Surrounded by Basketeer? I feel like that's not a terrible idea. I mean, we do have all of Italy, and this is just surrounded by Basketeer. It's literally enveloped. Alright, we're new king. Emperor Bilbo has new ideas about what the kingdom is going to be and what it should be. Emperor Bilbo has granted independence to Countess Tilu. Feels kind of bad, but we're gonna do it anyway. There you go. Duchess Alvor. We have no family here either. Who's the nearest Christian ruler we could give them to? Basketeer was, but they're not anymore. Byzantines. I don't even know. I don't think you can give them to a different empire. Pannonia. But I don't think you can. I don't think you can give them. I think you just have to grant independence. We can't even protect that land. That's kind of what I'm saying too. It seems like they all want independence because they give you a big mood bonus. How do I close this? There we go. Time for them to get immediately eaten up. Basically, yes. All right, that brought us down to 25 over 24 vassal limit. I'm keeping these because it's theoretically possible we might somehow envelop East France at some point. They're not super strong. They don't even want a non-aggression pact, you idiots. I could request claims on different duchies. But it'd be kind of pointless. Okay, so now that I've done that, I want to give Otterworld to family for RP reasons, so now I can actually afford to do it. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna give it to Brigida. I think he's alright. I know he's deceitful and ambitious. That's the only downside. He's ambitious. But that's the only person that could receive it. I can't give it to my aunt because she's not married. Dorothea is spy master of Agder. Wife. Proud, charitable, cynical, gregarious, sturdy, and web weaver. She's pregnant. Your grandpa is Count George. Well, okay, let's just give it to Brigida. This guy's pretty robust. Yeah, we'll give it to this guy. I don't really know how these guys are related to me, though. Carling side. Okay, we'll give it to him. Because he's 33. Grant landed title. Otterworld hasn't been in the family since the beginning of the game, so even though it's, like, important to keep it in the family for RP reasons, it's still not, you know, the characters, they don't care. There's nothing there, you know what I mean? Like, they don't have any history themselves, just what's been written on the runestones and whatever history books they might have made. Council says, yay. Do it. This guy's a duke now. I think. Did an update. There he is. Okay. Duchy of Vestergotland's back in the family. This dude's got a 96 opinion of us now, all of a sudden. Bam. And I think we're good. Well, as good as we can be, given the circumstances. All right, we're at war with England, I guess? Is this England? Yeah. So we're just gonna send these dudes. Why is Arnaud? Oh, he needs to be suppressing a revolt. Sorry, bud. I know it's more fun to go back into the field of battle and such, but we've got a 13% revolt risk here that you've got to do something about. It would be cool to take over East France and connect Denmark and Italy. That's what I was thinking, yeah. As reigning emperor, I rarely have any spare time, but for my little son Benedict, I would move heaven and earth. Prince Benedict's opinion of me changes by 15 for 240 months. Aw, my son actually likes me. That is, like, so nice, dude. Also, Prince Benedict lacks a childhood focus. He sucks at diplomacy. So I guess I'm gonna go with the tried and true etiquette. Which, worst case, well, there's other things. Stewardship, we got learning and stewardship. Martial and intrigue. Intrigue and martial. Well, there's really not then, is there? Common trade outcomes for this focus are playful and indolent. Gregarious, deceitful, and lunatic. Charitable, slothful, or gluttonous. Or humble, shy, or craven. And kind, content, or trusting. We rarely do humility. So why not just try humility? Yes, I know I'm uncrowned. Hey, guys. What are you folks doing here? Kalak? I don't know. How about you? All right, ding-a-ling. Let's see what all the ding-a-lings are. I wish it would show me who they're trying to kill. I'm getting a lot of notifications that someone's trying to kill somebody, but I don't know who. Prince Archbishop inherited Vestfold tribe. I think he was already leader of that. We granted independence to a bunch of people. And away we go. A loving family, aw. Can you make a vassal king of Thuringia? Probably, but I just made one of the guys in Thuringia a duke over here, so it's getting a little muddy. The majority of the population has been converted to the Catholic faith. Dude, this chaplain is amazing at his job. We're slowly painting Italy back to Catholic Christianity. Let's move over here. I'm trying to keep him out of the disease zone. Kind of control these Cremona. All right, so to make a vassal king, what do you even do? It's the Kingdom of Thuringia. Why is this Kingdom of Egypt? Chat, why is this all Kingdom of Egypt? You just give the vassal the king title. So like that guy I just got to really like me, my kinsman, I just grant him the Kingdom of Thuringia. And then what does he get? It looks like it's just one place. It doesn't really look like it's doing anything. Like when I click on the titular Kingdom of Thuringia, it's nothing there. There's no de jure land, exactly. Am I being debated by chat? To heroic Emperor Bilbo, we propose that King Robert of France and Sophie Benedict's daughter, Mary, saying that, such a tongue twister. Sophie, 16. King of France, also 16. You go, King of France. I hope you succeed, even though your diplomacy and martial is terrible right now. But yeah, I'm just gonna leave it alone for now. While helping against the war. As my troops ransack the castle of Stade, they uncover an interesting relic that Duke Edmund had hidden away there. Transfer Crown of Lilies. I just gave one of those away, and I just got another one. That's funny. All right, well, that one siege just went 47%, because I think this is the land that they're currently fighting over, actually. So I brought them to 50% by themselves. Your wisdom and mercy are legendary. We would like you to fabricate a claim on the county of Zhejiang with us. Duchess Gunhilder, I support you. I'm gonna go a little bit more intrigue. I got 10 intrigue. I'm all right. If you made him king, you could put your counts and dukes under him as his vassals. Interesting. Your vassals can have Duke-level vassals, but not him. He'll put Vestergotland in a different kingdom. Okay. But if I chose this guy, let's say. Duke Volfari is Duchy of Thuringia. Benghazi. Leon. Wow, this guy really should not have that duchy, huh? I don't know. It's pretty messy, dude. My brain hurts thinking about it, so I'm just gonna continue. What did I just... Duke Sarkhan is no longer the Chancellor. Died a natural death at age 50. Oh, God. Well... of course... I literally just made you the guy, and now Duke Imric sucks and is a powerful vassal that's upset for not being on the council, of course. Why don't I just take the malcontent advisor Volvari the Frog off? Because he's malcontent anyway. Factions are pretty relaxed right now. Then put the new, oof, negative 100? This dude literally just got here. Desires the whole kingdom of Egypt. Well, that sucks. Okay, well, Chancellor-wise, we have a 19 just sitting here, who is also content and would make a good candidate for a new vassal later. If not that, yeah, 20's the best 21's the best we can get anyway, so we may as well take the 19 that's already here. And make you master of the horse. And send you a little gift. Just a welcome bag of money. You know? Alright, then, advisor should be one. That's the new guy, but he's malcontent. He's still malcontent. I could send him 185 gold to him. Why does he hate me? I mean, I know my domain's too big. I hope CK3 makes titles easier to manage, but I'm not sure IRL was better. Yeah, you're right about that. Alright, fine. Just to get everything on the right foot, maybe I should do the kingdom thing. What do I have to do? Honestly, just tell me what to do. All I have to do is pick one of these guys. Not him. Apparently. This is another kinsman. Well, okay, could I just up jump Duke Volfari? Like, since this guy answers to Duke Volfari, right? If I made him the king of Thuringia, he wouldn't answer. I would basically be taking away the Duke I don't like's vassal, and maybe even turning, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? Let's make a save before we do something crazy. King, making a king of Thuringia. Maybe you can get kingdom vice royalties first? Is that better? We have 4 supporters, 2 opponents, and 1 undecided. So I still am calling in favors, as it happens. The undecided is Tiziano. I can buy a favor. Nope, I can't buy a favor. From either of these, I assume. Is vice royalties better or worse? Let's just read what it says. It says, emperors can grant kingdoms or duchies to vassals as vice royalties. Such grants are not inherited and will revert back to the emperor when the viceroy dies. A handy way of staying below your vassal limit. I mean, that's what it says. We lose 5 vassals. I guess we just saved. Why don't we just try it out? The Lords of Denmark have approved the institution of the Kingdom Vice Royalties Law. Okay, now how do I activate that? Let's pick my other kinsman. Ah, grant vice royalty. This will significantly improve their opinion of you. When the character dies, the title will revert back to you. Okay, and then I do Kingdom of Thuringia. When Count Aegidius dies, the title will revert. Granting a vice royalty will lower all your feudal duke and king subjects by -2, but that's okay, because we're going to put a bunch of vassals under him, right? Or something. Let's just see. We just saved, so it's fine. Bam. This is Viceroy Aegidius of Thuringia. He's not great at his job. I would have made this guy him, but I just gave him the Duchy of Vestagalen. Okay, so now I say Viceroy and transfer vassalage of various people, such as Duke Volfari. Can I transfer Duke Volfari, or only counties? Sorry, I just punched you, chat. I also think of the Trade Federation from Star Wars syntax. It's not just me, or you. It's both of us. But yeah, how do I know who's transferable and who's not? Because this is a Duchess of Mecklenburg. Is that Mecklenburg? It looks like meh. No, it's a different place. What is this? Marburg. That's your place. All right, so who's your liege? Duke Volfari. I can't get rid of Duke Volfari and these other guys, though, because they're in Cyrenaica. Chat, did we just goof? I don't know. I don't understand how to give the people I want to give. I wish I knew enough to help you. Well, chat's the one that wanted these to happen, so we just... Chat didn't know what happened after that, though. They get one idea, and then that's it. Yes, Volfari is a duke, but so is Berneri and Linda. So I'm not clear what dukes you can or can't transfer. Egyptian Duke has vassals in Germany. Yep. All these answer to Volfari. I don't think the thing that you thought would help, chat, is actually helping. But I don't think that that's your fault. I think you just wanted to try something, and I get it. So there's Berneri. We got rid of one guy. Vassals 5. Yeah, I don't think it worked like chat thought it would. So we're just gonna quickly reload that save and not do that. A lot of save scums today, but you gotta save scum to experiment and learn to see if things work the way you think they're going to or not. So it's all good. Learn something new. Maybe that'll make sense later. I think the problem is, yeah, like you wikied, Mary Skipper, it has to be de jure territory. So if you got a duke in Egypt, you can't give the duke in Egypt to the king who's not in Egypt. If I made him an Egyptian king, then I could, right? Yeah. I knew that would happen, but I want to see chat Etalyx doing science. Well, I got misled, SGC, but it had good intentions. It had good intentions. All right, let's keep the sieges going then. Isn't one of these armies supposed to? Oh, they're all chilling. We're helping out. We're being good allies. Like, honestly, we're being fantastic allies. This is England territory right here that we're sieging. And, it's only partially raided, but I think that's all we can do. We're looking for anybody with England's flag. And we need to help our friends. So we have two choices. We can either sail over here and help. That's probably our best bet, considering how good we are with boats. Six boats. Another 64. Wowie. We probably don't need to raise any more levies. Elizabeth Goss has called in a favor. Oh, my sister. But since we can change the laws, is there anything else that we maybe should change? If we wanted to go crazy imperial, we have to implement duchy vice royalties. Legalism greater or equal to 8. Wow. We could change obligations. Why don't we just go burgher vassal tax? Two would say it looks like it would be very much in favor. Looks like yes, 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 plus me versus 1, 2, maybe 3. We have approved the institution's slightly tax-focused burgher obligations. We gotta think about the future. We may have 51,000 gold right now, but we're not gonna have it forever. We're gonna spend it. So we need to start thinking about long-term tax money and also levies. Could start working on council rollback. Yeah, but I think we don't start doing this until Bilbo is enshrined in the politics, which isn't going to happen until he's crowned. Everybody needs to like him more, so that we don't have to worry about our council getting bought out and pissed off, because they're going to get annoyed when we take their powers away. Am I using a mod? I'm using like 2 mods. I'm using a text mod and I'm using a death sound mod. When you don't know much about the game, it's confusing to watch. Well, also, Candy Cadet, I totally understand where you're coming from. But this is like episode 14, hour 130 of this playthrough. So that's what I would say if you're interested in learning and like you want to know what's going on from the beginning. In like a month and a half, Crusader Kings 3 is going to come out, and we're going to start a campaign from the very beginning, right? Brand new. And if you want to like kind of follow along easier, that would be the stream you do not want to miss. The first Crusader Kings 3 stream, when we're like learning things again. We're going to be starting with a brand new country leader. It's going to be very small, easy to follow along with. Like right now, we're just very far in the game, relatively speaking, so it's going to get a little confusing, but I'm trying to do my best to explain kind of what's happening, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Right now, I made an alliance with France, and France got into a war with England. So because I'm in an alliance, France is like, bro, come help me out, bro. And if you don't help me out, everybody's going to know you're an alliance breaker. So I was like, okay, yeah, fine, I guess. So now I'm in a war to help my buddy France beat up England. And I'm sending my troops. England has a couple of spots over here in the red. So England is red. And we siege them to help out. And if this number down here in the bottom right representing the war gets to 100, it means we won. So if it gets to negative 100, it means we lost. So we're trying to get victories as much as we can to boost this to 100, win the war for our friends, and we can all go home and make peace and get crowned by the Pope. But yeah, we're just really far in. So I'm sorry if it gets a little confusing, but I'll try my best to explain the generalisms of what's happening. So it seems like we've sieged as much as we can. So what I'm doing is I'm gathering boats right there, and we're gonna group them together, and we're gonna go over here and like put our people on the boats. We're gonna go ahead and merge these two and just put our best generals. So we sort by martial skill, which helps them be good generals. And some of them are like good cavalry leaders, some of them are good on the flanks. And you can look over here and be like, well, there's a lot of cavalry in the center, so yeah, put the cavalry guy in the middle. This is a big flank, so put the guy who's really good at flanking on the left. And then put the trickster, who's also a good strategist, on the right. Yeah, that's good. So we have 3 different flanks whenever they simulate the fights. So we're gonna walk over there. Jump on the boats, right? And we're gonna send the boats over to try and help out. Now they have 8,600 people, and we only have 7,300. So it's not gonna be great for us, but what we can do, since we're such so mobile, because we started as Vikings, we have all these boats. We can send these over to, let's see, where is is this the capital? England made this their capital. I just took the capital of England. I was wondering why we got such a big bonus on war score for that. Why'd they move their capital there? I was looking for it over here and I couldn't find it. But anyways, here's what we're gonna do. They're probably gonna try and come take it back. We're gonna just go to the Strait of Dover. I'm gonna look down here and make sure we don't have any other outstanding armies. Okay, good. I don't think we have anything else going on that I need to be concerned with. Maybe just keep an eye on faction strength. I'm not getting any warnings though, so it should be fine. Anyway, they're currently sieging the capital of the French. So we could jump in on that, but I don't trust my commanders enough. This is the field battle that we really need to win. So we're gonna go one further. Land in French territory. There we are. We only have 73 hundo. I think we could win if we go to Evreux. I have no idea how to say that. We're gonna siege this, and if they want to come take it, they have to cross the... Is that... Actually, I've never said this word. Is that the Seine? I don't know how to say this river. It's apparently a major river that I should probably know. But I've never said that. I'm just gonna chill here and siege this. If they want to cross, they have to fight us from over the river, which works for me. So we're just gonna siege this and chill while they siege the capital. I don't know where the French armies are. They're up here just being annoying. Meanwhile, we're building up some hospitals. We got a sick house here. I think let's stop wasting money on these. We're not wasting money per se, but we can't afford. We're down to 50,000 from 130. You know what I mean? Like we're sure we got a ton of money, but George Gosk seeks to kill Walderid. Why is my kinsman trying to kill everyone? I don't know. I've never gotten this many updates from the Spy Master, so I have no idea why that is. Sin as in 10, but with an S. Then someone else says sane. It looks like chat doesn't know. I thought it was seen. I've got 3 different pronunciations. When you all agree on how to pronounce that river, then we will establish it. But since no one seems to agree... Seems like most people think it's sin. I don't know, dude. It's pronounced Etalyx. Make your own reality. Uh-oh. Look who's pissed. I think they sieged a little bit in the capital, and they're, like, coming for us. We're outnumbered by 1,500 men. They also have an extra 1,500 heavy infantry than we have. We have about 600 more archers than they have. We have 220 heavy cavalry. They have none. And we have an extra 200 light cav on them. They have 760 pike. We have 1355 pikemen. I don't know. We get a river buff when we're defending and they have to cross a river to come get us. I feel like I would be willing to take this risk. We have decent generals. I don't know who their generals are. I think we fight this fight. We have a defensive advantage. I'm not sure. Oh, they turned around. Did they not know I was there? Hey, sis. I'm gonna send you another letter. Please respond. Queen Elizabeth didn't respond. Oh, that's sad. Dude, they don't know what they want right now. My liege, I am pleased to report the success of my mission to Cremona. The majority of the population has been converted to the Catholic faith. What a god this is. Seriously. He's done 3 in a row, chat. This is the most producing proselytizer as chaplain that we have had in generations. He's done 3 already. Let's do Genoa now. It's a nice port city. I have no idea what they're doing right there, but we're gonna keep on sieging. So the way you know how a siege is going, we're basically breaking their morale. So when this green gets to 0, their morale's broken, and we have an easier time sieging. We could just go straight in, but we don't really have anywhere to be. So we may as well do it safely, because we're trying to lure them across the pond to hit us right here, and they don't seem to be taking the bait. So what we're gonna do, actually... Stables have been built in Lawland. Let's go ahead and get another Housecarl training ground. That's going to give us some more heavy infantry and boost our retinues. We might just go stack on these guys. These guys could... What? Just the other day, skulking as I often do, I caught Hjalmar of Dithmarschen and my courtier Sif in flagrante. Flagrant. I know that's based on flagrant, but I don't know what that means. Lost in passion, they did not notice me, but I am still in shock. What do I have going that is revealing all of this? Like, why am I eavesdropping on everybody's love affairs? Scandalous. They must be exposed. Well, you'd be a bit of a hypocrite, what with your 61-year-old lover that you've got in hiding. I've never seen these before, and now I've seen 3 in a row. Expose the affair. The flesh is weak. Forgive and forget. I smell profit. He likes me. I don't like him that much. Let's go the flesh is weak, forgive and forget. Wow, even while waiting for... Okay, hang on, what's going on here? Are you guys gonna fight or not? The AI trying to fight the AI is hilarious. Where are you guys going? What? 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 Are they coming? Here they come, dude, I guess. I don't know. They just suddenly were like, actually, we are gonna come fight you. So, the King of England will suffer a big river crossing penalty. He loses 20 to 30% for basically every type of foot soldier or cavalry unit. Whether it be light infantry losing 20%, his heavy infantry, of which he has a lot, loses 30%. I think this is a fight we win. We're playing defensively. We have a numerical disadvantage, but I think we have a statistical advantage, so let's just fight it out. All right, so we're the defenders on the bottom, 71-66 versus 85-65. We start off with volleys of arrows. We're using shield wall, shield wall, shield wall. I don't know why. We have superior archers. They're using volley harass, volley tactic, and generic skirmish, but they'll change their tactic as that ticks around. So they stuck with shield wall. We got a charge tactic, and it looks like we are losing the left flank after a bad call on the left side. That's not a good sign, chat. We've already retreated. Why are we losing this? We got 1881 coming into Evro on the 27th of September. If we can last for 9 more days, we're gonna get 1,800 extra men. They're coming to help. But my center flank is breaking and being routed, and we need to last for 8 more days. 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, 4 day. I don't think they're gonna make it. We lost too many men. Well, we may as well just tank the loss. Wait, they actually made it! We're back to 4295, and the important thing there is the people who reinforce get the benefits of the defenders, so they are treated as defenders. It's still... Oh, they got broken immediately. Holy crap, that left flank just snapped. Wow, get crushed. Snapped like a twig. We lost 5,127 men. They lost 2,764. Very bloody battle. Left flank commander is fired. I think he ruined it for everyone, actually. Syntax. He broke first. Nobody played to their advantage. We were shield walling instead of volley harassing. It is what it is. We're still at 81% because I guess they're back capping over here. I don't know why this army is just not helping at all. But we're gonna go ahead and just hop on the boats. Go home. We did what we wanted, we tried to do. We did help a little bit. We can do more. There's more we can do, but we need to regroup. Well, there you go. The French war for Autofletus claim has ended. King Robert of France won. How did we lose that huge battle, but win the war? Okay, you want to know what's hilarious? The war was for Evro. I didn't even know that's what it was for. That's just where I accidentally landed and sieged, and that's why they came back to fight that, because that's what the war goal was. I used luck roll 100 to siege the exact correct location. That's called losing the battle but winning the war. Bishop Michael don't ignore that. All right, first of all, live in harmony and contentment, we propose that Carl and Christina marry. Christina's my courtier. She has a malaise. She's content. She's erudite and Midas touched. Sure. That seems fine. Dangerous faction. Who? Gavelkind succession in Denmark. What are you, a psycho? Have you lost your mind? We're gonna build a spy network here and try to discourage him from succeeding in that plot. I love how we have auto stop plots and there's still 17 going. We need to focus Sness, who is my half sister, I guess. How about you just go intrigue? There you go. Now, the fun begins. I can finally organize my coronation ceremony. The time has come for me to be officially recognized as Emperor of Denmark. To do this, I need the support of the Catholic Church, but convincing authoritative members will not be cheap or easy. To begin, I should find a priest. Only the Pope is fit to crown me. Pope Benedictus is like, hey, you're pretty cool, dude. So, thank you. Come on, Pope. Let's do this. While the soldiers come home, consumption is breaking out. We got a barracks built in Bilbays. Bilbays is maxed. Stable in Lawland. Lawland is almost maxed. All right, troops, here's the deal. Military-wise, we need to put down all the realm levies and all the regional levies. And all the fleet levies and all the realm levies. All right! We're gonna sit on the capital with the retinue and cry about our losses. We lost a lot of men, but it's time to rebuild, chat. We need some times of peace. Let's go back to normal speed. The good times are before us. Emperor Bilbo of Denmark, before I can recognize your divine right to rule, you must deliver back some papal-controlled Italian lands currently being withheld by a wicked ruler against our wishes, a clear violation of the sacred agreement between Emperor Pepin and Pope Stephanus II. I have to declare a war in Italy on behalf of the Papal States. I assume that's against the Holy Roman Empire. Why are you such a dick, though? Not this again. Uh-huh. Hang on, how much of an army presence, chat? I have 18,000 unraised vassal troops. That's truly incredible. Not good enough, though. France is weak right now. What I'm trying to say is, I saw how the Pope did me dirty before. Is it time to go full rebel anti? I'm just kidding. I don't have enough stats to really be able to RP an anti-Pope. If I was like cynical, I might. Skip the Pope, grab the priest from the drive-through chapel instead. More war incoming, dude. More refill of gross, but somehow if you drink it more than once. What happened to Bilbo's face? John LG1, if you see someone wearing a mask like this in public, this is like the opposite of a COVID mask, you understand? Instead of covering mouth and nose, we're covering everything except mouth. If you saw that person, would you just go up to them and say, what happened to your face? That's mean, spirited, and frankly rude. So please just evaluate your questions that you have here on the stream and think about how Emperor Bilbo would feel. Am I really gonna... I guess I'll just declare war. Do I really have a reason not to? Anyways, he got beasted on with a spear in battle when I didn't even know he was leading troops. I think anti-pope is not something I am prepared for. I don't even know how to do it. Papal war for Ancona on Empress Ricciarda the Lionheart, who is a Fraticelli heresy. The road forward is clear. I must press the church's claim over the Holy Roman Empire and restore Empress Ricciarda's lands to papal rule, if I wish to be crowned emperor. Why does he always, like, hold this over my head? All right, there's 60... Is that 6? That's a different revolt. Who am I at war with? Danish war has ended inconclusively. Casus Belli no longer valid. What? Hey. Pope. Bro. Are you telling me I can't try for another 4 months? What? I didn't even do anything wrong! Somehow somebody... What? The Aztec invaders have sacrificed Imgar to their demon gods. After bringing him to one of their new temple pyramids, the wicked priest placed Imgar on an altar and sliced him open with a ceremonial dagger. They then tore out his still beating heart to the cheers of their assembled warriors. May the Blessed Virgin see him safely to the afterlife. Not Imgar. That was the easiest war ever. What happened? I don't know. I guess Ricciarda changed roles or something. But now I have to wait until... I think the game just kind of freaked out there. I have to wait until April 1st. Distinguished Emperor Bilbo, I formally invite you to my court for festivities leading up to my coronation. Hey, King Robert, I noticed that you're getting coronated. Did the Pope ask you to go to war with the Holy Roman Empire and then get cold feet at the end like me? Or was it pretty easy? Because I feel like the Pope doesn't like me. I will be sure to attend. Bilbo goes on a journey. Of course he does. He's Bilbo. My liege, blessings on you and your house. I have been appointed as your regent. You're not a very good regent, I'll be honest. But okay. You are very smart. You have 23 learning. Hopefully that diplomacy and book knowledge will be enough. How long is the journey, dude? He's off to film 3 bad movies. Whoa! King Robert kneels before Pope Benedictus. Dude, Pope! What's up, bro? We just like meet in passing and like exchange glares. As a host of vassals surround them in complete silence, the Pope blesses him and places the royal crown on his head, proclaiming him King of France by the grace of God. By the way, my sister is the Queen of France right now. Utter piety is actually pretty good when I don't have any. King Robert bids me farewell and dismisses me from his court alongside his other guests. Loses the trait on a journey. Well, thank you for being regent in my absence. Is it April 1st yet? No, we're 1 month away. Those of you who joined recently, how confusing is it for me to be over Italy and it just says Denmark? The conversion of Karamisa. The tribes of Karamisa have been converted to the iconoclast faith. They have forsaken their old pagan gods. I'm watching you on my TV. Ike Turtle, That can't be right. There's no keyboards on TVs. How are you typing? Have we retaken Suck yet? We have not. Though now, well, it was Catholic, and that's why we didn't do it. Then they switched to pagan. Now they're back to Catholic. So it's kind of weird to try and take. Really, I just need to get crowned, and I need a period of peace. For just a little bit, at least. Wait, Queen Elizabeth of Trebizond lost a holy war. Oh, well, you should have been my ally, you dick. You don't want to form an alliance? That's on you. You just lost a war. So how about that? That's what you get. Duke Theodoric died in my dungeons. You traitor. I'm glad you're dead. I didn't get the music, though. Duke Waldred of Holstein now owns the Duchy of Holstein in his absence. We didn't get to revoke the duchy. It's all a mess. Alright, April 1st, now. The time has come. Only the Pope is fit to crown me. Pope, please, bro. Pope, come on, Pope. Listen, don't do what you did last time. Don't do what the 3 popes before you did last time, okay? Please. Be reasonable. I am still thinking, every time this comes up, I think this is a monkey. And I have to, does anyone else look at the text? If you just look at the text, peripheral vision, this looks like a monkey. And then I look at it and I'm like, oh, that's a human. I think it just looks, this is gonna look like, this is on my hair. While I am yet to be anointed emperor, Robert is already flaunting his crown with all of France's neighboring royalty after putting up a spectacle that will be remembered for years to come. This is incredibly unfair. It is. It is, though. Why are the devs making fun of me? It is incredibly unfair. The Pope told me to go to Holy War and then canceled the Holy War, made me wait 5 months, then crowned my friend France, and now I'm jealous. This character is envious. You get +2 intrigue, you lose 1 diplomacy. Liege opinion, -15. Well, I don't have a liege. I am the liege. Does that mean you're not gonna crown me? Prove your devotion to the Catholic faith by waging war against an impious ruler whose wickedness made worthy of excommunication from the Holy Church. You want me to bring King Saphis the Mutilator to justice. He has 1,000 men. First of all, do you see how far away that is, Pope? How am I supposed to get to him? Can you go through the Byzantines to get up there? Start a war to depose an excommunicated ruler. Emperor Bilbo of Denmark has declared Danish Isborskian excommunication war. A bunch of words you never expect to read in a row. I must depose the corrupted king and to earn my crown. Only once the war has been won can I continue with the preparations for my anointment. Why is there so many hoops put in front every time an emperor wants to be crowned? Did kings have to go to war to get a crown? After they inherited I don't think it was that complicated every single time, but I don't know. Hey, I'm gonna need you to jump through these. Syntax, please. France is like, look at my crown. And you have to go to war. And I said to the Pope, send that guy way out to the middle of nowhere. Alright, you guys all come together. Okay. I don't know where the rest of these armies even are, dude. I'm sending everybody, though. I'm sending everybody. 58 votes. All right, that'll do. Kindly move. The Etalyx justice has brought peace to a troubled county. Fewer crimes are committed, fewer complaints are heard. The peasants have never been happier. Steward Etalyx is praised for his justice. Speaking of, let's move. I'm shocked that we haven't had a rebellion. We got a 10% revolt risk here, 10% there. I can't stop all this nonsense. 12% in Farama. That's probably the most scary one. Why is my chancellor no longer improving relation? Oh, because we have to put a new chancellor in. Let's go back to trying to make friends with the Byzantines. We were trying to make an alliance with our sister, but she's kind of like, whatever. Whoa, Etal's still streaming. Yeah, it's only been 4 hours. Hadn't been that long. All right, they're on the boats. Now we just swing on over, I guess. Group these up. Are you sure the last CK2 stream ever ended? Thinking face. Alright, I'm gonna try and win this war without calling my vassals in because it just pisses off the vassals. Do we have any more boats? I might have to, okay, I just called in his boats. It's fine though. $400 soldiers. So sad. Honestly, I don't even know how this fight is gonna go. I don't know how their soldiers are gonna get to us. Perhaps it's time I ask Queen Elizabeth to spend some time with me. It's probably the fastest way to gain my sister's trust. Good luck. Elizabeth was happy to oblige. Now that I have some time to spend with her, I'm confident I can convince her of how alike we are. We can talk in private. No. That was my lover, Clara the Silent, age 62. My lover just died. I didn't have to break up with her, she just died. It was nice finally being with my sister Elizabeth for a while. Even though she's my sister, my duties as emperor often prevent me from spending time with my family. I didn't know we shared hatred for so many things. Try to influence Elizabeth into adopting one of your personality traits. Nah, let's just be nice. We're diligent. I hope I haven't taken you away from any important work. News from China. Emperor Yang Jingzhong, the Chinese son of heaven, has died and been succeeded by Yang Guangzong. Like his predecessor, the new emperor is known to believe in an open China, and he takes special interest in wealth, but frowns on Iranian cultures. Well, he liked Germanic cultures previously. He likes wealth, but we pay some tribute. Emperor Bilbo loses 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gold. Gain 450 grace. Likes wealth. The Protector General of the Chaste Emperor addresses a letter to the honored Emperor of the Empire of Denmark. Heaven's blessings upon thee. The heavenly Yang Gongren, Emperor Guangzong of the Wei Empire, has graciously accepted your gift. The generosity of the Gosk dynasty will not be forgotten. Some good noises. I like those noises. We can ask for almost anything because we have 1,269 current grace. The ones truly favored by Emperor Guangzong can, on behalf of themselves, request to marry a relative of the Emperor. Performing an imperial marriage will grant you 500 prestige and give you a peace treaty. The spouse will be able to raise a regiment of honor guards at war. Request a master engineer to improve your domain with province modifiers. A scholar bureaucrat will reduce build cost and build time. A strategist will teach your existing commanders about Chinese military tactics. Siege engineers will serve as commanders. A Chinese artifact ranging in quality from 1 to 3, or a peace deal. Or we could just hold out and get a Chinese physician, trade contract. Boost the value of your Silk Road trade post by 100% for 25 years, or with 5,000 request an invasion. Is that section called Karen? It is, indeed. Tough call. I feel like the special commander traits one is good because our commanders aren't that great right now. From time to time, they will attempt to teach other soldiers about Chinese strategies. The imperial marriage isn't good. Improve your domain with powerful province modifiers. Building constructions and machines, adding various bonuses to your economy, military, and tech. Master engineer could be cool. I'm sure these are all good. Or just keep saving for a trade contract. Or a physician. Chat, what do you think? It's Scarf, what do you think, dude? Evanito, you always say hi to me. I appreciate it. Hello, It's Scarf. Evanito is very nice. I would wait for a physician. I would do artifact. You have enough for the dock, I think. Just needs the empty slot. Yeah. Do you have a Silk Road trade post? I do, actually. Here's the Silk Road, is the line. And my trading post, we actually have two. We have Alexandria, which has a Denmark-owned trade post, and we have Fustad, which has a Denmark-owned trade post. So we have two. And according to this, their base income, final income's 134 gold. But I don't know how much of that gets paid directly to me. Or if all of it does. Chat, does all that get paid to you? Monthly income's at plus 26 right now. Because it seems that's 25 years of double income seems good. Because if this is all paid, because it says trade zone value is 326. Trade zone income's 82. I guess I could look at the ledger. The tax numbers don't really say. How do I see my income? Don't I just click on Empire of Denmark? Trade income's 278. There you go. So it would double that annually, right? Yearly total 312. So it would take my yearly total and almost double the entire yearly total. We could also just save our points and come back to that. Just remind me to come back to it, okay? We'll come back. We'll come back. I could also send him some of this if I wanted to. This is worth 750. Wow. Okay, so we're just gonna group our ships and basically wait. We have to get into Alania. I don't know how to do that. Here comes the 52. I guess they're getting here faster than I thought. Oh, there's this 58. This is the ones I'm thinking of. However, we've got about 1,000 troops there. I don't think they've got a lot of troops, so we might be able to just go in and siege. I think they're walking? There they are. Why are we suffering attrition? We just got here. And there's an 18,000 supply limit. Is it because they're... Oh, there's 4,000? Chat, they weren't supposed to have that many troops, dude. How am I supposed to attack these guys? Talk to me, you're done with Crusader Kings 2, or are you gonna play any other Paradox games? Crusader Kings 3 is the next one on the list. That's the next one on the radar. Besides Crusader Kings 2, I'm not opposed to trying out. I have a lot to learn on. Man, I can't even think of the name. Hearts of Iron. I have a lot to learn on Hearts of Iron. I'd basically have to learn from scratch. I wouldn't be opposed to trying Hearts of Iron though. But I feel like I like everything I like about Crusader Kings 2 is not really a thing in Hearts of Iron. It's more... It's less about the individual. I like the individual focus of Crusader Kings a lot. But we did a Stellaris full playthrough earlier this year. First time I've ever beaten Stellaris. Doesn't want to map paint. Doesn't want to map paint. But I think I like Hearts of Iron. I would be interested in trying it out again. Because I actually have all the DLC, I think. Chat, what do you think is the best way to get into Alania? As soon as I walked, I'm looking at the supply limit, and it's basically killing me. My thoughts are follow the rivers? I don't really know. We've only got 6,000 troops. I think the Pope sent us on a strange mission. It claims that the supply limit is 25,000, but I don't know. Can you navigate the river? Not anymore. We could when we were Norse Vikings, tribals. I don't remember what the restriction is, but we can't do it anymore. See, we're already suffering attrition. What do you mean I've been out of supplies for 154 days? That doesn't even make sense. We were in boats. Supply limit's 25,000. I don't understand. I'm not really sure how to understand if... I understand it's step plus base. The Pope sent me on a suicide mission, dude. Run fast before they die. I have no idea what to do. Whose land is this? Belgorod. I need to merge some units. How much attrition? 1.6% isn't gonna kill us, but it is over time, dude. 1.6% for now is fine, but nobody in chat knows. I don't know how to win this war. They're like in the middle of no man's land here. This used to be Denmark territory, hilariously, so we wouldn't have even been... This would have been a good jump-off point for us. I have literally no idea. We're just gonna randomly die. This has 12k, 12k, 14k, and 10k, but I don't think it matters. The game doesn't care. We're just taking more and more attrition damage. As it builds steadily. 2%'s a lot, dude. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Plus, Alani is already under siege by other parties. There's the capital right there. That's a long walk. That didn't even count. I think these are just random revolts. The best advice we give always ends up as funny emote spam. That's true. Yeah, I think they did literally just have a rebellion. Here's their 4,000 right there. We need to get away from that. And siege their capital ASAP, dude. We lost 400 men right there. To what, 68 people? Uh-oh. Nah, we good. Why am I fighting 1,000 people right here? Hold on, we gotta get reinforcements. Just in case, because I don't think these guys even have any generals. All right, there we go. We got the real ones out here. 46 hundo. We lost 193. We're gonna group these guys up. We got the good generals. Jacob is not one of the good generals. Should be this level 20 brilliant strategist, or at least the trickster who's a strategist on the right. There you go. All right, let's go over here and fight this 38 hundo. And hopefully we win. He gets a defensive bonus from hills. Well, we outnumber him by 1,000 people. If we can't win this, we just can't win, dude. All right, we already broke their center flank. We're in melee with their right. I think we broke all three simultaneously. Cavalry's riding them down. We killed 3-to-1 odds. Huge battle. We captured this guy in battle as well. We're at 88% after that victory. That shot us up to 88%. Pope. A queasy feeling overcomes you and you feel an urge to vomit. This character is vomiting periodically. Inability to keep food and drink down will drain their energy. Intrigue down, diplomacy down, fertility down, health down, attraction opinion down. As if I needed any help on the attraction front. You're getting too close to being crowned. The game's trying to stop you. Why? See, there's no penalties here. A sudden gurgling and feeling of pressure in your gut is all the warning you have before you are forced to make a dash for the privy. You've got diarrhea. Emperor Bilbo gains a trait diarrhea. I've already got a family focus for a positive health. We got vomiting and diarrhea. If we die right after getting crowned again, perhaps it could help me to increase Queen Elizabeth's opinion if I send her a gift. Sister, please, why don't you love me? We could be allies. Listen, just give her a fancy gift. She's my sis. One moment you are shivering, the next you are sweating, and overall, you feel awful. You've got a fever. A very serious condition if ignored. Another -1 health. Chat, it's looking bad, dude. Vomiting, diarrhea, and fever. Queen Elizabeth received my gift really well. She informed me that it was very kind, and she'll not soon forget it. Well, that's nice. We got a dangerous independence faction. We should just siege this ASAP. 94% chat. Let's occupy a little bit more. We got random groups of raiders that I can't do anything. Pope Benedictus has died and been succeeded by Pope Lucius, who is patient, temperate, just, slothful, and envious. Duke Ernek is fabricating claims. Slow fever has broken out. Wait, do I have slow fever? No, there's nothing here. I don't know what the problem is. Who's my court physician, dude? Nobody? Well, I think we figured out what to do. What happened? Where did my court chaplain go? He dead. I see that. Where is he? Was it that guy? I remember he had shadows under his eyes. New Pope will want a new war. No, he won't. All right, well, I think I know what to do. Ask for a Chinese physician, 250 grays. This character always has a physician trait. Protector General of the Magnificent Emperor addresses a letter to the great Emperor of the Empire of Denmark. Heaven's blessings upon thee. The heavenly Yanggongren, Emperor Guangzong of the Wei Empire, has generously decided to send you a skilled physician from his court. Huyan Zigu will serve you well. 26 learning, but he's a drunk and depressed, cynical soul. He is kind, brave, diligent, a scholar, brawny, has got a scar, quick, a renowned physician. Same. I like him already. Sought after physician, a welcome addition to the court of any ruler. A scholarly theologian. That's huge, 26. Court physician immediately. Court tutor immediately. His skills are honestly not bad. It's just the stewardship. What if I just make him my regent immediately? I can't appoint him the chaplain because he's not a Christian. Someone else does have to be chaplain. Theologian, shy, erudite, patient, craven. Fine. Let's send a little money to our spy friends. Send a little money to our chaplain friends. Send a little money to our marshal friends. Might be seeing some Chinese culture, religion kids around your court with him as tutor? Okay, that makes sense. But now if I remove him from tutor, he won't like me. We'll see. Is 47.7k a lot of money? Yes, it is a lot of money. Send my most sincere gratitude to the Emperor. Thank you, Emperor. We need a regent just in case we become, like, infirm. This guy's Ite, 10-19-7, not very good stewardship. It's hard to find someone who's balanced in diplomacy and stewardship. I could just be dumb and make it. Mom became a renowned physician at some point and an ambitious mystic. I guess I could just make it Mom, since I do have a 100 opinion of her. I'll make her the regent for now. My character would do that. Sure would like 47.7k money. Hey, me too, dude. You got that lying around? You got any of that? Sweet, sweet cash? All right, were we in battle or something? We're trying to just finish this war so we can get crowned before we die. That's what's going on. All right, let's go ahead and try and finish this. When you are not passing loose stool in the chamber pot, you are bent over at retching. You are suffering from food poisoning. I wonder if that has to do with the fact that I made the cupbearer my spy master. You gain food poisoning. 59% of normal illness, 18% of mild illness. It's 14% chance of severe, 9% bedridden. And food poisoning. Intense vomiting and diarrhea, very bad condition, usually not very long lasting. -3 health and 2 to every stat. Magnificent Emperor Bilbo, we offer you the safe release of Sivar the Affable, your courtier, for the modest sum of $10. I accept. Your court physician, Huyan Zigu, has come to see you and offers treatment. He explains there are several different types he can offer. Perform some well-tested treatment. There is a chance the treatment has negative effects. Will vary depending on his capabilities. Huyan told you to undress and then kneel with your butt raised. That was awkward enough, but when you saw the instrument in his hand, you almost bolted. Zigu must have noticed because he patted you calmingly on the shoulder and told you to stop clenching. I actually feel better. Emperor Bilbo gets the following effect. +2 to martial, intrigue, diplomacy, stewardship, learning, and +2 health. Oh, man. Got some ass medicine, dude. Got some medicine injected directly to the ass. There it is, the final siege. All for peace, enforced demands. The Danish-Isborskian excommunication war has ended. Me, Emperor Bilbo, has won. The wicked ruler has been dealt with. The Pope has accepted to crown me the Emperor. It's time to sheathe our weapons and let the celebrations begin. Now that I have a distinguished member of the Catholic clergy to officiate, I must decide how much I wish to spend on the ceremony. Send invitations to all the vassals and any neighboring Catholic kings to join you for the greatest feast of the century. We gotta outdo the French, dude. We gotta outdo the French. Uh-oh. 48, 62, 75 messages. Only a few more days remain before I am crowned emperor before God and all subjects. My court is filling with distinguished guests. Both vassals and foreign dignitaries come to bear witness to this fundamental moment of my reign. Such a lavish ceremony is a rare spectacle to behold even amongst royalty. It will never be soon enough. All right, we gotta clear through these. Dude, this is why Crusader Kings is awesome. My character just gets food poisoning. It develops over time, which is from the Reaper DLC. Then we hire a Chinese physician from the Wei Empire after giving basically a bunch of tribute over a couple emperors now. He comes and cures, well, I don't know. I mean, we still have food poisoning, so we might die. But like, I got a +2 health bonus, so that's pretty good, you know what I mean? It's like all of this coming together to make a really fun story. So Emperor Bilbo is still trying to figure out who he is. He's envious. He's trying to make his coronation better than the French. He's scarred and frail. I love all the characters that come together. It's so good. All right, I'm still hungry. So I'm gonna get a gamer death snack, okay? And we're going to see who's not coming to my coronation ceremony. So give me 2 minutes. Kyra Toby, give me 2 minutes to get a snack together. And I will be right back. Okay? I hope that we live, we beat food poisoning, and we can endure through years of peace, consolidation, building up our armies, and passing some cool new laws. And having the people like us. Maybe even moving our capital. Could happen. All right. BRB, see you in a sec. All right? Thanks for waiting. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Hello, pet the people. How you doing? So, I had some good news. I can stream a little longer than I thought I could today because I thought that I had to clean my entire bathroom by tomorrow, but I actually don't have to do that until by Tuesday. So, I was gonna clean my entire bathroom after the stream today for a plumber. And now I realize it's not till 2 days from now. I thought it was tomorrow. But I still have an appointment. I still got stuff to do, so I can't stay up until the wild hours of the night. However, we still got at least a few hours to hang out, have some fun, do some stuff. And also, I got some food. I got some sustenance. This is what keeps me going, dude. These are the calories. This is the energy. February 11th, 1076. King Robert Gold, -2. He actually has 100 The whole Kingdom of France has 134 gold. I've got 47,000. Hey, you want a loan? Hey, Robert, you want to go out to eat tomorrow? I'll pay. Don't worry. Listen, I know you don't have very much to work with there. We can go get some McDonald's or something. But anyways, Kairotopi, did you, I'm just gonna, you know, I know you're keeping up with the Souls log and everything, but I'm sure that you saw me first try the Cathedral NPC? I'm sure you did. Definitely. If you're keeping up with the Souls log, then you would know that already. Yeah, Perry God Dennis was great. Well, on the one hand, I'm sorry that I even attempted it after the success last night. On the other, I'm glad we ended on a win. You know, at least future retail doesn't have to deal with that. That was some nonsense, okay? That was literally nonsense. The final, like, by the time we won, like, any enemy in any Dark Souls game that you can only hit one time, then dodge, that's like, cut it. Cut that content. Sorry. You didn't balance it or make an interesting character. I've never not cheesed that guy. I'm sure you can cheese him in a number of ways. But I beat him without cheese. That was a legitimate victory. You know what I'm saying? That was like a win. Fair and square. I dodged every move. Dennis was the major boss and the main bosses were his build-up. The next Bloodborne is going to be exciting because it's going to be all bosses and all DLC. I don't think we'll beat the game on the next run. Maybe we will, because if I can just focus on bosses instead of exploration, it's possible. Welcome back. We got a bunch of emails. All right, so what we're looking for is, these are all 74 messages from people either declining or accepting my coronation invitation. When I see my kinswoman Duchess Ida decline my invitation and you're related to me, I have no respect for you. We're looking for circles that have, like, blue. Because that's the dukes. Anybody down here in mayor level, we don't care about. Honestly, I can't even keep... There's just too many. There's just too many. Bishops are coming or not. I have to decline your invitation. Fine, don't come. It's gonna be my court chaplain's coming, so that's good. I don't know. I wish it was a special icon for someone who's in your court. My aunt, Princess Gudrun, who hates me, -100 is coming. That's a surprise. Anybody else? Nope. Just various vassals. Medina's coming. Most people are coming, by and large, I would say. Whew. Duke Arnaud is no... Oh, you buried the lead there. This guy died a natural death. He was a level 30 plus marshal. On the one hand, I salute you. On the other, you didn't like me at the end of your life. You know, I'm not really sure why. We haven't been king long enough to make any loyalists. I really don't want the people who are leading armies. I would rather just raise somebody up. It's gonna cost us a decent amount of gold and some prestige. But if we can get a decent commander, we can do better than 15. We're looking for this number here. Is 18 the best you got? So this guy could be convinced with a bag of gold. He's kind of got some iffy stats. Deceitful. He's a giant. I've never seen this before. Imposing. This character suffers significant health problems. Strong defender. 32 years old. Could buy him. I say let's go ahead and send him a bag of gold. And then invite him to court and say, you're hired. I'll keep this guy. Gregarious, honest, zealous, just. And 18's fine. He's not good enough to be a marshal, but he's good enough to be a guy. This guy's good enough for backup. Okay. There we go. Poop! Hey, cheers, chat. I may have had a couple of drinks. Pope Lucius the Fifth has approached me tonight to personally inform me of how satisfied he is with the great month of festivity I have organized to accompany my coronation. He wanted to be sure that I knew how welcome he feels at my court, and that he expects great things of me. I am flattered. 40 piety, and the Pope likes me +5 for 10 years. My bad. My bad, Pope. Late this evening, as the servants were clearing up the tables, Pope Lucius V decided to talk to me about my new responsibilities after the coronation. As a Catholic emperor, I will be sworn to care for the secular needs of all my subjects, as well as to stand against the tide of sin and heresy beseeching our world. Is beseeching really the best word there? Is it? Is there a secondary definition? Beseeching. Beseech is just ask someone urgently and fervently to do something, implore or entreat. What does beseeching mean then? Anyway, the world will never know a more devout emperor than me. Gain the trait zealous. Let's talk about the details. Empty words and nothing more. What do I got? Frail, scarred, diligent, envious, disfigured, and food poisoning. Peepo typo. That is besieging. feel like, Envious would pick Zeal. Like, no one will be more devout than me because I want to be the best. I don't think I have any basis to pick Cynical unless I want it. Dad was cynical. I don't think we have a basis to pick any of these, except maybe since his learning is already 14, he might pick the one that gives him even more knowledge. That's really the only one that I have to pick that makes any sense thematically. Like no one ever was. I think let's go with the learning one. Let us talk about the details of these responsibilities. Your Imperial Majesty, I accept your gracious invitation. Hello, Odgary the Giant. Welcome. Let us, wait. Oh, we're full. Well, that's okay. You're gonna be the Marshal. Wow, he loves me. Holy crap. Oh, because I sent him money. Yeah, because I sent him money. Violent vomiting and diarrhea has gone away. You've recovered from what must have been food poisoning. Sick. I am well. The Great Holy War for East France. The mighty Filkir Tyke has decided it's time to teach King Gadalka of East France and the believers of the dead crucified God another lesson. All free Germanic men are invited to partake in the scouring of the kingdom of East France. Frey is with us. Well, it ain't me. Sorry, East France. Remember when you didn't want to be my friend? Remember when you... No non-aggression, no alliance? Well, get eaten up by pagans, I guess. Rip Duke Arnaud. Duke Arnaud was a soldier, man. He was a god. I think he lost us some battles, but he's still respectable. All right, we haven't been crowned yet. There it is. I kneel before Why do I keep saying that? Pope Lucius V. As a host of vassals surround us in complete silence. The Pope blesses me. I can't explain it. Before placing the imperial crown upon my head and proclaiming me emperor. All right, now chat just making it worse. The Pope blesses me before placing the imperial crown on my head and proclaiming me Emperor of Denmark by the grace of God. I am finally and truly Emperor, crowned by the Pope. Vassal opinion plus 10, chat. That's a plus 10. Look at that crown, by the way. Even my aunt that hates me has to acknowledge. I would let Bo go. But, like, he kind of sucks. Yeah, he kind of sucks. I think we'll just leave him in jail. If you leave him in jail and he dies, oh well. If it happens, it happens. Why has my Chancellor secluded himself? As she grows older, I can see that my half-sister Sness could use some guidance. Probably not. Not worth. Sorry, half-sis. I don't know how much I actually care about you. Plus 5. Yeah, I probably would have said you can grow on your own. Show interest in the assassins. I don't think I have any reason to do that, but it sounds kind of cool. True followers of Allah. Oh. Further the advances of Shia Islam. Oh, I see. Islam. Okay. Factions. We got 48%, 50%, 93% for independence. Why not send the spy network there? And my new marshal probably could stand to stop some revolts. We got a 12% revolt risk. Go ahead and put that down and proselytize court chaplain in Italy and Genoa. Thank you. Can we change any laws? Nah, it looks like they're all good. Okay. I know we got some dangerous factions. We're gonna try and put it into it. But now that we've been crowned, I think that'll be a little bit smoother. I'm allergic to dangerous factions. I'm sorry. I'm also hungry. This is the eating stream. This just chatting eating stream. All right, honestly, I think the Pope should just, not the Pope, I think Emperor Bilbo should just do some more intrigue stuff. AKA. Hold a feast. How about we commission a runestone to dear old dad? Stand in memory of Emperor Benedict, my departed father. That seems like a good idea. My half-sister loves keeping her things in order and patiently spends lots of time on it. Help her become diligent or patient. How about patient? Word of the lavish period of celebration that surrounded my coronation spreads across the realm and beyond. My name will be forever associated with prestige and wealth. We're already at 33 hundo prestige. It's pretty good. My chancellor is no longer in seclusion, but we do have some rando raiders here who aren't doing anything, actually. Hey, what's up, Chargoth? Just sneaking in. What up? Kyra Toby gifted a sub to KBS Milk. When did that happen? Kyra Toby gifting subs in this community? Unheard of. Was that while I was BRB? The runestone you commissioned has been finished and raised on the spot you chose. This stone was raised by Bilbo in memory of Benedict, his father and Birger's son. He was murdered in cold blood by his jealous enemies. May his killer one day know justice. Ever will stand this memorial. You leave the stone, content in the knowledge that many centuries from now, when its paint has faded, scholars will be studying these rune carvings to glean wisdom from their words. Perfect. Gain 200 prestige, 100 piety. I also get general opinion plus 10, which is really good when people are trying to plot your demise. So that's just a good thing to have. Everybody likes you. And you get some diplomacy for like 2 years. So we're hoping to get this vassals that hate you hopefully down. Spending money is a good way to do that. Holding a grand tourney. Probably a feast would be better. Well, now we can't. But yeah, the runestone is good. Also, I feel like it's fitting that Emperor Bilbo build a runestone in honor of his father, because his ex-wife, now deceased after being executed, was responsible for the plot that killed his dad, unbeknownst to him. There was quite a big bit of drama at the beginning of the stream today. Emperor Bilbo had to order the execution of his wife, ex-wife. There was quite a lot going on. A technological advance. Wow, we do have a lot of tech. Mostly, I don't love the -50 opinion as much as you and people in chat enjoy repeatedly pointing it out as if I didn't know it existed and was playing in spite of it. Etal, are you big on Stellaris? Yeah, I love Stellaris. I think Stellaris is awesome. We played a full campaign earlier this year. I won a game for the first time ever in 2020, baby. Team Leadfoot, you probably. Yes, they are. Or close enough. Hilariously, Leadfoot, even with my troops raised, what are they doing? Why are they abandoning ship? I clicked on like this. We're still making plus 25 a month. We're making -53 a month right now, but I don't think it was meant to hurt me, but the criticism still stung harder than it should have. What? From who? An eye for an eye. Gain the trait Wroth, or I'll turn the other cheek. Possibly gain the trait Patient. Seems random. Well, because I am physically frail, and let's just say he's scared from becoming scarred on the battlefield, we'll say turn the other cheek. And I failed the 45% chance. Why, hello there. Duke Bertram of Verona with the Independence faction. Use legalism to gain leverage. Actually, we have pretty good intrigue. I will use blackmail to gain leverage. Try to do something different. Though I curse your name, I will comply with your unfair demand. Just keep the sensitive information to yourself. Your vassal promises not to be in factions that conspire against you, which eases this up. We have 2 independence factions at 50%. Other than that, we're good. We built the House Carl training ground here, and we can build a regular training ground. Just increases our morale, our retinue size a little bit, and the reinforcement rate. The whole game is random, kinda. A little bit. All right, so now we'll take down the personal levies. And the fleet levies. And the vassal levies. But yes, I think it would be nice to just kind of stabilize a little bit. My half-sister is iconoclast now, which I'm not surprised by. Because she's just been involved in that culture for forever. Alright, should we invest in some tech, dude? Probably. I think we were trying to get Majesty, right? So save that. What do you want for economy? Construction faster and cheaper. Trade value up. City tax and temple tax more. Or better keeps. We could probably do both of these. Or we could do just castle infrastructure. I think we just witnessed the birth of a country. What are you talking about? Why is France all the way over here, dude? Who was this? I don't know why France is all the way over here. Anyway, in my opinion, I feel like planning for the future and not having 69.82 monthly expenses would be good, and thus getting city and temple tax up and some new buildings there would be nice. And likewise, defending what we've got, you know? Or we could just wait and get construction again, but I feel like defend what we got. Get everything up to level 4. That way we can get levy size plus 20% and garrison size plus 20% in a number of places. Might have to take a while for it to spread. But it'll help in the capital at least. Okay, look good. Looking good. Whew. A bird has arrived in the muse, and a new book on the art of writing poetry is in the library. Should I start reading the book or take the falcon out for a hunt? Read the book, dude. Why is the bird making baby noises? I don't know. Poetry is really inspiring. I feel creativity bursting through my body. +1 diplomacy from being an aspiring poet. Here's what I think. I think we just piece it out until the retinue is full. That's probably why we're losing so much money, I would assume. We're at 45,000 gold. Should I send Princess or Queen Elizabeth a gift? I think Queen Elizabeth is not going. Let's just stop swaying. She's not gonna. We already sent her a gift. She doesn't like us, okay? It's fine. Now, we could paint the map more. We could just do some more intrigue. I say we do some more intrigue. Didn't we get a couple things in our treasury earlier? I believe we received... Wow, I love how we still have the liver ingredient. We made sick, nasty armor. Should we have a weapon made? What are the 3 things that blacksmith can do? Jewels? Like the ruby scepter. Maybe we should do a little blacksmithing. Search for a smith. Find me a goldsmith to make jewels befitting of my status. A ring for Bilbo. My prisoner, Count Haddock, is complaining about his dark cell, asking for more suitable accommodations. Was he a traitor? He has the County of Voyn. I don't remember why he's a prisoner, so release him, he can repay me later. He owes you a favor. I don't think he's gonna have any means of repaying it, but that's okay. Duke Ascaric has inherited quite a lot from this guy. A duchy, 3 counties, died of cancer. Let's take the suppression off. Actually, everything looks like it's mostly at peace. There are still some small percentage chances of revolt. 6% seems like the biggest one. And we've been administering the realm, but what I'm going to do instead is just, since we're hemorrhaging money right now, even though I don't know where it's going? I guess just domain size, probably. So we're just going to try and compete by buffing. This is a 47% tax modifier. We're going to buff the tax that we're collecting from Shelland, which is a fair amount. Only above domain, not above vassal. I know, we got something going for us at least. But yes, just a little bit of peacetime would be nice and just speed it up. Over the last few days, I've overheard the same conversation again and again. Apparently, a most renowned goldsmith is traveling through Denmark, and my courtiers prattle excitedly about his work. Should I invite this man and employ his services? The goldsmith Jacob courteously accepts my invitation and arrives at court a mere week later. He's presented me with some sketches of his previous work and several letters of recommendation. I am assured of his skill, although I ask myself, just how much can I spare for a set of crown jewels? One and all shall see the indisputable might of House Gusk. Indeed. Wow, really? You're gonna put Arnaud in the Blesseds, but not my dad? Arnaud lived a pious life, truly following the example of God. He passed, by the way, priest-hater, and people have long wondered if he would be considered a true Christian or not. A large ceremony is held in Arnaud's honor to celebrate the life he lived. His name will be written among the pious Christians of old. Pious priest-hater. My modest attempts to write poetry was never meant to be published, but wherever I go, bards and minstrels are reciting or singing my poems. Emperor Bilbo gains the trait poet. This character likes to write and declaim poetry, +1 diplomacy. Go for it, dude. Go for it, dude. The poet king. Is there anything we can do? All right, a poet may want to compose a book, yeah? To compose a work of literature is not an undertaking for everyone. Having thought about it, I have summoned my closest advisors and fetched the best scribes when they ask me what this work should be focused on. I pause, but only for a second. It should be about the intricacies of relationship. Something in honor of God or something educational. Chronicle my family history. Well, I'll go with the one that's learning focused. play to your strength. Would it be accurate to say Christianity didn't go extinct because of us? Maybe. Maybe we're the only ones that kept it afloat. Honestly, it was down to like a 30 percentile. Now it's back to a hundo. So you may be right. It's almost time to get married again. Your chancellor has secluded himself. The Great Holy War fails. Tyr, it seems, does not favor the pagan faithful. After a string of defeats, Fylkir Tyke has called off the Great Holy War for East France against King Gadaka of East Francia. I see. Chad, how you guys doing tonight? Anybody do anything fun over the weekend? Are there even any Germanic nations left? Surprisingly, there are, yes. You wouldn't think so, but there are. I got an index and started playing Etalyx. Wow, that's a big deal. No. I'm watching Etalyx on twitch.tv. Hello, Syntax and Cryohazard. I went to the coast to view the comet. Oh, there was a comet. That's cool. Did you see it? I've been moving and talking with my ex like a dumbass. Well, Robot Mystic, you'll figure it out. But yeah, there's a Germanic nation with us, like, literally. Technically, these are Tingri pagans. Burgundy is Catholic. Well, yeah, there's some Germanic Reformed pagan right there. A flamboyant schemer. I got dumped last week by my girlfriend of 5 years. White Fox, I'm sorry to hear that. But I hope it was on not insane terms. I don't know the situation, so I can't comment on specificity. But just know that even though 5 years is a long time, now you have been given a different perspective. What I'm trying to say is the 5 years that you spent was not in vain or thrown away, okay? It changed you and it changed your partner forever. And with what you have learned in that 5-year period, you will be a better person going forward. So it doesn't just get thrown in the garbage can. You know what I'm saying? It's part of your growth. The problem is that you're right in the heat of the moment. But time really does heal all wounds. And not only does it heal, it gives you perspective. So you just gotta stick with it for now, even though it sucks. Went to visit my grandma. Gold Ruby, I hope your grandma's doing good. Lithuania was just formed and it's already crumbling. There's a Lithuanian revolt right there. But anyways, can we get some love in the chat? For anybody going through heartaches right now. And specifically for White Fox. We feel you. I was overcome by excitement and curiosity when Jacob informed me the crown jewels were completed. As I wait in my throne room for his servants to carry the great box across the room, I struggled not to leap up and meet them halfway. When I finally touch the heavy lid, my hands are shaking. I'm shaking and crying. We have the crown of majesty, the emerald scepter, and the sword of heroes. Regalia worthy of a true emperor. Well, that sounds exotic. That was $1,000, right? Emerald Scepter is quality 3. Feudal Vassal Opinion +3. City and Tribal +2. It's pretty good. It's already equipped. The Crown of Majesty is also quality 3. That's pretty good. The hooped crown is made from gold and decorated with foreign precious stones, emeralds, rubies, sapphires, and diamonds. The finest ones the size of quail's eggs. Another +3 feudal vassal opinion. And the Sword of Heroes, another +3. Tribals really like this. The blade is gilded and the hilt is adorned with foreign precious stones like rubies and sapphires. It depicts legendary warriors. Yes, the red hand means it's not equipped, so I gotta see what we actually have equipped. What crown do we have? We have the Crown of Pearls. There you go. Scepter, we got the ruby. Oh yeah, this is a straight up upgrade. I love this emerald scepter. Sword of Heroes is not better than Heaven's Vengeance, but it is better than Golden Sword. Okay. There you go. Emperor Bilbo. Got 3 new things. So slightly better. Slightly better is still better. Go for it. New treasury additions. Here's what we should do. We are trying to make a friend, right? Emperor Bilbo? We haven't done carousing in generations, have we? Also, your court chaplain has converted the population of Genoa to the Catholic faith. This is literally the fastest I have ever seen. Let's get all of Denmark converted. This is Vestfold. There's only 2 counties left that are not converted. If Bashkira went back, we could do some holy war up here and try to unify this. This is a bit messy because it's Burgundy and Bashkira. And then Denmark down here. I'm kind of just like feeling content as Bilbo. We've done so much war, I kind of just want time to pass. We got the fewest notifications of any king ever. You know what I mean? County of Dal has been converted literally just now. Emperor Bilbo is envious, but he's just writing a book. He's waiting to get married. I guess we could look at intrigue. I know of 19 plots that I cannot stop. I could do some plotting because I do have, 12 intrigue is whatever. But I think let's just wait. 29. What's up, gamers? Hello, Shaq as a genie. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I mean, it seems like things are generally peaceful and chill right now. We're bringing some law and order back. Is there any reason not to have auto stop plots on? Yes. Because most of the time it's not about you, right? So there may be some plots that even though you can stop, you may want to involve yourself with. So if you auto stop every plot, you're stopping plots that may even be beneficial to you. If you can. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Anyways, we're gonna try and make it to like... We can make it to at least 1075 tonight for sure. What? Are we getting raided? Do I really have to come help you? There's 4,000 troops right here. This guy already hates me though. Because I know my domain's too big. I know the domain's too big. Here's my question. Chat, it's finally happened. A momentous occasion. Not only are we crowned emperor by the Pope, which by the way, I am gonna hold a feast. I've given orders for the Great Feast in Shelland. All my vassals will be there. It's been like 25 years since we took over Italy or something. It's been like, I don't know, however many years, 10, 15, 25. We don't have debuffs. to our levies anymore. But why are these levies so tiny? I think we just need to build more stuff in some of them. Especially when there's a barracks here. Well, my point is, since we are not being debuffed from garrison and levy, we could move the capital. You see what I'm saying? We could. We lose out on a ton of technology. But if I wanted to finally do the thing... Wait, I shouldn't have done that. I just gave you a bunch of money, even though that's not my land. But that's okay, because it'll help somebody. We lose all of our technology, but we could move to Italy. We own the entire duchy. Right here, Milano. It's a Duchy of Milan, but we'd be moving the capital to Milano. I think now's the best time. You can always build up again. I kind of just want to try it out. I think we've held on to this land for so long. It feels bad to move de jure Denmark. This would be de facto Denmark. What's the benefit of moving the capital? Basically, it's complicated. Long story short, I could safely let go of Finn and Lolland. They're fairly small. Ideally, you want to keep wherever the capital is. If you can control the entire duchy, you're doing good. And you get bonuses. So if I move the capital, the only reason I'm holding on to Finn and Lolland is because they're part of this duchy. The other benefit is, this is so far north, all of our mercenaries and holy warriors go up here, far away. But if I move down here, we're right in the middle of Denmark and Egyptian Denmark. So we can respond to our territories better north and south. But we lose a lot of technology. So what I'm probably gonna do, since we dissuaded that one guy, I'm probably gonna go study technology in Constantinople for a little while, like usual. And I think I just want to do it. I just want to try it. It would be fun. It's a change of pace. It's different gameplay. Emperor Bilbo lived in Italy before he became king. It makes sense why he would want to do this. Well, classy, this is Catholic. Milano's Catholic. Some of these are Fraticelli, but we've been converting them. Como is Catholic. Milano is Catholic. Fraticelli here, Catholic here, in Cremona. So it's about half and half. We've been working on it. Sounds like both same reasons Rome moved to Constantinople. Do we have a date for CK3? Yeah, it's in 6 weeks. It's close. It's a month and a half. Might want to max retinue if it isn't. I think I have, yeah. I think we have maxed the retinue. But that's a good call. It's slowly going to be building up. Will you play CK3 on release? Yeah, I plan on it. I think I'm really looking forward to it. All right, let's just try it. Let's just see. I made a save. Are you sure you want to move the capital? You will not be able to change capitals again for 600 months. So the other benefit of this is even though this is plains, it's surrounded by mountains. We have some really good choke points. And we own 2 of the coastal counties here so that we can get our ships. Will we change Italy to be our primary title? I don't think so. But I don't know how that works. So now I need to give Lolland and Finn away, and then our people will like us more. I'm keeping Shelland, because Shelland is just too good. Keep Shelland, throw Finn and Lolland. Maybe give up the duchy. But just hold on to Shelland. So technologically, we just set ourselves way back, but price you gotta pay. So we're gonna just go legalism check, finish Majesty 3, and save up for more. Because we technically can't do Vice royalties. No, we can. Okay, we can still do Vice royalties. So that's good. If we want Majesty higher, we can maybe make an Empire eventually. Shelland has a great work. Yeah, it's another reason why we want to keep it, for sure. But yeah, Finn and Lawlin can go. Do I create a new vassal, or do I just do an existing guy? If I had a... You know what? It'd make a lot more sense if I had a second child to give those two. Maybe we should just wait for now. While I was busy preparing for my feast, a troop of wandering junglers arrived. They looked a bit ragged, but their performance entertained the whole castle. Maybe I should offer them patronage. There's 10 gold. No feast is complete without boar meat. Who will get the prestigious task of hunting and slaying boars? Send out the marshal. 80% chance nothing happens, 10% chance he gets better, 7% chance he's wounded, 2% chance he is maimed, 1% chance he gets Robert Baratheon. But he likes me, plus 15, he's flattered. Sure. Council's pretty chill with me right now. The best part of preparing, is he okay? He seems all right. Deciding what foodstuff to serve is the best. I must purchase venison, boar, and duck, spices, wine, ale, honey for the desserts, cheese, maybe even a swan or peacock. I will see to it that we make use of existing recipes for inspiration. Yet this option is available because you have decent cookbook. The book! So, for context, Emperor Benedict, the Sword of Jesus, had the most cutting-edge technological lab that money could buy. He was the leader of the scientist community worldwide. He wrote a book to try to document his knowledge, but all he could muster was a decent cookbook. That was it. I don't know. It was hilarious. For all of his combined knowledge and smarts, his scientific endeavors, all he was able to contrive was a cookbook. And now, Dad's cookbook, still in the treasury, is bestowing upon us this option. It's beautiful. Most of the preparations for the feast have been made. Now I just need to send out the invitations. I refuse. Okay, here comes the I refuse to set foot in the same castle as you. It happens. But it's okay. Duke of Ivrea is not gonna set foot in my castle. Duke of Vestergotland. Dude, why would you not set foot in the same castle as me? Plus 100? You nerd. I think this is the feast is bugged or something, dude. Even the people that like me refuse to set foot in my castle. We propose that Queen Antipatra of Croatia and Emperor Bilbo marry. The guests have finally arrived. All is ready. The cooks have worked day and night. The castles never looked lovelier. Welcome to my feast. Chat. The Queen of Croatia. With 7.2, she had more than that, but that's still really good. 7.2 thousand troops is now married to me. So she still owns her own territory whilst being married to me, but shouldn't your heir? Oh, we don't have a kid. I didn't understand how this worked. So literally, even though it's not a matrilineal marriage, she will not My son will not inherit her land. Still a great marriage. It is, yeah. We have to, I mean, forming an alliance just makes sense. But if she declares war, she's her own. Obviously, we're husband and wife now. We're gonna make an alliance. So it's an extra 7,000 troops. Just kill your son-in-law. If I wasn't RPing, I would. But I love my son. He's plus 100. He loves me and I love him. So I can't kill him. We're trying to RP whatever character we're playing as. I started talking to one of my guests at the feast and found the most interesting. Hours flew by. Wine bottles were emptied. Guests were excused and went to bed, but we kept talking until the wee hours. Bishop Joachim. We're now friends. Oh, it's beautiful. I have fulfilled my ambition to make a friend, chat. Baron Nud cut the throat of one of my servants when the clumsy man spilled wine over his garb. Bro, you can't just kill one of my servants when they spill wine on you. That is messed up. Imprison him. I gained the trait just. Some gold will keep the servants quiet. He did the right thing. Gain the trait arbitrary. I don't know if I have enough. I think a charismatic negotiator, to impress dignitaries, you would need to imprison him to save face. I feel like a charismatic negotiator would try to save face. I don't see dutiful and diligent. I don't think envy changes any of our choices. Haha, save face. Oh, because he has a mask on? Is that what you're saying? I think imprisoning him would make the most sense. Just as good though. Stewardship +2, learning +1, vassal opinion +5. Arbitrary is like harsh. I wouldn't mind picking arbitrary, but I think if he was like proud, I would pick that. I wouldn't mind picking the lesser stat, but I think just is part of charismatic negotiation. Imprison him. Dear husband, I, Basilissa Antipatra, accept your proposal for an alliance. Do we have a peasant revolt right now? Appears we have a peasant revolt. All right, well, we're now just well-developed sense of justice. We got like reasonable stats now to be an emperor of Denmark. Is it these guys? I think this is my retinue. We might need to raise some vassal levies. $56. We need a couple more. All right, well, that'll do. Guys, I was sleeping. What happened to Bo's face? That was a long time ago. Just Trade gave us an extra domain slot. True. True. I didn't think about that. The last of the guests returned home and everyone agreed it was the year's greatest feast. 10 prestige, all your guests think +5 of you for 2 years. Holding a large feast will be removed. All right, here come the peasant revolters. Antithesis. Take that, France. Oh yeah, by the way, as Syntax Squid noted, Aztecs are, they moving, dude. Aztecs have fully conquered Hispania minus one sliver of Holy Roman Empire. I didn't realize that they had totally snuffed out the Umayyads. They're creeping up towards Burgundy, France, and Austrasia. Is there a pact to oppose? Emperor Bilbo can be at most 17%. Oh, I'm not small enough. I'm actually too big. Chat, apparently we have a 34,000 combined force. This is why it's important to maintain good relationships with your vassals, because we're depending on them for whenever we're at war, 27,000 troops. So we're just gonna chill right now and be sleeping giants for just a little bit longer. I just want to make sure I'm in the good graces of all of my vassals. My wife is pregnant, but I was away, wasn't I? Dude, she just became an adult. She can't be cheating on you already. Should I send my wife a gift of 276 gold to make her like me more? Does that send a bad message to, like, chat and the stream if I do that? Listen, it's nothing personal. If somebody sent me 276 actual gold, I would like them at least 50 more. Do you know what I mean? If she sent me 276 gold, I'd be like, yes. I might even say, yes, queen. You know? She has a seduction focus and hasn't seduced you. Suspicious. Don't say that. Ace Tech, are you sure I should? Why? Do you have a problem with that? Listen. T and Leadfoot thought it was pretty cool. T and Leadfoot gifting 10 community gift subs. All right, T and Leadfoot, this one's for you. This one's for you, since I don't have to wake up for the plumber tomorrow. All I have to do is wake up by 1 p.m. There's really not enough of this left to do anything. T and Leadfoot just gifted $50 in gift subs to Nom Nom, Maki, Darth Flirtius, Van Lotus, Pretendier, Virus Blood, Shake Yo Waffle, Blanese, a Panda Bups, Advice Dog, and the Reaper of Memes. Thanks, T and Leadfoot. Much appreciated, dude. Thank you for the gift subs. It was very nice of you. Does this improve relations by 50? Thank you for your generosity. Benghazi's been looted of 50 gold. Are the looters just gonna go now? We built the Housecarl training grounds in Finn. We're gonna leave that alone because we might be giving that away soon because we just moved the capital. I forgot we did that. But I don't want to... Oh, I can have 26 vassals now. We need to well, I was hoping to have another child first. The people of Constantinople have progressed beyond our own technological level. I have studied their advancements, and the documents enclosed should help reach their level. Plus 50 military, or plus 50 tech 2. We have 450, 102, 387. All right, we got 50 cultural tech points. Instantly. That's over a year of technology. I've thought it over. I cannot be the father of my wife Antipatra's baby. As it grows in her belly, I have trouble sleeping. I must put this matter to rest. Hire someone to find out. We're having some bad luck, dude. I wasn't even watching and I got a sub? Pretend, dear, if you admit to not watching my stream, your sub will be revoked. Okay? The maid I paid to spy on my wife has confirmed my suspicions. Basilius Photios of the Byzantine Empire is Antipatra's lover and the real father of the child. We just got married, dude. Not again. And I'm also envious. This is high treason. The father of the unborn baby is revealed. Pope is like, bro, I'm sorry, dude. I can't really do anything except just get legally divorced. She's known as the unfaithful. Okay, what happens if you don't get divorced and you just let it ride? Are there events for that? You guys still like each other? My opinion of Antipatra -78. Plot to kill. 36% plot power. Not really that good. Dude, we just got married. You just have a bastard child. That's true. PS chat, if you were curious who Basilius Photios is, if you were wondering who your emperor she told you not to worry about was, it's the leader of the entire Byzantine Empire. Which is exactly why God, I have to wait 4 years. I would duel him right now. I have to wait 4 years. He's married too. Yeah, he's married too. That throws everybody in disarray. So what should I do? Well, okay, don't ask what you should do. Ask what Emperor Bilbo of Denmark would do. He is just, envious, diligent, poet, and a charismatic. I think he would honestly just... I think just divorce. I waited like 7 years for you, Basilisa. You cheated on me within the first year! Shut the gates. Well, we have disease? Oh, we're down here. True, we are down here. The alliance between Emperor Bilbo and Basilisa has broken down. To the Honorable Emperor Bilbo, I have decided to grant your request to divorce your spouse on the grounds of consanguinity. That's not even the reason. Man, Bilbo, what do you want, bro? What if we just married again? That's the only queen, dude. You know what's gonna happen now? We tried. We tried. We gave it our best. I think that's just the catch-all they used. Yes, I think that is. Consanguinity is like relationships. Like it's supposed to mean you have, you're too closely related, let's say. Chinese princesses, if you have the grace? Can you do that? Oh yeah, you can request an imperial marriage. What? Okay, but would I do that, or would I marry a genius? Don't you guys think that getting Flavia, who is a flanking genius, who is both kind and oh, she's a heresy. Yeah, it's gonna be a heresy if I invite. Enough for 2 tries. Chinese princess time. Well, we don't have any reason to do it, RP-wise, and we don't have any reason not to do it. He's not zealous. He's not cynical. I think this is just a personal choice. Emperor Bilbo, I don't think there's an RP reason to do or to not to do. But I think let's just play this mechanic. Midlife crisis, post-divorce, imperial marriage. Okay, that's true. He has been married twice now, divorced twice. Gabriella was beheaded because she killed my dad. She was the perfect person besides. My first iconoclast wife killed my dad. My second wife, who was Christian, well, actually also iconoclast, cheated on me immediately. I think we gotta do what we gotta do, dude. The ones truly favored by the Emperor can, on behalf of themselves, request to marry a relative of the Emperor's. Performing an imperial marriage will grant you 500 prestige and give you a peace treaty with China. The spouse of an imperial princess or prince will be able to raise a regiment of honor guards while at war. Me. Bilbo Gotsk. Protector General of the Magnificent Emperor addresses a letter to the Empire of Denmark. May good health be with you. The Heavenly Emperor of the Wei Empire has decided to grant the House of Gods the greatest honor. His daughter, the wise Princess Janu, will become the bride of Emperor Bilbo. Dude, this guy's 53. He's gonna die soon. I don't know how long this Empire relationship's gonna last. We are honored. Yang Janu is on her way to the upcoming wedding and will arrive in a few weeks' time. Wait, was that even the guy? This is the Emperor. He is only 42. Okay, so we still have quite a bit of time. How is your empire looking? Protectorate is growing. It is getting bigger. Slowly. The Emperor's daughter, dude. Well, rip the alliance between Antipatra the Unfaithful. Would I plot to kill my wife for cheating on me with a 12 intrigue? Probably not. Nobody even wants to do it. Plot to kill the guy she cheated on you with. Is nobody already doing this? Envious may want to kill the guy she cheated on you with. That's true. So we got commander of the Byzantine Empire, another commander of the Byzantine Empire, another all the commanders of the Byzantine Empire are on board, dude. A divine union. Everyone is amazed by the arrival of the imperial princess, her chaste highness Yang Janu. Not that she has not been expected. The court in Milano has been busy with preparations for weeks. No, they are simply astounded by the grandeur of her procession. While those standing close to you begin to whisper about the silk banners and the gleaming armor of the imperial soldiers, you have your sight trained on the intricately decorated litter approaching, holding your future wife. It is no mere woman who steps down from the litter, but a creature of pure ethereal grace. She does not walk across the courtyard to meet you. She glides. Awe mingles with a tiny sliver of dread as you look upon her emotionless face. How has a man like you come to deserve such a noble bride? Becoming your husband is a great honor, Yang Jinu. Plus 500 prestige, the marriage will secure a peace deal during which the Wei Empire and its protector general will not declare war on you. It will last for 50 years or until the dynasty of the Emperor Yang ends. Just in time for the marriage. She is a 26 stewardship goddess. Oh my god, 26? A Midas-touched being? Child of a concubine? Quick? A poet? Dude, we're both poets, baby! A match made. Sympathy for Christian religions, that's good. Because people are gonna be a little concerned. She's an administrator who loves order and efficiency above all things, is temperate, though deceitful, manipulative and dishonest, but is scholarly and bookish. Becoming your husband is a great honor. There you go. She's more qualified to run the day-to-day Empire stuff than us. By far, actually. She brought us up to 11 domain max. Give her money? Does she give us +2? Honey? Would, I don't know, listen. I know we just got married, but I'm gonna pay you 15 gold. I know you're worth like 150 at least, but I'm just going to ask if you would please, baby, listen. It would make us things a lot more smooth if you were also a Catholic Christian, because the Pope, he's kind of a dick, and he also lives next door. So my neighbor would really like it if you were also Catholic Christian. Convert to Tao. I can embrace it openly, but I am tempted to convert in secrecy. Taoist arc begins. Taoist Denmark. No. No, I couldn't just swap. We're gonna have to fight everybody. There's gonna be a Pope war against us, dude. You guys are trying to make this harder than it should be. All of my vassals are gonna rebel against me. You'll get crusaded, not to mention the massive unrest you'll get in your empire. Yes. I like a challenge. Yeah. Well, we could just leave it for a little while. That's true. The trade route from Pavia is in dire need of a new ship and equipment to be able to continue bringing in goods to our realm. Wow, 200 gold. I guess go for it. We're down to 41,000, Chad. We're down to a -11 monthly balance. How do I go back into the positive? I'm only up +3 domain. Are we at war? We are at war. We are no longer at war. No, nothing to dismiss. There we go, dismiss the fleets. That was a quick victory. It was, yes. I guess we could send these up to Milano for now. This is the retinue. Anything else going on? Rip Queen Antipatra the Unfaithful, I guess. My prisoner Baron Nud is complaining about his dark cell. Very well, I shall be merciful. Wait, what did he do? Did I put him in a house arrest? I might just release him. Oh, he's the guy that murdered someone at the Grand Feast. He killed a servant. All right, we'll keep him in jail for 1 year. Keep him in jail for 1 year. Your son, betrothed to the Princess of Austrasia, needs a focus. He sucks at diplomacy. Like, he's terrible at it. Let's make him better. I'm pleased to hear that after a period of peace, Milano's doing very well. Record intakes. People are happy. Same for Shelland. We're getting both. Okay, since we moved the capital, we can actually create a vassal. We need to get rid of Lawland, and we need to get rid of Finn. Read him poetry. We could. We need to get rid of Finn. Preferably... someone that is of my dynasty. Why is... oh, no one is a genius. That's what it is. Ida likes me now. Hey, cool. Because I gave her a county. She's Duchess of 2. There's Beau. Suck it, Beau. Sana Courtier in Ivrea. Heir to the Bishopric of Ferrero. Alright. She is... somehow related. How are you related to me? Gudrun kind of likes you? Yeah, Gudrun does kind of like me. I'm surprised, actually. Same dynasty, records of Gotsk, King Burger's dynasty. The dynasty stuff and the religion stuff really helps a lot. The disfigured is not helping anything. But we're both disfigured. Anyway, Helena, Spy Master of Vestergotland. I was hoping to have like a son and then give... that was the plan. Have a son. By the way, that crown looks awesome on you, Empress Yang. 27 stewardship, just insane. Disfigured is not helping me, but everything else is. Duke Avramar has inherited the Duchy of Verona. Bertrand is dead of severe stress. So many notifications. Hey, Big Busty Boy, what's up? Are you winning, Malige? We're doing okay. We had to say goodbye to our last king, Emperor Benedict, the Sword of Jesus, at the beginning of the stream, and since then we've been trying to stabilize, get some peace, get some time to kind of like just let everything chill, let everything just progress some time, make sure everybody likes us, because raising their levies to go to constant war is causing stress. I'm trying to focus on, I should have focused on the family, but we got 4 years before I can change my focus again. How did Benedict die? At the end of the last stream, he got killed through an assassination plot. And I got pissed and I rage quit the stream. But since I've had a week to think on it, I accepted my fate and I let destiny take over. And we just let it play out again the way that it would have at the end of the last stream. I gotta turn up these lights. Fate smiles upon me, my wife Jinu is pregnant. That was fast. Alright, let's clear some of these. Bilbo Gotsk is now known as the Repulsive. That's kind of mean. Glad you didn't say Scum personally. Yeah, I think it's better this way. I just had to have, I was just so frustrated at the end of the 6-hour marathon to get crowned that I was just so unbelievably annoyed that I just had to stop. And then I had to take some time to think on it. It's weird how personal it gets. the longer you play these games. You just get attached to the characters. And it feels like a personal slight against you, and then, like, when you take a step back, you're like, okay, well, that's just the dramatic irony of this situation. You know? You spent that long trying to get crowned, and then someone assassinates you right after you do. That's just the irony of this situation. You just have to roll with it. But that was a special circumstance because it was such a long stream. My lord, begins a note from the Chancellor, Mayor Tiziano. The writing of your manuscript has come to a halt. Our eldest scholar and most experienced scribe has passed away. He recommends investing in more scribes or risk a lowered quality. Lose 137 gold to continue writing the book. Anything else we can do intrigue-wise? We might... I forget that the capital got moved. Doesn't look like there's any epidemic there. Here's what we should do. Focus on building up the hospitals here. Let's get the leper colony for disease resist. We need to get all this built up. Disease resist 2%. Temple vassal opinion up. Hospital's expensive, chat. There's the Pavia Hospital. The Cremona's already good. Chapel's being built here. Genoa could use a leper colony, I think. We gave away Noli, but that's okay. Kind of had to be done. We still kept Genoa. So we have Genoa as a port access, and then we have all the duchy above. So here you can see the whole duchy of Milan. So I think the fact that we just don't have a sick house here, the sick house is 5% disease resist and raises the hospital 1 level. Would just be nice to have. Looks like Como doesn't have anything going on. A chapel is 2% disease resist and some temple vassal opinion. Technology spread rate up. Let's do the one that's disease resistance. We're down to 38,000 gold. We're getting a little low on cash. I can't believe we spent almost 100,000. The pregnancy has caused my wife to develop quite the unusual taste. Most of what she asks for dinner nowadays range from mildly unsettling to positively revolting. Scholars do agree, though, a pregnant woman's craving should always be accommodated. Make sure she gets what she wants, 40% chance she becomes gluttonous. Make sure Jinu is always well fed and taken care of by the palace's cooks. Oh, she got it. Gluttony. The church despises gluttons and so do members of the opposite sex. -2 stewardship. 45%. Oh, well, oh well. Elazar says, can I ask a deeper, almost book club question? I've been playing Death Stranding and enjoying it even though I watched a lot of your gameplay. I've recently finished the first season of the show Upload. Both have an interesting take on death. In Death Stranding, I'm specifically thinking of the scene, spoilers, where you find out, I'm not gonna read it just in case. I have always enjoyed your perspective on topics like this. I'm curious how you see the conversation about death in the world around you. Up until recently, it's been almost a taboo subject. Where do you see it now, and what does it look like? Well, without going into the Death Stranding spoilers, Elazar, ensure that you just posted in chat. I am curious how you see the conversation about death in the world around you. Where do you see it now, and what does it look like? I think, in short, I would say that it's been weird, I would say over the last 6 months, because I live in a country that at one point was concerned with the death of even a dozen people and now is living with 500 plus deaths a day due to a COVID infection that seems to be not as important, where we're getting 500 plus deaths a day, and 4 months ago, even 12 deaths were too many. So I find that the more that we kind of attribute deaths to a number, the more we focus on the number, the less we actually think about them as human beings. So it's weird because I am as guilty of that as I talk about it, because you look at the stats each day and you think, wow, how did it get to this point, and how are we still continuing down this road? Oh, but like yesterday was 650 and today only 500 people died. So it feels dehumanizing to just, you know, neglect the people who actually did suffer and who actually did die. So it's weird. I don't know how to understand it myself. I don't know how it's kind of like the thing with money. Like, we can understand what $1 is. We can understand what $100 is. We can even understand what $1,000 is. But most of us have no concept of what $100,000 looks like, or even especially $1 million or more. The bigger numbers get, we have trouble ascribing meaning to them outside of just a statistical value. So I think we're just kind of in this weird no man's land where, because we know these, like, you know, for me at least, right? I do what I can do. We all do what we can do to stop people from dying. But if we've done everything that we can do, then you either have to suffer whenever you think about people dying, and, you know, your heart pangs for every single person that dies, but no human is capable of enduring that kind of constant barrage of emotional trauma. So we have to kind of bury our head in the sand a little bit and we almost have to distance ourselves from the humanization of people that die, because we don't have the emotional capacity to feel empathy for every single life form that leaves us on this planet. So we have to distance ourselves, because otherwise we can't go on. None of us are equipped to feel empathy for every single being that dies. We're just not. So we have to make it into a statistic, because it's the only way to handle a situation rationally. Unfortunately, even though every single one of them deserves empathy, I don't think that we're capable of giving it to every single person. Collectively we can, but individually we can't. That's my thoughts. So even though I feel like I grow more distant by the day when I see various, you know, statistics and what's the word? When it's quantified, that's the word I'm thinking of. Even though I see that and I feel something, you have to, like, life goes on, unfortunately. We have to do everything that we can. But after that, que sera, sera. Like, if I do everything that I can, then I shouldn't feel any guilt over anything that goes beyond that. Does that make sense? Not sure if that's what you were asking, but that's my honest answer. Ugh. I'm sad now. Well, there's not really any reason to be sad. I'm not trying to be a dick, but my point is you have to keep going on with your life because you can be sad all you want. It's not going to change anything. All you can do is live the life that you have using the circumstances that you've been given. As long as you're doing as much as you can with what you have no reason to feel sad. As long as you're doing your personal best and your conscience is not being violated, there's no reason for you to be sad. Because you're doing your part. And if we all do our part, then things get better. That's my opinion. That's my stance. Do what you can do. You can't go above what you can do. You can go below what you can do, but you can't go above what you can do. So do what you can do. The music makes it sadder. Anthipatos Euphemios, the Byzantine Empire let everyone know about my plot to kill Basilius the Bold during a drunken stupor at the local tavern. I never should have included that drunken blabbermouth in a plot this delicate. We have 116% plot power. My reputation is ruined. So, wait, what does that mean? What does it mean my reputation is ruined? Is it really? Does anyone care? At first the signs were small, easily dismissed as coincidences, but now they are becoming too frequent to be ignored. The omens surrounding my wife's pregnancy are terrible. I am sure I am misinterpreting the signs. This option is available due to your high learning skill. Chat, don't spoil anything. No spoilers. I've never seen this before. This is blind playthrough. You can Monka S all the way to the end of town. You can Monka S until the moon becomes full and crashes into the earth with an evil smiley face. Raiders have been annoying. Wait, you're raiding Alexandria? You dick? Are you actually gonna sit there and raid it? There's 3,900 troops here. Opinion of me, minus 21. Listen, I'm gonna send you a small gift of 37 gold. And then I'm gonna raise all of your troops. And then we're gonna build up a little bit of morale. And then you're gonna move over to Alexandria and you're gonna save. A son was born to Emperor Bilbo the Repulsive and Empress Yang Janu of Denmark named Ingvar. Ingvar, you've got a nice 0-year-old haircut. If my name is Bilbo, I'm not gonna name you Frodo, don't worry. This is it's a sick fade. Why is he sickly at the beginning? He might not survive infancy. Already? Alright, whatever the next random name is, I'm gonna keep. How do you say that O with a slash down the middle? Jorn? It's not Jam. Why are you guys writing? You just want me to name him Jam? What? Ebenezer, did you just write Jam because everyone else wrote Jam before you? Alright, well, his name's Jam. My court physician is worried about my newborn son. Jam is a feeble little thing, even compared to other infants. Zigu says he might not live to see his first birthday. Huyan, do your best to save my son. Okay, so what we need to do is check the potential revolts. Dude, peace, this is why we needed the peacetime, you understand? This is exactly why. We've almost got revolts fully locked down. Finally, we are at peace of some form. It seems whatever treatment Huyan administered worked. Little Jam is much better. Now he appears no different than other children his age. Good fortune. Wait, did we win a fight? I don't know what happened there, but I'm gonna dismiss the troops and hopefully we don't get a penalty because it looks like they left. We just got 4 separate things. Dude, I have a new son. He's not my heir, but he is my son. Hopefully she doesn't try to kill my son. Guess you got out of a jam. Nice. All right, we might be able to just go to war now. What am I, 31 years old? I would like to choose an ambition to... Actually, we could just... How old are you? 13? Groom an heir. When your child reaches 12 years old. Don't I already have an heir? Introduce heir to the realm. This can help build trust that will certainly prove useful when the child reigns in the future. You have invited your vassals to partake in a formal introduction of your heir, Prince Benedict. He will have to exchange many pleasantries and act in a very formal way, something that might be tiresome for someone as young as him. However, you have full confidence he will not disappoint you. He's got a lot of intrigue. He's also possessed by the devil. Cynical, indolent, fussy, and ugly. Ah, come on, son. I blame your mom, Gabriella, who's now dead because I had to kill her. Okay, so here's the thing. I have a new son, 0 years old. So guess what? I'm granting my son Finn and Lawland. Oh wait, the council says no. I need to get rid of these though. I'm only up by +3 now though. How much do my vassals hate me then? Besides you, you're in jail. That doesn't count. It's a -50 for domain and duchies. Is there a problem? Why is there a problem with giving my second son land? Only the loyalists will say yes. Please someone give me the Cliff's Notes. Of what? Ugly possessed son had to kill own wife, crazy mask. What have I missed? You've missed too much. Hello, Kaldarash. Sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Is your second son Christian? Yes, he is. I could actually ask my wife to convert, but I'm not zealous, so I don't know if that matters. It would probably make my life easier. I did get crowned by the Pope after all. I'm not cynical. I don't see why I wouldn't. I know chat wants me to secretly convert. But I feel like this is Emperor Bilbo would probably do this just so that the realm would prosper. I just have to do it. It would just be the smart thing to do. It's causing divides potentially in the future, or might get her killed. It's for her own good. Anyway, I'm gonna buy some council members. I don't know why the pragmatists. So basically, the spy master, the steward, the chaplain, and the advisors. It's gonna cost me 97 for the spy master. That's cheap. Only 80 from the steward. It's probably good. Okay, they both said yeah. We just go back and we say, hey, I need some support. I'm calling it in. Thank you both. Empress Yang Janu says, I submit to your wise counsel and will convert to the Catholic faith forthwith. There you go. It had to be done. You can practice in secret, don't worry, I won't mind. But, my liege, my mission to Constantinople has been a success! 2 for 1. All right, we're at 480, 162, 499. Wait, no, this is a different thing. This is making Basilius like us. Wait, nah, screw that guy. Hold on, take you back. Your physician has asked for permission to travel to the hospital in Bilbais to study there. He needs some financing to cover the cost of the journey and for staying at the hospital. Sure. What is this stream's goal? I don't have one. I just react and I RP the characters and let them go. If I want, once I'm confident that we have peace in the realm and things are, right now my goal is to give up 2 of my domain so that my vassals like me. Once I'm confident my vassals like me better, we're gonna try and consolidate some land where we currently have some holes, do a little bit of map painting. React content Pog. I'm reacting right now to both 420 Wise Man 69 and Elizabeth debating all of chat at the same time. Reacting to chat Pog. Alright, you want some reacting to chat? You want to react to chat? Here you go. Chat, what if I told you I'm not going to stream again for the next 2 to 3 days after today? I take it back. Chat reacts to Etal. Alright, chat, what if I told you the next stream is gonna be satisfactory, but it might not be for 3 days? The stupid woo emote. I think that's my least favorite one. I'm not even sure what it conveys. It conveys woo. You're my least favorite one. Idle council members. Okay, that's true. We have an alliance with France. I think we were trying to get an alliance with Austrasia, right? They won't even make us a non-aggression pact. Didn't I betroth somebody? Am I crazy? Queen of France. I thought we had something going with Austrasia. question. If you betroth someone to a sibling... A couple more... Ooh, East France is bulking up. They've got some more troops than they had before. They still... Why doesn't anyone want to be friends with me? Political reasons. Why would a non-aggression pact be blocked by political reasons, though? Because you're ugly. No, you. Are there any super strong factions? Are there any super strong plots? No? We're good, dude. I think we just go ahead and pump military org and get melee technique up. We need it. It's good spending. Alright, then get majesty up. Monthly piety, monthly prestige, and short reign goes down. Court size goes up. Yeah, those are all good. Your son is ugly. No, you. You gonna give those lands now? I'm thinking about it. That's what I was trying to do, but I don't know who to give them to. I was gonna give them to my... Oh yeah, I was gonna give them to my son. Did I call in the favors? Yeah, I did. Okay, so Finn is going to my son. Here you go, baby. And then I'm gonna grant Lolland also to my son. I mean, these are like family places. You know what I'm saying? These are some big family places. They're pretty important. They have a huge levy because we built them up like crazy. So I just really kind of weakened myself levy-wise. But I think because we're getting domain size down, we're getting better. All right, we got domain size down. We had to create my son as a vassal to do that, but it was worth it. Thank you, baby. Empress Yang, your son, our son, is not... I'll give him the duchy when he's older. How about that? This would be a crazy thing to read in the history books. What? That my son, Prince Jam, is a result of a marriage pact between the Emperor of the Western Protectorate in China and Denmark, so that their seat of power in Milan, in Italy, could be, you know, reinforced? Is that, wait, what are you trying to say that's not something that you would read in your history books? I could give him the duchy right now. I feel like, let's give him the duchy right now, but I'm gonna keep Shelland. Wait, no, I just gave him Shelland. Uh-oh. I accidentally gave him Shelland. I'm so used to clicking on the button that goes below, dude. I forgot I wasn't supposed to give him the titles below. It's my duchy, and I want it now. Take it back. Oh. Honestly, how bad is it gonna affect us? Because right now we are perfect domain size, which means we're actually making a net positive. Well, you were planning on doing it anyway later. I was. But right now it's really, really, really good. It's like taking Shelland from a baby. Please. Please. My army is... Chat, I think lowering my domain back to even gave me an 11,000 max total. So I think it's better this way. I think we just have to let Shelland go and grow from it. The having too much of a domain penalty debuff is vast. I think we just have to let it go, baby. I'm sorry. Denmark is in the family. It's in the family. Prince Jam. Even now that the pregnancy is over, my wife craving for exotic food is yet to stop. I start to think she is just taking advantage of my generosity to grow fat. I think you've had enough, dear. She can take care of herself. If we're gonna stay with the capital being moved, I think we have to get rid of all of it. And he can just control all three. He is my second son. He deserves the former seat of Denmark's power. Hope she listens to reason. Okay, well, hope she listens to reason. It seems my advice fell on deaf ears. Every day that passes, my wife keeps stuffing herself like a goose. We need a larger bed. Well, on the plus side, we have a 13,000 max army now. On the downside, we need to do this. We need to make sure that everything that can be upgraded is currently upgrading. Hospitals included. Disease resist 10% with the leper colony, of course. Let's get the soup kitchen in. Temple vassal opinion, a little disease resist. One of the first responsibilities of the hospital is to house and feed the needy. The poor, the traveler, the downtrodden, the outcast, all are welcome to partake in the hospital's generosity. We're back to a positive 4670 monthly balance. Wow! Your physician, Zigu, came back from his stay at the hospital today. He explained in great detail about various conditions and ailments and the remedies which to use for them. You did not understand half of it, but in short, he seems to have learned a great deal. Yeah, my court physician from China has a 28 learning, even though he's stressed, drunk, and depressed. He would also convert. I submit to your wise counsel and will convert to the Catholic faith forthwith. We have built some barracks here. We're about to build training ground tier 2 for more morale, levy retinue size, and beyond. Who's idle? The steward. Oh yeah, because we were increasing our taxes there. Let's see where the taxes are doing the best right now. Probably Alexandria, I would assume. Really? Ikmim? Taxes are best in Ikmim. Well, we can either collect the taxes, oversee construction somewhere, or administer the realm and just improve the domain. I say we just go for default administering the realm. It's fine right now.
This is the sub-sound.
We got an 8% revolt risk down here. Go ahead and stop it. Chapel has been built. Hold on, hold on. The chapel is 2% disease resist. Since this is our new primary home, this is the new capital of Denmark. So weird. This is a small territory, but I say, let's go to Sick House. We're losing all of our money, chat. We're down to 37,000. We're trying to make it good, dude. The good news is we're making some sick monthly balance now that we got our domain back under where it's supposed to be. Things are looking up, and we're gaining tech from borrowing it from Constantinople. Nico DeLiro, back for 37 months? Hello, Nico DeLiro. How you doing today? We've abandoned Underworld. Well, we can still, like, take suck eventually if they ever change from being Catholic Christian, but we gave Otterworld to heir, not an heir, but someone from our dynasty. We gave it to a family member. Thank you for 3 years, Nico DeLiro. Welcome back. Happy 3 years. Though I had thought Edward to be more reasonable, his request to be allowed to duel his rival was slightly erratic. Edvard claimed to be constantly subject to affronts from his rival and asked permission to defend his honor. You have a 50 personal combat skill. Allow the duel. He's very grateful. What happens when you go for vassal? It says having too many vassals will negatively affect the amount of taxes and levies you get from vassals. You might lose the grip of your vassals upon death. So, levies and taxes. Right now we're only one above. So we're able to get 27k. Right now what we're doing is, since we just gave up Shelland, Lolland, and Finn, which have long been, for like 10 episodes, our home. We gave it up to our second son, Prince Jan. We are finally building a military. So once we get closer to 13k, I really want this peacetime. Why didn't we already groom an heir? Chat, didn't we already introduce our heir? What's going on? Didn't we do a thing with Prince Benedict? I thought. 12? Yeah, he's 13. We already had an event. Long-time subbers in chat tonight. Indeed. Indeed. What else can we ask for before the Emperor dies? Of China? We don't have a ton of... We have only 19 grace, so not much. We've kind of used everything we can do. I can send a eunuch, though. What? Oh, I can make a eunuch. Oof. Send a concubine. Your half-sister... Opinion of me, 74. My opinion of SNES, 8. Are we gonna send our half-sister? To be a concubine. I mean, he sent his daughter. Exiled to China. SNES Abrams' daughter is currently 19. She really doesn't have anything else to do. When surrender Peepo leaving? If you don't need her for alliances, why not? Honestly, there's nothing wrong with being a concubine. We had concubines in our family, and we had kings that were sons of concubines for literal generations. For like hundreds of years. Nothing wrong with that. I arrived to, should I send my sister to be a concubine? She's 19, she's not married. There's nothing else to do. She's a bastard child. All right, Wincerin, you might be missing a little context, which is Aeblin the Unfaithful is her mother, with Count Abram, who was a different guy than we were playing, because the guy we were playing was cheated on by Empress Aeblin, and after we divorced her and let her go her own separate way, she became the spy master for our daughter-in-law, who ultimately killed us via an assassination plot. So I'm just saying there's a little bit more detail to the context there. And then the guy we're playing as now became aware that his then wife was the orchestrator and puppet master of the entire assassination plot that ended up killing his own father, and then divorced and executed via head chopped on the block, killed his own wife as punishment for her crimes against humanity. And his half-sister was part of that ill-born relationship. Man, this is gonna be a juicy VOD. So I don't have any ill will against my half-sister, but there's a little extra going on there. You know what I mean? So with that in mind, I'm gonna do it. One less claimant as well, yes. Kowtow before the Emperor. Earn grace but cost prestige. We have 5,700 prestige. I think I'm married to his daughter, and I have one of his court physicians, so I'm not above kowtowing. I'm also frail and not very strong. Let's just see what this does. The journey to visit the Emperor of the Wei Empire to show my subservience will take months, if not even years. I take my farewells to my near and dear, and I didn't realize it was going to take years. Let's get going. On a kowtow, monthly wealth 0.2 down, health 0.5 down. Oops. Let's get going, chat. My liege, I am pleased to report the success of my mission to Vestfold. The majority has been converted to the Catholic faith. Meanwhile, my mom is the regent. Go see her dad. I mean, we just had a son, so it's fine. All right. Who's left? Nurki is really the only one that's left up here. We don't even own Bremen. Why is that an option? You're escorting your half-sis. Yeah, we're dropping her off at her new home, dude. That's true. We got raiders. I don't know where they're going. Count Sigurd's trying to fabricate a claim on the Duchy of Skane. A chapel has been built. We're building another thing. Chapel's been built here. I say we just go sick house level 2 in Como. Como's pretty big. It's next to Milano, our new capital. 650 gold later, we'll get that extra bonus. Big disease resist, big hospital level. It'll go up from 5% to 15%. That's huge. A leper colony has been built in Milano. Get a soup kitchen for Temple Vassal Liege Opinion and disease resist 4%. Milano's the new capital, so it should definitely be top of the line. Parma's got a leper colony being built. Brescia has got nothing, so we're gonna give you a leper colony. And that's it. Okay, we're down to 35,500 from 135,000. The wealth is gone, but we're making 71 monthly balance, which is pretty good. The heavenly Yanggong Ren, Emperor Guangzong of the Wei Empire, has graciously accepted your gift. We are flattered to receive a close relative of yours. The generosity of the Gosk dynasty will not be forgotten. Well, there you go. My co-conspirator, Patricios of the Byzantine, has let me know that Basilius Photios of the Byzantine Empire will die by poisoned wine at an upcoming banquet. Chat, this is a big deal. This is the emperor of the entire Byzantine Empire. Who, by the way, my second wife cheated on me with. And since my character is envious, we are taking revenge by leveraging our intrigue skill, which is our second highest skill, to kill the Emperor of the Byzantines. Time is nigh. It's 129.5% plot power. We can make it even stronger if we want. Classic. Classic. A new realm. Khan Tamir of Stettin has decided to abandon nomadic life and settle down in Stettin with his followers. Interesting. Hello, Aphin. I just killed my rival, who my ex-wife cheated on me with. And my character, though disfigured, still the Emperor, even though he's known as the Repulsive. gets his revenge. The defensive pact opposing Photios has been disbanded. He died under suspicious circumstances. Success! It seems the wine did not agree with Basilius Photios of the Byzantine Empire. He died not knowing the name of his killer. No one knows it was me. Everybody can keep going on as normal. Life will continue. I think I will celebrate with beer. Dude, we killed the whole leader of the Byzantine Empire. Now Basilius Xenon is the leader. So here's what we do. Since this is a different guy, we send our diplomat over there and say, hi, you guys want to be cool? You want to be friends and stuff? And also, I will start swaying you. Apparently I'm occupied with important business. Maybe he's still being crowned or something? I don't know. It couldn't have been me. I was on a kowtow. I wasn't even there. Oh, it's been good. Was he one of our co-conspirators? I should have looked at the co-conspirators in more detail. I forgot. All right, so we're just chilling in peace while we build up our levies to our maximum strength. I think that's our best bet. We haven't had peace times in so long. We just got Denmark with our last king. I think we just chill. Barracks has been built. All right, these are our new primary duchy holdings. Therefore, we want stuff like training grounds, even though it's boring, with just a little retinue and morale upgrades. Still good. Counties are getting converted. Another barracks just got built. Let's get the castle fortifications because they're so cheap. Baron Yorn is no longer your spy master. Died a natural death at age 69. He was a pretty good spy master. He got a couple of good steals. We don't have a good replacement for him though. The best in the world is 17 that will come join us. That's not very good. What should we do? Should we just take the 17? Did I see the Aztec Empire? You did, yeah. They're currently encroaching through Hispania now. They recently finished kicking out the Umayyads and now almost control all of West Africa, Northwest Africa, and Hispania. Ask China for a spy master. Well, I can't give any more tribute, so I don't think we're going to be asking for anything. I like this whole thing, and I'm sure playing as these guys over here is probably its own different game. Anyways, spy master wise, I feel like just taking someone, even if they're not that good. Like this guy's a 60 and he's a duke. You know what I'm saying? Even though he's deceitful, he is just. I think he'd be pretty chill. We will give him the Keeper of the Swans. We will give our Marshal the Giant the benefit of Cupbearer. We will give our Chancellor, he doesn't give anything. The Chaplain can be Master of the Hunt. And there you go. Want to come chill on my council, bro? Basically. And we were studying technology. Trying to catch up. We're trying to play, like, hard catch up. Because we move capitals, and the technology here in Italy is not as good as it was in the capital of Denmark. I'm about to buy $200 of DLC because I love this game now. Well, man, if you got that sick money, then go for it. But also know that the CK3 comes out in 6 weeks. And I'm going to be playing that on launch. That's a good entry point into the game series. But also, this goes on sale 50% off all the time. So if money is tight, I would get a 50% off sale, like the Steam sales that just happened. But no matter, if it's on sale, highly recommend it. I've played for like 150 hours now, 2 thumbs up, would recommend all the DLCs. It is made for such a memorable game and campaign. Listen, those of you who've been with my stream for a while, you know that it's not often a game goes to part 13, stream 14. Doesn't happen very often. And the reason this keeps happening is because new and exciting stuff still keeps happening and the game keeps changing. It has been a journey, yes. Kowtow to China. This is like the Chinese episode. Our caravan has been approached by a smooth-faced handman claiming to be a renowned trader. After finally getting my attention, he beckons me to his horse, where something is strapped to its saddle. Name's Heng, my good lord. Might my latest acquisition interest you? Oh, that looks valuable. Let me take it off your hands. 309 gold. Isn't a lot to us, but that's so much money. Rinshi's Chronicle of Economic Principle. Because I have 35,000 gold, I have to do it. Bilbo Godsk has had Rinshi's Chronicle of Economic Principle. I have to buy every possible delicious artifact. Quality 3, that's a monthly wealth plus 1. So in 300 months, it will pay for itself. A beautiful book bound by great care. Its outlining of the general principles of economy and trade seemed incredible and insightful. Plus 1 stewardship forever. For anybody, that's pretty good. I feel like that's pretty solid. All right, we have built the leper colony here. Hospitals are going up. Let's get the soup kitchen in. Try to prepare and plan against disease in the future. Genoa's got the same thing going on, except we're gonna build a chapel here. This grand structure will serve as an infirmary when times are dire. It's very expensive. We're gonna go down to like, we got 34,000. We're gonna run out of money sooner or later, but we're still making bank 50 bucks a month. Last night, Empress Yang Janu of Denmark and I ended up having discussions till dawn about social norms and the value of being straightforward rather than pretending politeness. I must have made a good impression, as she told me that she'll be sending a letter praising the hospitality she has received. She's my wife, so I'm glad that we're having a good relationship. Gain 150 grace with the Wei Empire, or I need to make sure everyone knows about this. Gain 50 prestige. Emperor Bilbo the Repulsive gains the trait Proud, 35%. So I can forfeit 50 grace for a chance of becoming proud. I am just and diligent and a poet. Is proud good? It's pretty good. It's just free monthly prestige. It's just a stat. I feel like, what is she? She's gluttonous, erudite, deceitful. We're both poets. I feel like we'd probably just say a pleasant evening. We have 349. Oops. I may have clicked on the wrong thing. I'm just trying to keep upgrading my hospitals in my new capital duchy. Is technology spread rate good if it's just in a random duchy? A county, probably not. Maybe we'll just leave these for now. We can start saving some money. A soup kitchen has been built in Genoa. We already took care of that. The construction of stage 1 has finished for the Shelland Library. Well, why is Borkvard? Well, who is Borkvard? I don't know who Borkvard is. We made like a super library in Shelland. This is one of the reasons why I was gonna keep it, but I gave it to my son, and I guess my son gave it to Borkvard. Do we just leave that the way it is then? What did we build in Milano? We're building a grand cathedral in Milano. That's almost done, dude. He traded it for some Hot Wheels, I guess. Well, that's cool that you finished stage 1, but we're not gonna upgrade that anymore. Let's say that was a past generation. My half-sister, Queen Elizabeth of the Byzantine Empire, asked me to spend some quality family time in Trapezu. I am sure the idea is for me to become better friends with Melitios Gotsk. That sounds nice. Also, my wife Jinu is pregnant, even though I am on a kowtow. I'm sure that's perfectly normal. Melitios, Elizabeth, and I had a great time together. I feel we have really strengthened our family bonds. We should do it again sometime. Your nephew. Oh, Prince Elizabeth and her son. We're just improving relations. Which works for me because he's the heir. Works for me. Kowtow to China. A rider approached the caravan and handed me a letter with the seal of Gapo Isambasta of Ukterpan. Isambasta has heard of my travels and invites our party to rest for a while in the warmth of the castle of Ukterpan. A warm bed and a hot meal is most welcome. You accept the invitation. I prefer my tent as accommodation. 25% chance gaining the trait content, 25% chance gaining the trait shy, 50% chance no effect. Buddhist, Eastern. A warm bed and a hot meal is most welcome. The previous days have certainly been a delight. I never imagined that we could have so many things in common. It's with regret that I bid farewell to Gapo Isambasta when we decide to move on toward our goal of the Wei Empire. Let us keep in touch and become close friends. Thank you, but we need to be on our way. Good night's sleep. Give you plus 0.5 health either way. You get good night's sleep either way, but you can be friends this way. All right, let's be friends. Why not be friends? Your friend Gapo of Ukterpan took us in. We got a new friend, dude. We also built castle fortifications here. The only other thing we can build is training ground, which is just retinue size and morale bonus. My half-sister has asked me to spend some quality family time. Again? Okay, I guess I'm on a kowtow and I can do this instead. Me and my nephew are just on really good terms right now, I guess. Duke Ascaric the Tenacious has usurped the title County of Treviso. I don't think that applies to me. At first, the signs were small, easily dismissed as coincidence, but they become too frequent to be ignored. The omens surrounding my wife's pregnancy are terrible. I am sure I am misinterpreting the signs. The lords of the Holy Roman Empire have approved a regulated inheritance law. And we got some upgrades. Leper colony has been created. We do a soup kitchen. trying to just make sure everything is as high-tech as possible. Last time you misinterpreted the signs, your son was born sickly. We could join a society, but I don't think any of the societies speak to me. We're not ready to go chaste. I don't think, even though I have a good learning skill, I'm not cynical, and I'm not, I think if I had cynic, I would join the Hermetic Society, but none of these are really speaking to me. RP-wise. We just made an expanded sick house, which is huge. I think let's go with the one that gives us bonus tech points, but we're losing money rapidly. So we need to be very cautious. Milano is the most important hospital. This is the one that needs to be huge. Hospital-wise. It needs to be the cutting-edge hospital. It is good tradition to have some gossips around a pregnant woman in order to keep her calm and distracted from the tribulations of this delicate time in her life. As Jinu's husband, it's my duty to provide her with the support she needs. Have some maids dispatched, or she doesn't need old women filling her head with nonsense. Lose 40 gold. She's comforted and gives plus health. Yeah, let's do that one. Countdown to China. Our caravan has been camped by the roadside the whole day. The sky has been pouring over us with unusually heavy rain. The whole situation has brought my thoughts to the memories of my late brother, Burger. Aw, dude. Brother Burger. He was 11. Died. He got murdered and we never even figured out who killed him. He was gonna be a good king. And then Despot Anders got killed with a wound. He died far too young. Burn incense to honor the memory and step outside to wash away your tears under the crying sky. I can't dwell on the past. I need to carry forward. He died too young. My vassal Ducrafin of Medina has requested that a lower rank vassal should serve him rather than me. Count Bo of Parma becomes a vassal of Ducrafin. I guess so. This guy's just in jail still. County of Dal, County of Parma, Barony of Massa. Ducrafin of Medina. Why does he want him though? I don't know. Let's just impress him with vague promises for now. Weren't you gonna let some guy out after a while? Oh yeah. Oh, you mean this guy that's been in jail for 3 years? Here you go, you're free. I forgot he was there. Oops! They have left you in jail for 3 years instead of 1. Also, where did I get 11 domain? Do I have like a barony? Or something? What, weren't I like break even? Oh, it's my regent? Was I Yeah, it's because mom's a regent because I'm on the kowtow. That makes sense. That's reasonable. Trying to see if anybody will take a non-aggression pact, because that'd be pretty sick. Nobody likes me enough. A son was born to Emperor Bilbo the Repulsive and Empress Yang Janu of Denmark, named Bo. If that is the name you want, that is the name you will get. As if the terrible pregnancy was not enough, there seems to be something wrong with my child. Left-handed. Am I cursed? Wait, how do you know your 0-year-old is left-handed? The county of Nubia has been converted to the Catholic faith. Left-handed infant. It's kind of nice just not being at war and building up our levies. If there is a God, why is the world filled with hardships, grief, and heretics? God has a plan. God is as clueless as I am. Wow, you really want me to go fork in the road one way or the other, huh? We were just the scientist cynic. Like Dad. So I don't think we have, I don't know, I don't think there's an RP reason one way or the other. This character burns with religious fervor and cannot tolerate heretics, infidels, or heathens. I think the only reason I have RP-wise to pick Cynic is I don't think I have one to pick Zealous. I think Cynic because of my wife's origin and my physician who, like, saved my life, and the guy I just became best friends with is Buddhist. We kind of have like a lot going on extra religion wise. You can still be Catholic Christian and be best friends with everybody else, you know what I'm saying? So I can still, I think if I pick this and I turn Cynic, it's not going to be an anti-Catholicism, it's going to be more like Catholicism plus extend the olive branch and be friends with everybody else, like a no holy war policy, but still be Catholic Christian. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think that he would pick. He did not become Cynic, though. So if he did, okay, listen, we're gonna say that was a coin flip, and if he didn't become Cynic, then the next time that I have an opportunity to be Zealous, I might pick it. I let the game decide. Soup kitchen has been built in the hospital of Pavla. It's pretty good. I think let's just get the sick house super upgraded. Try and get the disease immunity here. Chapel has been built in Genoa. I think let's just get all the sick houses up. We're almost down to 30,000. We're coming close to broke compared to what we were at before. We knew the money was gonna leave one way or the other. We're still in an insane monthly balance, though. County of Giza from Count Organa of Giza. The pyramids. Kowtow to China. Our company has finally reached the central lands of the Wei Empire. The Middle Kingdom in all of its magnificence lay before us, with so much to experience. It's beautiful. I love the like event art. It's great. Let us walk, lest I forget the reason for the journey. You start to travel on the Imperial Road toward the Celestial Palace. World Traveler Poet Bilbo. Auto-saving. All right. right, Cremona, you just built a training ground. The only other thing to build is castle fortification, so we don't get sieges easily. We got raiders here. It's like 200. Who cares? This guy died. He was a Fraticelli heresy anyway. Hey, what's up, Zach? McDonald's? Dude, McDonald's sounds amazing right now. Is McDonald's still open? I've had 3 glasses of apple whiskey, and right now McDonald's sounds like a 10 out of 10, okay? I am literally looking to see if my local McDonald's is still open. Because you said that. How late is McDonald's open, chat? In Vegas? In McDonald's is, some of them are closed and some of them are open. I guess you could say that about anything. All right, what should I order? Chat, decide my McDonald's order. Maybe I should just go with the tried and true, the Big Mac. Nothing wrong with the Big Mac. A salad from McDonald's. 80 nuggets. Quarter pounder is my go-to. Do the 50 nugget challenge. 20 nuggets. All right, because chat told me to, I'm gonna order at least a 10-piece. Minimum 10-piece. Okay. Why, chat, why is a 10-piece like $5? That's not, that you can't be paying 50 cents per nugget. That's not even reasonable. There's a 10-piece McNugget is not $4.50. How much is a value menu nuggets? You think, I got my phone right here. I'm actually looking at this. Don't forget fries. Don't worry, I'm gonna get a meal of some kind. It's those Uber Eats prices? Is it? Because the other ones look normal. Nuggies too much. They are. All right, because like, look, a Big Mac. Let's see how much a Big Mac meal is. A Big Mac meal is $7. That's like a normal price. With a medium sweet tea. That's normal. Why are the nuggies so expensive though? Definitely Uber Eats scam prices. Scam prices. Wow. Hang on. Is there an Uber Eats coupon? Let's see. Where do you guys get your coupons from? This is not my first order. It had to be... I think I get like a 10% off. Is DoorDash cheaper? I have no idea. All right, like a McDonald's, like a Big Mac meal is good, but I mean, I could just be good boy and get a grilled chicken sandwich meal. Chat, should I be a good boy and get a grilled chicken sandwich meal, or should I just go all in for the Big Mac? Why not? Why not both? Because I'm not getting 2 meals. I'm not getting 2 separate meals. No good, only bad. Nuggies now. All right, fine. I'll get, but 10. I'm not gonna pay $5 for a 10-piece. That's 50 cents a nugget. McDonald's nuggets are not worth 50 cents a nugget. We all know that. Okay, you can get 40 McNuggets for $10, or you can get 10 nuggets for $5. That doesn't make any mathematical sense. 40 nuggets for $10, that's a good deal. That's 25 cents a nug. That's half off of the price that we're talking about. $10. Doesn't make any sense. Bully the streamer into getting nuggets. Do 40 in a giveaway for the ones you don't eat. I couldn't eat 40 nuggets. There's no way. They got, let's see, what else they got? How much is a regular value menu cheeseburger? It's $1.59 here. I assume it's close to that. 99-cent menu doesn't exist anymore. All right, 4-piece nug is $2.19. That's still 50 cents a nugget. Six-piece is $2.79. That's slightly less than 50 cents a nugget. 10-piece is $4.49. All right, I'll get a 6-piece for $2.79, even though I still feel like I'm getting ripped off. This is the strategy game we've been craving. I still feel like I'm getting ripped off a little bit. Buying in bulk is apparently the best way because you get 40 nuggets for $10. That's a good deal. Select sauce. Tangy barbecue, sweet and sour, honey packet, hot mustard, creamy ranch, hot picante. I didn't know there were this many sauces. When they ask, what sauce do you want with nuggets? I didn't know there were all these different ones. I mean, honey mustard is the god tier. I don't even see tangy honey mustard is there. Yeah. All right, gotta be honey mustard. You guys have good taste. Chat voting for honey mustard for chicken nuggies, that's good taste right there. I'm impressed. Don't forget to get something from Midas. No, he gets regular dog food. He doesn't get anything. All right, Big Mac. Chat voted for Big Mac meal, and I got a 6-piece chicken nugget. Man, this is expensive. Wait, $7 for the Big Mac meal. And $2.79. Man, the taxes and fees. Don't I get like a 10% off? Don't I get like a coupon? Add a promo. I need to add a promo code. Chat. I need to find a promo code for Uber Eats. Uber Eats promo code. Not my first order, so I can't do a first order one. Buy one, get one free, that's not gonna work. You guys are just writing random things. Here come the scam code websites. Maybe. They did have a 25% off. They did. I think I already used it though. I did get it. Summer heat did work because I have like a Uber Eats special. My buddy and I once split an order of 60 BK chicken nuggets when they were super cheap. I don't think I can ever eat them again. I don't blame you. I do not blame you. All right, $7 off in July of 2020. Let's see. Let me see the scam. Copy this promo code. Eats Zaumbu. All right. Here we go. Let's see. Does this work? Enter promo code. I will take $7. There's no way it's going to be $7 off. Eats dash Zaum ZALM NBUE. Add promo. Oops, you're not eligible for this promotion. I knew it! There's gotta be something, dude. Alright, go to home. There were like a bunch of July 10% discounts, though. They never work. That's true, they never work. Why don't they ever work? Alright. Back to the home page. On the home page, I got the option to sort. By latest deals. Come back later for new deals. There were like 5 coupons though. I had 5 coupons, chat. For 10% off. Listen, I'm gonna fight for this $2. Oh, I have to add more to save with my Eats Pass. That's what it is. I have to make my meal larger. I have to add $5.22 to save with Eats Pass. You have to order a minimum of like $15 or something. I get it. Oh, the struggle. Okay, hang on. I need to add more food. 40 apple pies. Where's the apple pie? That's a good ad. Promotions. 40 McNuggets and 2 large fries for $14.99. I'm not getting that, but that's insane. 40 nugs for $14.99? Alright, apple pie. I added an apple pie. 3-pack of cookies, $1.50? McDonald's cookies for 50 cents each? That's not bad. Dude, they have a 40 nuggets for $10. 25, yeah, we talked about that. 25 cents a nugget. All right. Listen, I know the value menu's cheap. This is $14.79. Okay, what I'm about to tell you. 4 cheeseburgers, which I know are value menu items, 2 McDoubles, and 4 French fries for $14.79. That's 3,240 calories for $15. 4 medium French fries. Those are like $2.50 each. They have these weird combos. 2 quarter pounders, 2 medium French fries, and 20 McNuggets for $17. I don't need 2 medium French fries. Wendy's 4 for $4. Dude, is Wendy's on Uber Eats? I'm going to Wendy's. But I can't. Is Wendy's on Uber Eats? Wendy's is not on Uber Eats. Period. Wow, it's just BK, Wendy's, or BK, Taco Bell, and McDonald's. Alright, it's gotta be McDonald's then. This is important, chat. This is very important. Time for a DoorDash account. I can't. I've already input my information here. I don't have anything against DoorDash. But I won't put in a full account now. Alright, anyways, we got the apple pie. I got the apple pie. Chat said more nuggies. Okay, fine. Here you go. I'm taking out the 6-piece McNuggets. Remove item from cart. It has been removed. Instead, I will add the 10-piece McNuggets for $4.49. Okay. Frequently bought together. Chocolate milk. Oh, my 10-piece McNuggets. Mom, can I have some chocolate milk? Second frequently bought together. Honest Kids organic apple juice drink. Mom, can I have some apple juice? The third most frequently bought together. Apple slices. Listen, Mom, I'll eat chicken nuggets, but I'll also eat apple slices instead of fries to be healthy. Number 4, Dasani bottled water. No Coke for you, my kid. I will buy you all the chicken nuggets from McDonald's your heart desires, but I stop at carbonated beverages. You must drink bottled water instead. Alright, I'm gonna add... Why is picante sauce an option for adding to chicken nuggies? Who would eat chicken nuggets and be like, sir, do you want a sauce with that? Yeah, I'd like picante sauce. Nobody. Not you, Sawdust Bunnies. Definitely not you. Choose 2? Can I just add 2? Okay, I can just add 2. Well, hang on. Whatever. I did it. Alright. It has been done. The 10-piece by itself with not only tangy honey mustard, but also... Let's go, you know what? I'm down with trying tangy barbecue as well. Add that to cart. All right, well, how big is my cart? Complete your meal with these purchases. Hot and spicy McChicken, a cheeseburger, or a 3-pack. You know, give me the 3-pack cookies. I add picante to my apple slices. Thank you very much. Why? They have a 3-pack of cookies, dude. For $1.49. Don't uptime me, mostly lost. I've deleted that command. You can look under the stream to see how long I have been live. Alright, I have to add 73 cents to save money with Uber Pass. Are you serious right now? I've already ordered a Big Mac and now, okay. Alright, Uber Eats. I'm not gonna be baited on stream right now. I've already got a Big Mac meal, an apple pie, a 10-piece McNuggets, and a 3-pack of cookies, and I still haven't achieved the $15 minimum. That's too much food. You're trying to trick me into... This is like a Crusader Kings 3 reference where my wife became gluttonous. I'm not pregnant, though, so I don't need the extra food. More cookies. I don't need 4 chocolate chip cookies. Chocolate milk. More nuggies. I already got 10. How am I supposed to add 73 cents just to save a little bit of money? You know what? Screw you. I'm deleting the nuggies and the apple pie. Okay? I'm deleting both. It's $5 for those nuggies. We established that was a bad deal. Imagine picking up an order for nuggies, cookies, and chocolate milk as a driver. That's true. This feels so bad to do. But I'm gonna do it anyways. Alright, I'm just getting a Big Mac meal and a 3-pack of cookies. That's it. That doesn't even seem worth it now. Now that we've gone all the way through this process, now it doesn't seem worth it. Like, I gotta tip the driver as well. For just some cookies and a Big Mac meal. Which for some reason they're charging me $15 for. Even though the Big Mac meal's $7 and the pack of cookies is $1.50. That's $8.50. I'm getting charged $6 in fees. Just leave the stream and go through the drive-thru. No, I can't do that because I've had something to drink. It's never actually worth it. Uber Eats is a platform of impulse and indulgence. This has been an adventure. I'm paying like twice as much money. Come on, there's gotta be a reason. Responsible streamer? I'm adding the 10-piece McNuggets back. With 2 separate tangy honey mustards. Add it to my cart. Now I need $2. That's it, $2. I'm adding a... No more burgers. I'm adding a... Definitely not a Filet-O-Fish. What are your promotions? I don't need 3-pack of cookies and apple pies. I'm not like an actual child. Well, this music is perfect. I ordered Domino's pizza when I injured my leg. It was meh and I regretted it. Ask one of your vassals. Dude, you can order like pepper packets for $0. Hey, you want some butter or some hot picante? They got it, dude. This list is so long with the drinks. All right, I gotta add. Listen, I need $2.03. That's all I need. $2.03. What's it gonna be? You know what it's gonna be? A bacon McDouble. No. It's gonna be... do they have chicken sandwiches that are like cheaper than $18? No. The chicken sandwich is like $6. 4 chocolate milks from chat. 4 chat. 30 pepper packets. I don't want a hot and spicy McChicken. Which is why I'm gonna order 2 of them. Alright, 2 hot and spicy chickens. They're only $1.30 each. I'll put them in the fridge. Yes, I will microwave hot and spicy chickens. I don't care. I'm not above it right now. All right, so listen, I was gonna just order a Big Mac and a 3-pack of cookies. What did I say that was? That was gonna be like $16 or $15. For $3 extra, $3.50 extra, I get 2 hot spicy McChickens and a 10-piece McNuggets. If you're gonna go, you gotta go. You know what I'm saying? I can put this in the fridge. I'm not above microwaving McDonald's. I'll do it. Will you play Crusader Kings 3? One day, yes. I'm placing my order. Next. Tip. Listen, I'm on stream, so I will up my tip from 15 to 20%. Just to impress the people that are watching me. Placing order. It's done. There you go. It's done. One a.m. McDonald's incoming. Now, anyways, now that that saga is over. Whew. Did you do it? What did it cost? It cost me $18.50, roughly. Impulse quest successful. Pog champ, baby. Meanwhile, back in Denmark. Chat, what we do? Oh, we were kowtowing to China. The high priest state started the ceremony right as I get inside the Taoist temple. The disciples enter a meditation to bring themselves into harmony with the cosmos. Listen, your subs, your stream support, and your gift subs went directly to that. You just got 2 a.m. McDonald's for me. Thank you, everybody. Much appreciated. Study their rituals from a distance. Gain the trait sympathy for Eastern religions. This character, though neither Hindu, Buddhist, Jain, or Taoist, has a special sympathy and understanding for the Eastern faith and their practitioners. We helped get cookies. You did, yeah. Join in on their ceremony. 30% chance of becoming content. This might reflect well on you. Study the symbolism in their text. 15% chance you gain 1 learning. I'm not opposed with having the first content Emperor Lord ever. I'm not opposed to that. I'm not opposed to gaining sympathy for Eastern religions. I'm not opposed to trying to gain a learning because he's already got 17. Why not be smart like Dad? So, do you guys think anything in particular? I feel like a disfigured kind of frail person might be a little bit more on the edge, studying from a distance. Joining the ceremony, I don't know if I have a trait reason to do that. Study the symbolism. I do have a reason because my learning is up. I have a 17 learning. So I think it's either study the symbolism or study the rituals from a distance. I think the sympathy for Eastern religions would be cool. It's certainly unique. And your RP reason to join in is your wife? Maybe, yeah. All right, chat. Study, wait. Distance, join, or symbolism. Write the one that you want, and the one that wins, I will do. Looks like join is the clear winner. What if it gets you labeled as a heretic? I don't know, it'd be interesting. All right, chat wants to join. 30% chance of becoming content. This might reflect well on you in the eyes of the Emperor. Well, I don't think we became content. According to your marshal, Otgary, the peasants of Cremona are having frequent troubles with highwaymen and wild beasts. He suggests constructing a series of outposts along the roads of Cremona. The peasantry would feel much safer, and it might even lead to more peasants moving to the county. Lose 100 gold. The prosperity of Cremona increases, gain some prestige. All right, safe peasant is a productive peasant. Sure. Smugglers enter domain. Your incompetent steward has led a group of smugglers into the county of Genoa. He thought they were merchants. What a fool. Smuggler ring for 2 years. Local build time and cost modifier way up. Prosperity decreases and disease resistance goes down. Eloquent poet Bilbo. We would like Ingeborg to come marry. Wow, she's got a 16 martial and 12 intrigue. I see why, but go for it. Remember when 100 gold was our entire cash? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. A soup kitchen has been built. Dude, I'm so excited that we built a new capital. Let's go super disease resist. Library has been built here in Milano. We need to go super sick house, same thing. It's plus 10% disease resist. We kind of need to check on all these. All right, we already got the expanded sick house. I think we just stop there for Como. Are we Italian Denmark now? Oh yeah. And we're kowtowing to China, having received the glorious capital of the Wei Empire. Having reached the glorious capital. It only takes a few days before a group of ministers approach me, offering to read and discuss chapters from the writings of Master Guan. They think I, as a Catholic, will be particularly interested in the section on revolving the vital breath. Of course, I would like to hear more of your political philosophy. The ministers are excited. This may reflect well on you. This option is available because you are a poet. Actually, I'm already familiar with the Guanzi, my lords. The ministers are impressed. Gain 50 prestige and may reflect well on you. Nonsense! I want to look around the palace. 30% chance you gain a stewardship, and this may reflect poorly. Well, I am a poet, so I gotta pick the poet one, or else I'll never get another chance. All right, what you got? Holy Roman Empire just got declared war on by one of my vassals. We got 6,900 troops exactly. Out of... Actually, I have no idea. But the retinues are full. I think that's everybody. I think the retinue is full. Our army levies are basically maxed as well. Once I come home from the countdown, we'll think about war. But until then, castle fortifications built. This place is maxed. Let's check some of these. Oops, hold on. Genoa's maxed. Pavia's not. Castle fortifications. Let's do training crowns first. Milano's maxed. Como's upgrading. Bellinzona is not even close. Training ground is just morale, levy reinforcement, and retinue size, which is helpful, but... Alright, yeah, these are basically all good. $30,000 gold and dwindling. To people trying to kill everybody. Dorothy Gotsk seeks to kill on Saint Minold. I can't stop all these plots, so I'm not gonna try. Truces are expiring. 50 days left. Show food. Where are the nuggets? Bro, they're being delivered. What do you want? There, McDonald's is working on the order. That's all it says. Young Benedict has finished his education in diplomacy. It is evident he has exceeded or excelled in his studies. Your son, Benedict Bilboson, gains charismatic negotiator just like dear old dad. By the way, my 16-year-old son has got 16 intrigue and is still betrothed to the Princess of Austrasia. Emperor Bilbo has fulfilled the ambition to groom an heir. We have no valid ambitions to pick, but we can change our focus now. So what do you guys think we should change our focus to? Are we still kowtowing? We are, yeah. Maybe we should just wait until we know we want? Just leave it at carousing for now. We never even did a carouse. Let's finish kowtowing, carouse, then change. Expanded sick house has been built. Chapel is just a little extra 2%. But I think it would be nice. The grand structure serves as an infirmary. Takes money, but we making money. The Chinese golden age appears over. Things are returning to normal and the Middle Kingdom seems stable. I'm not sure what that means, but we're about done with our kowtow anyway. The chief minister opens the doors to the throne room, nodding for me to enter. After I perform a deep bow in sign of subservience, the emperor reaches out and touches my forehead. I am honored. Gain the trait kowtow. Gain 100 grace with the Wei Empire. Lose 1,000 prestige. And lose the trait on kowtow. We've completed a journey to China to show their subordination to the emperor. The emperor was greatly impressed. Dude, we get monthly grace plus 4? So we're getting 12, 24, 36, 48 grace per year. And I am 34 years old. So if we live for 20 more years, we're gonna get at least close to 700 more grace just by existing. Alright, mom is no longer the regent at age 64. And of course, if we live longer than that, it gets even better. We can now send an artifact or send a eunuch. We have a lot of things we could send. We could send the Norse mace for the cross, but that's like a family heirloom. But if anybody was going to give up the Norse mace, it would probably be the guy that has been all up in Chinese business right now. Where's the Norse mace? There it is. We're not using it. It is quality 3. King Hrodgar, the Sword of the Blessed Virgin. It's been in the family since. Can we send prisoners as eunuchs? I don't know. I doubt it. Maybe. No. Bo is not one of the people. If I have somebody that I really don't like here, I'd think about it. I don't. Chat, do you think I should give the Norse mace for the cross or keep it? We're not using it. I think sucking up to the Wei Empire seems like Emperor Bilbo's thing. If we give it, we give up 375 grace. Do we have another Hrodgar artifact? I don't know. But do you think Emperor Bilbo cares? That's like, we're talking, Hrodgar's way out there. We're talking like great-great-great-great-grandfather. What are we planning on asking for? Nothing in particular, but it's just like, I feel like Bilbo's the Wei Empire guy. I guess we could just hold on to it for now and give something whenever we really need something, but It's nice to have options. Okay, we got the sick house going in and the chapel coming behind. I'm getting a lot of knowledge of people trying to kill people. Let's look at revolt risk. We got an 8% here. Egypt looks awesome. Denmark looks awesome. Let's say stop the 8% and then work on other stuff. We may go to collecting taxes since we're making some bank. Alexandria is making the money. Let's collect taxes in Alexandria for a little while. Fate smiles upon me. My wife Janu is pregnant. Dude. We just had Prince Beau. We're about to have our 3rd child together. I came back. You know what time it is? Oh no. Do you know how hard it is to invite everyone in your court to carouse? I would have to click on 70 separate people. Is there really not an invite every single person who wants to carouse to carouse? Hey, Inept Froggo, how's it going? By the way, McDonald's is still working on my order. I think it'll be here soon. Just don't invite everyone. Or what if we sort by rank? Can I only invite people who don't dislike me to carouse? If they don't like me, can I not? Oh, he's not at peace. All right, I will not my son. You can't drink. Oh, this is actually really difficult to figure out if they can or can't be invited to carouse. All right, Linda. And you, Hraffen. We gotta invite, you're in prison somewhere or in seclusion. Paper sounds. All right, I definitely want to invite my council. Don't worry, we're not going to invite 70 people. That would be ridiculous. We're just going to invite as many people as possible up here. Surrender to Yilin. Paper noises. The Nuggets approach. Okay, Thora and... Alright, we're at Mayors and Barons now. This is probably where we draw the line, but I want to make sure my council is invited if they can be. Did I pass anybody up? Invite to carousing. Chat, is there a carouse here? I can't see. If only you were in a position of power, able to delegate the tedium of invitations. I am like handwriting every single invitation. Alright, I don't see carousing. I'm gonna invite my wife. Of course. I don't think I can invite my siblings, but if I can, I will. Alright, I guess that's all, right? Thanks to my great diplomatic skill, the smuggler's ring in Genoa has been destroyed. pretty cool. Expanded sick house has been built in the hospital of Genoa. Oh, we got some things. Alright, so we can do a translation house, a pilgrim's inn, or a library. I think we're good though. We need to start saving some money. This should be fun. Thanks, Vassal Duke Onfroy. Thank you, Vassal Thora. Thank you, Spy Master. Vassal Duke of Modena. Commander of Denmark. Thank you, Honey. Marshal says yes. Steward says no. The advisor says yes. Duke of Holstein says no. Your Chancellor says no. Duchess of Mecklenburg says yeah. Count of Giza says yeah. Duke of Westergalen says no. This should be fun. My kinswoman says yes. Court chaplain says yeah. Duchess of Varend is on board. All right, expanded chapel. 2% disease resist ain't much, but we're trying to bring everything in line here. Because I do see some disease down here. Genoa's already been upgraded. There's literally nothing I can do to try to help them with the disease. They're dealing with camp fever down here, and they've got a grand total of 31% disease resist and some depopulation protection. A well-dressed merchant has requested an audience. The man presents himself as Master Zakai ben Michael, a representative of the Jewish Radhanite merchants, and implores, we are seeking to set up an office in El Mahala, but lack the funds. If you would sponsor us, we would be eternally grateful. Well, you are asking the correct king. More trade is a good thing. I'll sponsor you. A shoddy office will not do. You shall govern Busiris. I am sorry, but I don't have gold. The Radhanite merchant sets up a trade office. I pay 571 gold. That's a fortune. El Mahala gets Radhanite favored route for 50 years and gets a plus 5% city tax. El Mahala. In Farama? Did I click on the wrong thing, chat? West of it? Oh, yeah, right there. So right now we are getting total county tax 142, 0 paid to us. So city tax and trade value really doesn't help us, does it? A shoddy office will not do. Offer the Radhanites the city of Busiris, displeasing the vassals who currently reside there. Lose 100 prestige, pay a 571 gold toll. Zakai ben Michael gains the city of Busiris. He likes me plus 50 and is a loyal servant. City tax plus 10%, trade value plus 10%. Mayor Abram is outraged. I don't even get any tax from there, do I? For 571 gold, do I get anything out of this? Coupon code for El Mahala. Indirectly from your vassal. Who cares about a lowly mayor? Basically, may as well do a plus 10% tax plus 10% trade value. Mayor Zakai has usurped the title City of Busiris from Abram. Oops. He'll be fine. I don't know if that'll pay off or not, but we went all out. Consumption has broken out here. We're building sick houses and hospitals finally. We got disease all through Italy. A large merchant caravan from distant lands has arrived at the gates of your stronghold. Their leader, a jovial man of massive girth, pleads with you in a strange accent to grant them shelter from the elements of the night. Very well, let them in. As evening falls, the fat merchant sits by the fire and regales you and the rest of the court with stories of his travels. His appetite seems insatiable, but as you do not wish to prove a poor host, you order your servants to bring in a second serving. Tell us more of this mythical realm of Hindustan. Dawn breaks and the caravan prepares to move on. The merchant insists on leaving you a gift as thanks for your great hospitality. He shouts a terse command in a foreign language and a young man comes forward. This eunuch will serve you well, the merchant says. His loyalty to you, his new master, shall be beyond reproach. Pretty good steward. Humble, temperate, diligent, an administrator, shrewd, a eunuch, and an indulgent wastrel. And he's also Catholic Christian. Come on in. We got plenty of room, dude. A eunuch, eh? Are you suggesting? No, I can only send these 5 guys, and they have different values. And some of them are just random courtiers. Well, a eunuch has to get made somehow, right? Ingvar. Gain 250 grace with the Wei Empire, and he will leave his current life behind to make a new one for himself in the distant east. Recently sent a gift, a concubine, and a eunuch. My gifts have arrived for the private feast I have arranged. It's time to let the carousing and merriment begin. Duchess Ida the Fat, your kinswoman, has formed an alliance with the Duke of Damietta. Yes, we've sent a eunuch. Heavenly Yang Gongren, Emperor Guangzong, has accepted your gift. Ingvar seems skilled in the military arts. He actually was. He had an 18. And will surely be of use to us. Cool, the game knows that. The generosity of the Goss dynasty will not be forgotten. I aim to please. Ask for a Chinese artifact. 500 grace. We could just ask for an artifact. Gamble a little bit. I feel like he would want an artifact. That's reasonable. We've already got a marriage and a court physician. Why not an artifact? He seems extremely interested in the Wei Empire. He's visited there. Went to Kowtow. The Protector General of the Exalted Emperor addresses a letter to the righteous Emperor of the Empire of Denmark. Heaven's blessings upon thee. The heavenly Yang Gongren, Emperor Guangzong of the Wei Empire, graciously has fulfilled your wish. A wondrous artifact of expert Han craftsmanship will be bestowed upon you for safekeeping. Truly a magnificent item. We have added the Wei tapestry. We got quality 3. Jackpot. The magnificent tapestry showing the splendor of China and its emperor. It depicts Chinese armies in a triumphant victory over a barbaric horde and a grand dragon, a symbol of imperial authority looking down on them from the clouds above. from Protector General Chen Rinshi the Cruel. Short reign -2 is a big deal. Basically, every single time a new king inherits, every single person in the realm gets a short reign debuff. You won't see it because it's been long enough, but that's 2 years shaved off of that debuff, so that new inheritors are not looked down upon for quite so long. It's like, oh, new king, huh? Yeah. I was around when the old king was here, okay? You're nothing to me. It takes away from that. Duchess Linda is clearly going overboard with her drinking. She should take it easier. Okay, I don't know why I care, but it's fine. The reveling and carousing is over for now. Time to get back to work. Well, it was fun. Gain 20 prestige and get +1 diplomacy for carousing. Okay, maybe it's time to see the realm prosper for 5 years? Emperor Bilbo wants to see the realm prosper, staying at peace for 5 years. If Bilbo's realm is attacked or he goes to war, this ambition will fail and can't be taken again for 5 years. It's either that or just go ahead and add some territory. What do you think the just, envious, diligent, kowtowing poet would do? Do we really want 5 more years of peace? Or is it, who is Stettin? Catholic Christians, I guess. Who would even be the best war target besides Stettin? De jure claim on Skane. Oh, this would be Suck. Chat definitely wants Suck. I know that chat definitely wants Suck. You guys want to go to war with Stettin for Suck? They have 10.22k. That's quite a big army.
This is the sub-sound.
Hello, Axel. For my sub anniversary, I wish to announce the following. EU chat logging on. I mean, we do need Suck. Can we, like, offer vassalization? He must be at peace. He's in 2 wars right now. He probably wouldn't take it anyway. He is, like... He's interesting because he is Catholic Christian, so it's weird to go to war with him. I don't know if my king cares. Who else would we go to war with? I mean, all this Denmark land. I mean, I can claim things on behalf of other people. Zvithbiad's so tiny. But yeah. Everyone's at war, so we can never do anything. We can force their vassalization. Because they are right next to us. The Pope! I don't think that would go well for us. Probably wouldn't go very well. Dude, my order's been pushed back twice! How long ago did we make this order? I'm glad I'm, like, streaming and stuff. My McDonald's is not even, it's not even done. It's been like 20 minutes! Alright, I think we just go to war for Suck. But like, does my king have a reason to go to war? My opinion of Tamir 14. I don't think he does. I really just don't think he does. I think I'm just antsy and looking for war. But if I'm not gonna go to war, then I should just see the realm prosper. For 5 years. I think he wants to see the realm prosper so we can make some cool poetry about it. I think let's just go for that. And let's go for, just full-on stewardship, in my opinion. Spends his time trying to govern well. Where's my nuggies? Yeah, let's do that for 5 years. Castle fortifications, another 0.5, make it harder to siege if they ever come down here. All right, yeah, let's just unpause it and let the realm prosper for a little bit. What we want to look for is just maybe these wars finish and maybe we get some vassals. A daughter was born to Emperor Bilbo the Repulsive, named Dorothea. All right, Dorothea. How are you doing, baby? I got 4 kids, dude. All right, we built a chapel down here. We got some pretty good anti-disease going on. I think we just start saving money now. We propose that Guarnito of Holy Roman Revolt, no. Holy Roman Revolt. There's so many notifications when you're at 4x. It gets crazy. Training ground? Okay, we are maxed here. That's excellent. The construction of stage 1 has finished in the Milano Cathedral. Oh yeah! I don't even know how to do tier 2. Cost per month, 8.43. Flat cost, 37 hundo. How do you start on the tier 2? I don't know. How do you begin tier 2? Build next stage 2. What did hang on, I clicked it, and then what happened? I kind of just, did it do anything? I just unpaused it. Maybe it's like a spend money each month. My liege, the people of Constantinople have progressed beyond our own technological level. I have acquired some military technology. It's actually pretty good. We're about to get infantry. We really need it. Father, calls Bo, pulling my arm, pleading to play with him in his latest toy, oblivious to all the important work I'm in the middle of. Sometimes this kid can be really insufferable. All right, Bo, what is it? Neglect your responsibilities for Bo's sake. Emperor Bilbo loves his son, fatherly love, and 20% chance that his son gains a stat point, 30% chance Emperor Bilbo becomes kind. Let's see. Emperor Bilbo did not become kind. But we're trying. Okay, if I was gonna build, we have 2 available feature slots in the Milano Cathedral. We can make gargoyles. Cruel opinion. The ugly creatures sticking out from the facade have an ominous air. Can be used to execute prisoners. Siege defense, 10%. Temple vassal opinion. Monthly piety. Can store relics. City vassals. Same religion opinion. Probably same religion opinion. Giant cross. Makes the most sense. Torture chamber. Dynasty opinion +3. Levy size up. It is the new capital, so levy size up would be pretty huge. I think Watchtower Network. We're gonna be able to have a bunch of these. Same religion opinion does seem good, but I think investing in the military future would be a nice idea too. Unlanded sons. Your son, Prince Benedict. Isn't he the heir though? Is there anything I can do about that? He's the heir to the entire empire. You can't give him stuff, right? Unless I am sadly mistaken. All right. Como is done. It can't be upgraded any further. He'll be fine. He's going to inherit from me when I die. My liege, my mission to Nurki has been a success. The population has converted to the Catholic faith. Hey, nice. My chaplain has been just absolutely... Dude, all of this is Catholic now. All of it. Now we just go to Italian Denmark and focus on our new counties. Rip Krang. Rip indeed. Over vassal limit by 1. An unlanded son. We can usurp the Duchy of Tuscany. From who? From your cousin. You need to control 51% of its de jure counties to usurp this title. Currently, you control 100%. Who are we usurping this from? Emperor Bilbo usurped the title Duchy of Tuscany from Duke Adelpho, your cousin. He's a Fraticelli heretic. Why did I usurp this? I just kind of clicked it because it was there. I'll be honest. He hates me because I just took it. Why did I usurp that? Why is that usurpable? Isn't him being a Fraticelli heresy like a problem here? Since Duke Adelpho is an infidel, only Fraticelli vassals will object. He has 7,000 troops. I humbly accept your decision to revoke my duchy, though it grieves me deeply. He just has County of Florence and County of Spoleto now. I guess it worked. So who are these people? Did we just create like 5 vassals? All right, hold on. We gotta listen. Duchess Ida the Fat. He owns too much land. What did we just take over? Why do I have 5 extra vassals? Alright, we gotta find somebody who's not a Fraticelli heretic here. Duke Raffin of Modena. Already is a Duke of Modena. Time to give it to our sons. I guess I could. We do have a second son right now, and I could grant him the title. True. Just give him the entire, What duchy did we just take? Why can't I give my son the Duchy of Spoleto or Tuscany? We took 2 duchies. You should revoke all Fraticelli, probably. Yeah, probably. He's gonna definitely declare war on the next one, though. But yes, that would make sense. Only Fraticelli vassals will object. And I'm pretty sure it's just that guy. He needs a county before you can give him a duchy. I see. Well, let's see what they say. Trying to fabricate a claim on the Kingdom of Italy. Is that a plot? It's fine. All right, faction-wise. Factions are good, dude. Okay. I will not allow you to steal my titles without a fight. You are no longer my liege lord. Okay, well. Guess who's here? With all of our friends. Don't worry, you guys can go back to sleep. We are centralized in Italian. Well, sucks to try and see the realm prosper, but it is what it is, chat. It's not that big of a deal. The best case scenario, you get like +1 to a stat. I will not allow you to steal to stupid freak Bilbo. Wow. Foul weakling. I will not allow you to steal my titles. I'll war all of you guys. This guy's like, yeah, whatever. I'll give it to you, I guess. Recently, I've noticed the pitiful state of my son, Prince Jam. I have been informed that he has a bad case of the flu. Chat, where's my food? It got pushed back again. Are they even open? What time did I order it? Food arrives at 8 a.m. Didn't I order like 40 minutes ago? I authorized a payment at 1:15 a.m. That was 45 minutes ago. Driver got hungry. I didn't order that much. A Big Mac meal, 2 hot and spicies, a 3-pack of cookies, and a 10-piece McNuggets. They don't want to lose your order, so they just keep kicking the can. Call the court physician at once. Anyway. Unbelievable. P.S. I love that my Italian armies alone are 16,000 troops. This is incredible. Alright, who's got the most cav? We got 1,000 in the middle rank. Alright, Esben, you stay in the mid. We got Edvard on the right, who is aggressive. And instead of Paul... The reason I don't like Paul is Trickster is not my favorite. I think I'd rather put Jorgen and be a little bit more consistent. All right, we're gonna just head on in, dude. You guys all want to rebel and stuff? Go for it. We'll see how you feel after I decimate your forces. Where'd those boats go? Why are we at -7%? We're just gonna run all the way over to the capital. of your little rebellion. Well, we're about to fight 15 hundo, and that's probably all they've got. We're at 7% positive now. Here comes your liege lord. Maybe a driver goes to pick it up, sees the line, cancels. I don't think that's what happens. I think because it says when someone's going to pick it up because they prepare the food and then ask for someone to come pick it up. All right, we captured some guy. We're at 12%. We're gonna see. My wife Ginu is pregnant again. Excellent. Why are we suffering here? Because we got too many men. All right, we're gonna split in half and send the half over here so we don't die of attrition, because that would be just embarrassing. Double cap. We could even split again. We just don't have that many generals. So one of two things needs to happen. Either do a little reset, load slot 0. 23 is the best we can get, like, around the world. 23 is all right, especially with flanker. So I'm gonna say invite to court is good. Trickster, not a fan. Holy warrior and unyielding, am a big fan. So I'm gonna say, come on in. All right, and then we're going to go to the intrigue and invite commanders. 187 gold. Well, if you're gonna gamble, you better win. We got an organizer, move speed up with a brilliant strategist. I will make him a commander as well. 23 marshal, 16-year-old. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So, organizer, you can go center flank. Paul, the trickster and strategist, can go right or left, actually, and we'll leave the right flank undone. Then we'll wait for the new guys to show up. My wife, Jinu's really been letting herself go as of late. What was once a graceful and delicate woman has slowly become an undignified and hefty glutton, only excited about her next great feast. Checking on my order chat. I don't believe that it's gonna get here. Stop stuffing yourself, you pig. It's none of my business. You know what? I have a mask over my face. It's none of my business. You can do what you want. Like, if you married me, and I'm this ugly, then you do whatever you want to do, honey. Go for it. None of my business. We got a field victory there. We captured some other dude in battle. Power couple, basically. I feel like Uber Eats is hitting the snooze button, man. This is really disenfranchising me right now. I was really all about it, because it worked so flawlessly the first 4 times I did it. I think they called an ally with another 1.5k. They're calling allies. Oh, you guys are part of it. Oh. Well, if you're gonna be like that. 6,000 troops just kind of came here? Out of nowhere. Gotta raise some liege levies, dog. I know you're not gonna enjoy me raising your liege levies, but I gotta do what I gotta do. So, come on. That's why you're here, right? We got some people that we gotta put down. they are right here. All right, we're gonna go meet in Giza. Making sure nobody's up here in actual Denmark. This is a big pain just to put down a Waldensian heresy. I will join your court forthwith. You're 57, but you're still gonna be my commander. You're still gonna be my commander. Maynard. We're doing 2 sieges for the price of 1. Both these got a ton of people in them, so we're just gonna sit there. We ain't gonna move. So why not focus on this instead, I guess. Chat, they just bumped it back another 10 minutes. God, should I just cancel my order? Can I even do that? This is ridiculous. We're talking, McDonald's. Not even very far away from my house. An hour and 15-minute time frame? They keep changing the, like, latest... Like, right now, it is at the latest arrival. And I love that they have a stipulation. It's not a guarantee. Disappointing, Uber Eats. I'm disappointed. I gotta wait another 20 minutes. Waiting for a food stream. That's what this is now, yeah? More or less. Stream wasn't even supposed to be going on this long. I was gonna, like, stop after I got my order. Now I don't have one. Alright, Maynard is a flanker, so I'm gonna put you on the left flank. Flanker is a 20% bonus to just attacks and stuff. Alright, we got this unyielding moral defense holy warrior, which isn't gonna help us here, but this guy is still good. And then we don't really have anybody. What I'll probably do is just yoink somebody from the sieges that we got going on here. This one doesn't even have anybody. We got 2 Danish armies. Nobody's even in the center flank here. Are you kidding me? We have too many armies and not enough people. All right, well, this will be fine. We got 2 generals. We outnumber them by 3,000. It should be fine. This is gonna be, wow, first of all, what was that? Oh, sieging their capital boosted us to 36%. We didn't even lose anybody in here. That's pretty solid. We're about to have a huge field battle going on. Attacking on top. No general for one of me, but the no general side still winning. We're beating all 3 of them simultaneously, routing all 3 simultaneously. Easy peasy. Done, up to 60%. We lost 1,300 men, but we captured some guy and stopped the rebellion. I don't even know how those troops got here. Did they put them on by boat? What even happened? Because I'm about to just... They're marching this way, so I'm about to just follow them. And they're sieging here, but it's going to take them a long time. I had nuggies today. Sorry for eating them. Kairotopi, are you the reason why McDonald's is not sending me my food? Hour and 15 minutes? It's insane. It's not even something that computes. What if my food comes here and it's all just soggy and cold? All right, if we went, hey, the Byzantine Emperor is softened Improve relations. That's good. Less likely to get declared on. Another daughter. We're having a big family. Elizabeth. All right, if that's the name you want, that's the name you get. I can't hear chat over these nuggies. Are you rubbing it in my face right now? No driver has been dispatched, yet it claims my food will be here in 15 minutes. So I doubt the claim very much of what they say is gonna happen here. Training ground has been built in Pavla. All right, last thing we can do in Pavla is castle fortifications up. A fortified portcullis that can be quickly raised or lowered as the situation demands. I'm a bit concerned about my friend Joachim. Eating so much as he does may not be good for his health. Just today, I saw him struggling simply to get on his horse. The beast didn't look too well after the ride either. I will tell him to eat less. He could use a bit more meat on his bones. I don't think this is any of my business. Your friend. Tell your friend to stop eating so much, I guess. I don't know. Training ground has been built in Bellinzona. We're almost maxed. We've really just got this extra 75 troops. Fortification coming here. It's crazy. We're down to 25,000 gold. Monthly balance is really low because we raised all the troops. My friend took my advice and finally started to eat less. He looks in better shape already, leaner, quicker, more energetic, as any man should be. What a lovely sight. Ate too many nuggies. I didn't know anyone delivered at 2 a.m. anyways. In Vegas, these places are open. Maybe it's like glitched or something. Maybe they like closed early today. I have no idea. All right, I'm about to go down here and kill this 1,300 troop. Upon the conclusion of a long council meeting, you decide to make a toast. Of course, one toast eventually becomes many, and time seems to slip away. Later, as you leave the council chamber, you stumble and fall on your face. You can feel a taste of blood in your mouth and dizziness setting in. Help! No need to draw attention to myself right now. 60% chance of no effect, 30% chance become wounded, 10% chance die. That's a big probability of death. 10%, dude? Help! You hear the voice of Mayor Tiziano just before you pass out. As you wake up the next morning, it feels as if your head is about to explode, but at least you're safe. This is the Chancellor of Denmark. I am in debt to Mayor Tiziano. I've fallen and I can't get up. It's true, though. All right, 84% after this little victory. 91. And we're capturing so many prisoners. %10 death. That's not a risk I'm willing to take. All right, after another siege victory in the capital, we're at 95%. We're basically sweeping this up. There you go. One more siege is all it took. All right. Enforce your demands. The war against the tyranny of Emperor Bilbo the Repulsive has ended. Emperor Bilbo has won. Alright, well, here's the fun thing we're going to do with my new prisoners. We're going to release the children. And anyone that has a county here who's a Waldensian heretic or traitor, we will revoke your title now that you're in prison. Or what if you joined? You're just the mayor of a city. You just got caught up in something you didn't understand. So I will ransom you. Who is this? Bishop? I will ransom you as well for 25 gold. Catholic heresy. You don't even own any land? I'm not zealous. But if I were... Alright, we're releasing some people. Who did we actually capture there? First things first. Lower the levies. Okay. Lower the levies. The levies who are left, I think, are retinues. Chat, it just got pushed back 10 more minutes. There's a delay. It's taking longer than predicted to find a delivery person. Ah. Well, there you go.
This is the sub sound.
It's been an hour. They haven't found one delivery person in Las Vegas in an hour? You should sign up as a driver and get paid to pick up your own food. Cold and soggy nuggies. There's no way, dude. It's Las Vegas. There's so many restaurants still open right now, even with COVID. Smegs, who says burn the heretics, is back for 3 months. That's an aggressive suggestion, but thank you for subscribing again, Smegs. Much appreciated. Dude, I was planning on eating some chicken nuggets on stream right now. Now I'm just really hungry for McDonald's, and I don't. What if they never deliver it? At what point do they cancel the order? You know, at what point does Uber Eats be like, you know what, the food ain't coming. Here's your gift.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Oh, thank you, Uber Eats, for that gift sub. Zip file, enjoy your Uber Eats sponsored gift sub. It only takes an hour and 20 minutes to get an order from McDonald's that's like 10 minutes away from your house. For the low, low price of extra money, it'll be there in the morning. Thank you, Chargoff. Much appreciated. Just read. If I see something important, I'll read it to you. How about that? I accept paying your ransom. All right, pay the ransom. Thank you. Now, from these guys, right? Since you're a trader, I'm taking your counties. I don't know how many I can take. So Florence. Florence is the much, much, much better one. Wow, he's losing Florence. Sucks to be you, dude. Wow, I stripped you of all titles. It's embarrassing. Florence looks pretty solid right now with all of its upgrades and stuff. I'm just saying, maybe I keep this one for myself. Hey, since you're a trader, no one will object. Oops. I'm sorry that you are an infidel, but I must take the county of Arezzo from you. Am I missing anything? I think we got all the Waldensian heretics. Another streamer I watched said his food hadn't turned up and it had been on the front doorstep for 2 hours and was cold. Are you telling me I should check the door? It's just been like outside and the app is broken. I mean, it has been like I'll go look. I'll go look. I need to take Midas out anyways. I can't keep streaming though. It's 2:30. All right, hold on. I'm just gonna run downstairs. The food was not there, but I did take the opportunity to feed my son Midas. Even if I cannot eat, he may as well eat. So at least Midas has been fed. So, he has been fed. I took him out, and he just drank water. So, at least he's taken care of. Your time matters. Here's up to $10 off your next delivery. Your last experience was late, and that's not great. Let's make the next ones better. This will automatically be applied when you order within the next 7 days. See my $10 off promotion. Use code Etalyx at checkout, and your food will never arrive. Alright, this is kind of shitty. Uber Eats. I ordered this an hour and 15 minutes ago. And your $10 off sounds good on paper, but you have to do a minimum $30 order to get $10 off. That's not even a good deal. Like, sure, if I was gonna order $30 worth of food for just me, then yeah, that's pretty good, I guess. What am I gonna order from a 5-star restaurant to get delivered from Uber Eats? $30 just me? I gotta order for like 3 people with that. An apology with conditions. They're still like trying to fulfill the order. They haven't even canceled it yet. Now they've pushed me back to 2:50 a.m. The original delivery estimate was like 2:10. They've pushed it back. That was the latest. They don't give up. I don't even think the McDonald's is open anymore. Like, I'm not even. Is McDonald's even open at 4 a.m.? I don't know, dude. Now I'm kind of just curious to see what happens. $8 a.m. nuggets. Anyway, chat, I got some water. Because I may have drained a little too much of this apple-flavored whiskey, and I'm kind of coming down from that, so. Tell me about how your morning, or whatever time it is going. You know, talk to me. Or ask questions, or whatever, you know? We propose that Prince Benedict, your son, and the Princess of Austrasia marry. That seems like a reasonable proposition. Alright, well, he currently doesn't have any land, because he's currently the heir, but if Austrasia, you know, doesn't want to form an alliance, are you kidding me? I'm gonna start swaying him. Guess I have to keep streaming till nuggies arrive. I'm drawing weird sets of armor. That sounds fun. I studied for a bit. For the interviews this week. Hope they go well. Not Australia, Austrasia. Why didn't we inherit Byzantine stuff? It's kind of complicated, but suffice to say that that character had another son, and the daughter went on to do Byzantine stuff, and the son went on to do Denmark stuff. So they kind of went different ways. I accept paying your ransom for the safe return of Mayor Leaf. Oh, I gotta do stuff because my domain's huge. I can't just be fast forwarding through time because I got Siena, which is part of the Duchy of Tuscany. Do I own the Duchy of Tuscany now? Because I took it away? Chat, Tuscany's pretty sick. I mean, it's got Florence, it's got Siena, it's got Lucca. So, yeah, we just stripped a bunch of Waldensian heretics of these counties. You should message the delivery person and see what they say. The problem is there's no delivery person. This could be a chance to create a Republican vassal. I don't know how to make a Republic vassal. I don't understand how to do that. So I own this, this, and this. I have actually like all the goods. All right, we definitely need to get rid of Spoleto. And Perugia. Which are part of this little duchy. Honestly, if we create a vassal, I don't think it's a big deal. And by create a vassal, I mean, give one of our sons some titles. There you go, my son. Enjoy the Duchy of Spoleto and everything that's below it. Prince Beau's got some stuff. Prince Jam's got Shelland. Dude, this is the most, like, productive family. Even though Emperor Bilbo had a rough start, he's got kids. He is bringing the land. Okay, let me put it like this. His father brought the land under the Denmark flag, but his son is bringing that land under the family flag. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, this is all still under Denmark, but Emperor Bilbo is putting it in the dynasty. So there's like, even though you're not painting the map anymore, you're still adding to your family's power in a big way. Consolidation, exactly. All right, so that brings us back to 14. I really think we could handle that. We're only up by 3. Oh yeah, did I not just give the Duchy of Spoleto to him? No, I think I have to like unpause or something real quick. Okay, so we have the Duchy of Tuscany. Dude, Assassin's Creed 2, I know, right? Who said that? Tuscany for me is Assassin's Creed. It just is. Assassin's Creed 2 is fantastic. It's kind of weird how they send the order. I don't think they send it. I think they wait. Honestly, I don't even think McDonald's knows that I made an order. I think they find a driver, and once they find one, then they submit the order. Did going over hammer your army size again? Probably, but not like huge. We're only up by 3. Lucca is the only one that I don't care for. So why don't we just give Lucca up to Count Nino's, ooh, Waldensian heretic. Why can't I revoke the title? Because I'm waiting. Let's just unpause for a sec. I humbly accept your decision to revoke my county, though it grieves me deeply. Yeah, I would have killed you. All right, actually, I have the whole duchy now. I can do whatever I want with it, but I have the whole duchy. I could give that to my first or second born son. I got 3 kids. My firstborn has no right to anything, I'm pretty sure. Apparently he does. Apparently my firstborn son, though he is possessed and gluttonous and paranoid and ugly and cynical, does have... He also loves me. Should I just give my firstborn son all of Tuscany? I don't think we lose anything like that. Because he is my heir right now. So there's no reason not to give it to him. Dude, loyalist, pragmatist, get in there. It's always the ugly ones that turn out to be the great statesmen. Little Italy. Alright, so that brought us back down to perfect 11 out of 11 domain size. But my vassal limit 1 over. But Prince Benedict is like, he chilling now, you know? He loves dear old dad, I'm sure, for being granted a county and a duchy for 10 years. Chat, they just pushed my order back to 3 a.m. I don't... Do they ever cancel it? I ordered it an hour and a half ago. It's been an hour and a half. You can't find one driver in an hour and a half? I put in a 20% tip. If they cancel it, they lose your monies. They want your money, so they keep telling you to wait. No refunds. I'm very confused. I really want the food now. Estimated arrival is just a lie. Castle fortifications. Everything's good. To be fair, you're trying to get food at the dead of night. Yeah, but Uber is the biggest... It's not like I'm putting in an order with a indie company. You know what I mean? In a faraway land. This is Las Vegas and Uber. That's why it's so unbelievable. Like, something's messed up. Because I could get a regular Uber to go drive somewhere right now. You know? Like, if I wanted to go to the strip right now, bam, a driver would absolutely be out. Because I know this, because I have come home, no problem at this time. It's gotta be like a glitch in the system. Even if they can't fill the order, they should have a better way to handle late orders. Yeah, instead of just pushing the snooze alarm back 10-20 minutes. Kyra Toby, what emotion are you conveying? I don't know. Like, I'm not mad, I'm just confused, you know? Oh, they canceled my order. You weren't charged. All I get, they canceled my order, they strung me along? No, the only thing I get is a $10 off coupon? For just waiting for food for an hour and a half? And I have to spend $30 to get the coupon? And I'm a member of their, like, monthly subscription program. Dude, I'm not one to, like, put in a complaint. But, like, holy crap, dude. They blamed it on the McDonald's. They said McDonald's can't accept your order right now. I don't think that's true. DoorDash, get in here. Do I have to download DoorDash? No, that's too much trouble. It's already $2.40. I'm just gonna have to eat from home. I don't have any food, though. I'll be honest. I do. I just don't want to cook. I have some beef. I do have some beef. I could probably just make some, like, dumpy hamburger helper or something. The cycle continues. It does. It does. All right, well, let's fast forward. I'm so disappointed. I know, everyone was like helping me decide what to order and stuff. I thought I was gonna get like a sweet-ass 2 a.m. McDonald's delivery and be like, yeah, dude. Especially being, you know, a little tipsy from the apple-flavored whiskey. That sounded delicious. Having a couple drinks, getting some McDonald's, that sounded like perfect. Looking at an Uber driver's Reddit thread about McDonald's, apparently they hate doing orders for them and just cancel them. How can they even see it? I thought that was the whole thing with like the ride share and stuff. They can't see their objective. My liege, I've tried to make Mayor Theodolus of Galata realize how benevolent and peaceful you are, but sinister forces, who cares about that guy? I certainly don't. You know what's... There was no valid ambition for you to pick. That's kind of weird. What should my focus be in Denmark? Maybe just look at intrigue? Raise the Chinese honor guard. 2,000 men! Must be the primary attacker or primary defender. You get 2,000 honor guard troops? That's not bad. If you have a high enough acceptance rate, you gain the ability to preview trips. It's like a RPG upgrade. How about we try... Well, you know what? If that's what happened and it was a bunch of people that neglected or rejected my order, sorry, bros. I offered you a 20% tip and you didn't get it. I feel like that's pretty good, especially because it was such a short trip. There's someone who's been in prison for 13 years. Wait, oh. Yeah, it's Cousin Bo. Yes, we're waiting for Cousin Bo to basically... I'm trying not to be... I'm trying not to kill my kinsman. I'm gonna put him in house arrest. He's been in regular prison for so long. I'll put him in house arrest. He deserves that. Even though he's a traitor. Alright, I think we're just gonna hold a sick tournament. I've sent forth messengers around the realm to spread the word that a grand tourney is gonna be held. Get an Uber driver to take you to the McDonald's. It'd probably be around the same price. Probably, yeah. Emperor Bilbo has inherited a barony. I don't want this piece of crap. Where is this? Sorry, barony is... A barony is really cool. If you're a baron, you're really cool. You know, I'm not like God Emperor getting all conceited and stuff. I'm sure being a baron is awesome. We're back to plus 70 monthly balance. Oh, you know, we should do a council swap. We're leading peace and prosperity for the most part. We're just putting down some revolts here and there. We're still studying tech, proselytizing. Honestly, this is just chill. Let's begin the next 2 months. Everyone will show their martial brilliance. My liege, your guest, Baron Henrik, has tragically been maimed. Most unfortunate. Here we go again. This is the most peaceful reign Denmark's ever had? Kind of. My liege, your guest, Count Sworn of Vard, has tragically been killed. My liege, your guest, Count Wolfari, has tragically been wounded. The steward of Cyrenica. My liege, the Baron of Helsinger and Chancellor of Schelland has been tragically wounded. My liege, your courtier, John, has been killed in the turn. Dude, this is a hardcore tournament, man. My liege, your guest, Klaus, has been tragically wounded. And also, the chief of Hammerschuss and the commander of Bornholm has been wounded. My liege, this guy's been wounded. My liege, Farah has been wounded. I don't know who that is. My liege, we're at war. Why are we at war with the Byzantine Empire? Byzantine war for Queen Elizabeth's claim on Italy. That's my sister. She doesn't like me anymore. They're going to claim the whole of Italy. Chat, I just want you to know that the W key no longer changes the buttons. The hotkeys have now stopped working. Summon the honor guard. Yes, they have 48,000 troops. We have about 53,000. Good thing we've been at peace all this time. Too bad they interrupted my sick, nasty jousting tourney. Raise the honor guard. Monthly maintenance only 1.15. Guess what, chat? Not only did I raise them, but they appear right here on top of me. So, if we reorganize the unit and we see, not only do we have all these retinues, who's this Danish random company, though? This is exactly 2,000. Is this the honor guard? Are they called Danish company? I assume they're, like, really good. Retinue of the Emperor sounds scary. We got this other thing called King Robert, King of France, who has 20,000 troops who we can invite into the war. Luckily, we've been building up our forces all this time. We're not very close to forming an alliance with Austrasia. East France won't even take a non-aggression pact. Really hard to get these guys on your team. Where was the Chancellor? He was actually, okay, I did everything I could. The Chancellor was in Constantinople, supposedly improving relations. But yeah, I don't think he succeeded even once. Mayor of Treviglio, Chancellor of Denmark, Master of the Horse. I'm gonna fire this guy. I think RP-wise, revoke his titles. He didn't do anything. I'm putting Johann of Ivrea or Paul in here, one or the other. Definitely putting Johann. If not, then I'm gonna go from out of town. And if I go out of town, we got 23 is the best we can do. Or we can go from, no, we can't go from within. It has to be either Arnbjorn or Johann. Arnbjorn's not, I don't know how much he's gonna like us if he gets in here. I'm gonna go ahead and invite him to court. But we have a loyalist here. So we may as well keep the loyalist for now. Alright, fine. I'll keep the loyalist even if he's only 18. But here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna improve Diplo relations with, try to get another ally out of Austrasia. They are quite far away from ever, I don't know if we can ever overcome that. At least in East France we can get a non-aggression pact, which we don't even have that. Alright, I fired the other guy. Now, new Chancellor, I will award you the honorary title of Master of the Horse. I'm so upset about my McDonald's. Give me my McDonald's back. Advisor Ida. Wow, plus 100. Advisor Earneck, 90. Award honorary title of Court Seneschal. He is diligent, kind, paranoid. That'll put him up to 100 as well. Duke Clothar the Holy has usurped the Duchy of Burgundy. After giving my advice on a delicate matter, the courtier asked me to accept a small gift of gold as thanks for my help. I accept reluctantly. Wasn't my advice worth more than a couple pennies? If I was proud, I'd say yes. I accept the gift reluctantly. 20% chance of becoming charitable. This character is famously charitable. The third of 7 virtues, most chivalrous trait. Plus 3 diplomacy. Lower your personal combat skill. The church likes you and same trait likes you. It's pretty good, dude. Pretty good. I think a peacetime king would be charitable like that. But the peacetime king is going to have to hit you up next time, chat, because it just occurred to us a few minutes ago that I have to cook my own food. Family feud. Sis wants Italy. Lol Omega lol. She thinks she's going to have her claim pressed? Ha! Byzantines, you screwed this one up, dudes. Because you declare war on me to press a claim on Italy, guess what? I surrender. I'm just kidding. Future me's gonna have to do this. Because that war with the Byzantines, that's a whole thing. You know, that's a whole thing. And I gotta cook dinner tonight. So we saved the game. Where we pick up next time, we will be at war with the entire Byzantine Empire. And then, you know what? Maybe I'll be so pissed from my family member who I thought I loved declaring war on me to try to take my claim after me and sis. Remember how we met and we hung out, and I hung out with her son, my nephew, and we were all like, yeah, good family time. Not once, but twice. Remember that? Yeah, well, maybe we do a little bit of Byzantine counter war. Luckily, we had been building up all of our forces, and we are going to summon every single one of them, because it's going to be a bloody, disgusting conflict. We got France on our side, too, so we got some allies, which is nice. We will get there next time. Okay, next stream will be in a few days, maybe Wednesday. I would say 50-50 whether the next stream will be Wednesday. If it's not Wednesday, we'll do a stream on Thursday. I got to move, so I got to get the keys tomorrow. I got to go basically do an inspection of the house and all that boring stuff. And I got to start packing boxes, dude, because I got 10 days to move. So I'm going to start throwing stuff in boxes, cleaning things. It's going to be crazy, hectic, and busy. So there might only be a couple streams over the next 10 days. But we're going to play Satisfactory. We're going to play 7 Days to Die. So those are the next 2 things on the list. So we'll try to get Satisfactory in next. Speaking of 7 Days to Die, Avak has been hanging out with us recently and is currently playing 7 Days to Die. He's a really cool dude. Been on the YouTube for as long as I have, if not longer. And is playing some 7 Days right now. So we're going to go give him a raid. Early morning, late night raid. All right. I don't think there's any Pet the Peepo there yet, but maybe in the future. So instead, IQ doesn't make any sense. What do you want to do, chat? Make up your mind. You got like a few minutes. You got like 1 minute to figure it out. Time to raid the Dapperlings. Yes, they are very dapper there, aren't they? They do love their coffee and their tea especially. You could give them an eat out smug then. With, I don't know, I'm not creative right now. I'm really hungry. Hopefully with better luck than the sim raid last time. That's true. The stream is also dying. I just saw internet fluctuations. I'm losing my internet right now, everybody. But anyways, check out Avat, give him a follow, and say hello with the Etal Smug. Or if you don't have that, then, you know, full caps raid exclamation will get the message across, okay? And that's fair enough. All right, good night for now, everybody. I'm going to make some hamburger helper or something. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Crusader Kings 2 was awesome. Even though our character died right at the beginning, I think we made a fun new character that is really promising some big fireworks next time we play. Bye. Good night. And I'll see you next time, everyone. In a few days.